Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 8-Hour Pitmaster and Old Virginia Smoke podcast. My name is Luke Darnell, your host for the next 8 hours, and we've got a killer lineup of people from across the barbecue industry just making something amazing happen today. And we're raising money for my friend Ryan King to help with his expenses related to his cancer diagnosis. And I'm not going to belabor the point because we got a lot to get to today. So I'm going to bring in my ABC, my 1, 2, 3, Mr. Brian Corbett. What's up, fella?
What up? How's everybody going?
Good, man. We're just, settling in. I got some drinks, I got some beverages. Going to put that pizza on order later, and I'm going to let her rip here. And
Yeah, I got
hopefully, this is obviously a big deal. Helping out Ryan today, which is amazing. And but I'm also looking forward to this being educational and maybe breaking some news today. You never know. Um, so, but we should get started with our first guest of the day, right?
it's a pretty important one.
Pretty important one. Let's bring him in. And here he is,
Much.
Mr. Ryan King from King's Barbecue.
Hello, fellas.
How are you, my friend?
Overwhelmed. I'm done crying. I ain't gonna cry no more. Me and my family been so overwhelmed by all this. It's just a day full of joy and just praise to God.
I will bet you this buffalo nickel that I get you to cry at least once.
Hey, it won't take much.
Oh man, pretty awesome. Pretty awesome what's happening. Pretty fantastic. And just to provide an update as to where we are currently $16,645, which is pretty fantastic that, we had to set a goal. I didn't want to set a goal. It made me set a goal, and that goal's there, but we're going to blow through it and see what we can do to make sure that that your cancer diagnosis is not something that cripples you or your family.
Thank you.
And I'll tell you why it's important to me. So my mom battled 7 different kinds of cancers over 17 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a rough 17 years, buddy, but she fought through it and had lots of people help her on the way. And so it's always been a big deal for me to help wherever I could. And I'm glad that we could do this. And I'll be honest with you, I couldn't have done it without my friend Brian or my wife, Kim.
Yeah.
So tears out of the way. Tears out of the way.
Well, I can assure you that it's just me and my whole family are speechless. I listen to a lot of podcasts. One I've been listening to is called Built for More recently. And Tony Baselli was on there, and he was being interviewed by a guy named Joby Martin. He's a pastor. And one thing Tony Baselli said, he's like, starting a business that he said to go from 0 to 1 is extraordinary.
Yep.
And we all in barbecue have some sort of business in barbecue, and it's hard what we do, and to go and going through life, and then you get that phone call from your doctor. He's like, "Hey, you need to get in here," and then everything stops. And then to have your barbecue family do what they did, they didn't have to do that, and is like I told Luke, barbecue is beautiful.
Barbecue is beautiful. And we were talking a little bit ahead of time, and you asked a question and you said you didn't have an answer to it about why do you love barbecue?
It was July 4th of 2014. And, the good Lord introduced me to two things: my wife and barbecue. And I have no idea. You know, we all tell stories about growing up cooking barbecue with a dad or an uncle or a friend or something, but to love it like we love it, you know, to I tell people, I was like, go drop $1,200. Don't hear your name called. Drive about 5 hours there. Clean everything. Drive 5 hours back. Kiss your wife. Wake up the next morning, look for another one. You know, it's love for this thing. I don't know why God placed it on my heart, but if you think about it, you know, He was probably saying, you know, in 2026, you're going to need some help. Barbecue is beautiful.
Barbecue is beautiful. And, you know, that might be a theme question I asked the many, many guests that we have today. I won't lie to you. Several times today, I'm like, why didn't you say 4-hour podcast? Like, that would have been fine. Yeah, it's this is amazing, and I think it's going to be fun. You know, but we also, I mean, we have a ton of people to thank throughout the day and fun stuff to give away. So let's get started with that first. One of the first thing we're going to do is we're going to give away a class to one of your class seats to your class in September, right? Yes, we're going to give away one now, and we're going to give away one at the end of the day.
Yeah, the September class is going to be great. There's going to be a bunch of people there. We're going to have certified judges there. We're going to be cooking on, you know, 8 different drums, and we're going to be doing everything from half chicken and wings and chicken thighs all the way up to brisket. And it's just going to be great fellowship and great people. So
awesome. Well, you can't see her on camera, but sitting behind me is the wonderful little G, Kim Darnell, who has all of our donors lined up in a little wheel of fortune. So she's going to spin the wheel, and she's going to tell me who's going to win the first prize today, the Ryan King, first seat to the Ryan King class.
Yes.
It is Heather Huffman.
Heather Huffman from Dog Bite Barbecue.
There we go. I need to email Heather. If you're listening to this, send me your email address.
Oh, buddy, you don't have to worry about any of that.
Oh, okay.
I'm keeping track of it. All you got to do is just, you know, we got all this taken care of, bud.
Yeah. Well,
I can't promise.
I'll email her all the class. All she'll need to come to the class, and so I'll need her shirt size, and I can't wait to see her.
I tell you, she is becoming more and more involved in Dog Bites Cook, and you're actually not allowed to teach her how to cook chicken. So, as she cooks in this area, you know, all these things have an asterisk beside them. So,
we'll tell her my walk-in chicken has it may not be exactly what she uses, but there's a lot of fingerprints of Luke Darnell on my.
Yeah, somehow Luke Darnell can't find that dirty bird right now. I don't know. All right, well, Ryan, we're gonna let you go.
I want again before y'all go, just know that I'm eternally grateful. Just to see all this go down, it's a lot to take in. So
it is. But you said it yourself, buddy. Barbecue is beautiful.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna be watching all day, and I'm gonna be praying over all y'all. So thank you again.
Awesome, Ryan. We'll see you in a while.
Nickel.
There it is.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you soon.
Take care.
All right, later. Oh, pretty awesome that we've already crushed this out, and now we can just have fun and get this thing going.
You know, and I want to point out too, I mean, like the donations are still open, right? Just because we hit our goal doesn't mean that donations can't be made. And look, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm on the honest answer. If people are making donations right now, live during the podcast, do their
Yep.
names go into the future
Absolutely.
drawing? That's
Yes.
what I wanted. So
Can
if
we-
you're listening to this, you're watching this, and you haven't
Yep.
made a donation yet, if you feel
Get it
led to
done.
do so, if you feel compelled to do so, you
Yep.
will be in the drawing.
Yep.
You know,
It
so
was
I think
really
the
true.
caveat was the $100 minimum. Is that the
Yep.
$100 minimum donation gets you in the drawing for all of these prize packs? And I'm gonna tell you, these prize packs, these giveaways are unbelievable.
Yep.
I mean, to see the barbecue family come together like this is tremendous. I wish we could do it for everybody in need. I really do.
Yep. But it's time to roll on to our first guest. And I don't know that she really needs that much of an introduction. Because there she is, the beautiful Anella Kelso from the Farms.
I thought you were supposed to save the best for last.
I
Somebody got to kick off and give us a great foundation, though.
yeah.
I searched the world for a styrofoam cup to have on today so I could be drinking out of a styrofoam cup. We don't have Waffle Houses here, so
Any
You know.
20-ounce styrofoam cup will typically do.
yep. But nonetheless, we're here and we're kicking it. And thanks for having me on. Thanks for doing this.
It's, you know what? We've never put together anything like this, and it's just staggering. Don't make me cry again. I put my over under crying at 22.
Okay. 22.
22 times. I'm going to cry. And that's
Here for it. It's all good. It's
Yeah.
all good.
What do you got
Yeah.
going on behind you there, lady?
Oh, those are some Tommies. This is
That's
what the walls look like when you work here.
amazing. You're just walking
There's
around
one
on
over there.
beef pillows.
Yeah. The guitar over there.
Yeah. We got
Yeah.
guitars here too. See?
Yeah. This is what we do.
Yep.
Got some cows on some other ones, but this is the SRF room.
Thank you very much for coming on today, and thank you very
Yeah.
much to for offering the briskets, and it's the standard, and having gold briskets available today. Do you think we should start your segment out by giving away one?
Probably give one away. I think we're giving away 3 of them or
3.
something like that.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Yeah.
Golds. We're giving away
Take
they're
gold.
gold,
18
Yeah.
to 20.
18-20 golds. I could probably be talked into a different size if that's a
There
particular.
is Jay Sewell.
Oh, incredible.
Jay Sewell. is the
Jay
winner.
Sewell.
McAdoo Heights.
McAdoo Heights.
Wow, that sounds like it should be a TV show or something.
Man, he talks just like Brian. It's weird when
Oh.
they're all together. Gosh, I just can't understand it. So hello.
So
Um,
how many hours are you doing this today?
8
8 solid hours.
from 2 till 10.
I looked at the guest list.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much by far going to be the highlight of your guys' day. It's all downhill from here.
I don't know.
Um,
no. You don't know who the mystery guests are. Did I say-
Well, true.
I have to tell my wife something terrible right now that she's not going to enjoy.
What's that?
All of our comp is sitting on the front porch.
Oh no.
She's like, well, I got to go bring in a bunch of heavy ass boxes now.
Yeah.
No, I think this is great. Obviously Ryan was just on, so I think that it speaks to the testament of barbecue family. Like we've always kind of said that, right? Like everybody always talks about like barbecue family and this and that, and like you go to contests and you watch people after awards and throwing papers and throwing their scores and all that kind of stuff and getting pissed and I'm done, this and that, and then you see something like this. Or I remember when Aaron was in his accident and like people just banding together to help. And like, I mean, really anytime I've ever seen anyone needing help, everyone's there. And I mean, I've literally walked through lines at the Royal just asking people for $100 bills. and nobody even questions me, which I might just keep trying, but nobody even questions me. They're just like, what's it for? And I'm like, oh, we're doing a fundraiser for so-and-so. And it's like, oh, okay. And so to see like the people that are willing to give freely of their time, to give freely of their money, to give freely of their just love and compassion for others, I think is a huge testament to this sport, hobby, whatever you want to call it. Because I mean, I ain't gonna lie, there could be some crybabies up in this little thing that we all are a part of and what we do. So it's kind of nice to see the more human side of things and get to help. So if you get to be a part of that, I'm always for that.
It's and I won't ask you the today question yet, because I do have an agenda with you on here today.
Oh,
because
I love agendas.
Because you and your company, Snake River Farms, are such a huge part of competition barbecue and have been, supporters at every level, from American Royal, what you guys do there, the Jack, any kids queue that ever comes your way.
We've been doing this a while.
You've been doing it a while, and you do it at a level that nobody can really match.
I started with a little red wagon.
I remember.
Like I literally started at the Royal with a swagon. I called it my swagon. I had a little red wagon, like with t-shirts and some cups in it, and walked around and met every person that I could possibly meet. Yeah. And that was in 2013, I think. 2013 or 2014. It was when it's still in the bottoms. And I mean, we're not gonna talk about how old I'm gonna be next month, but it's a lot. And so I've been doing this a few years, and it continues to grow. And now, we do the hot dog feed, and we're doing some really cool, exciting stuff at the Royal this year. So everybody watch our Facebook and Instagram pages, because if you want an invite, you probably better watch. We continue to evolve, we continue to grow, we continue to appreciate. I've always said, like, we wouldn't be able to do what we do without those of you who do what you do. So yeah, right. We'll just keep doing it. You guys keep smoking them. We'll keep. What is this?
A great comment from Ryan's mama, and great context when you buy their meat.
Yeah. And I just looked at the holiday ones. We're getting the holiday ones. We did have a guy, we've only ever had like one complaint about the colors, because we did like a summer one time that I guess was like Tennessee orange. And a guy from Texas was like, absolutely not. He's like, I don't want it. Take it back. He's like, don't send me the Tennessee orange bags anymore. But everybody pretty much loves them.
So what makes a good partner with SRF, whether it's a team or a person or an event? Like, what are the do's and don'ts? Like, what makes the partnership a viable, successful thing for both sides?
What a fantastic.
I think it's always interesting to like bring up like a lot of people, like, we get hit up for sponsorships like all day, every day. We get guys that, folks that'll email us, and, they're award winning is a huge term that gets tossed around. And I'm always kind of like, well, what did you win? Did you win your neighborhood cul-de-sac rib contest, or did you win the Jack 6 times? Because there's a big difference in the levels of partnership that you're going to get from those kind of accolades. And it's not to say that the person who won the backyard, neighborhood cul-de-sac isn't super awesome, but really, and we don't sponsor teams specifically. We do a lot of events. We do a lot of philanthropic stuff like this. I mean, so like when I think about like when people are like, oh, hey, we're doing this kind of benefit, or we're doing these kind of things. Really, you look for balance, right? Like you look for brands and people who represent the same ethics, who represent the same brand missions, who represent the same things that you and your company represent.
Mhm.
And so when we look at, you know, who we are, like we always, like I've been with Snake River Farms for 19 years this year. And I've seen a lot. Yeah, I know, right? A lot.
That's crazy.
It started when I was 12. So I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot grow in our brand. I was on the team that helped start the e-commerce side of things. So before we even shipped direct, I mean, I'm not going to tell you how much I remember briskets being, because holy Jesus. But I learned a lot in the beginning, like in markets, like in school and my degree, those kind of things. Communication, like what your brand is a car. Think of like your brand as a car, right? Like if you're a Rolls Royce, you're probably not going to try to sell your Rolls Royce in the same car lot as a 1970 Honda. And it doesn't mean that the 70 Honda isn't a great Honda, but when that car lot calls you, you're probably not going to do those. Probably not going to partner with that. So you have to be and it was funny because when Tim very first started like Blues Hog and got into all that kind of stuff, like I asked him that question. I was like, what car? Like, tell me the car that represents your brand. And he was like, oh, I got to think about it. And then he came back and he was like, and I'm pretty sure it's the truck that's like pulling the fancy all black trailer now or something. But you kind of think of those things in a sense of, I'm bringing value to someone and they have to bring value back. And how do they bring that value? And it's not always necessarily like trust. I have been through the times of like, yeah, if you'll sponsor us, we'll put your sticker on our truck. Well, I would ask the two of you, how many times have you guys walked through a contest and seen a sticker on a truck and been like, damn, I should cook that? Probably about this many.
That's exactly right.
About that many. And it doesn't matter if it's the best cook in the country or the world. You're going to walk past that truck and you're going to see X brand or X brand of charcoal or X whatever. And you're going to walk back to your trailer and cook what you cook. Mm-hmm. There's not a flag that's flying or a sticker on a truck. Well, maybe a flag that's flying. Flags are cool. But there's not a sticker on a truck that's making you think, oh my gosh, I should go buy that. Right? And so it becomes, what can you do to help a brand? And what can you do to, like, you look at what we do Thursday night at the Royal. And we're bringing some extra people from the office. We're bringing like 5 people from the office this year. Look out. Wow. I know, right? You might not have to burn your arms on the giant grill, but like, that's an excellent point. Like, right? Like we've never had to like go and like solicit and ask people to help us. People have always been interested in being like, how can we help? What can we do? And it's never a for naught, right? It's never, because that's how you get your foot in the door with brands. You show up and you bring value to what they're doing. Like, and I look at things a lot differently now too, as an organizer, right? Because I have to go out to these brands and be like, hey, we need money. And it's like, well, what can you do to bring value to our brand? And so I would say, stop thinking about the word sponsorship.
Notice I never said it.
I know, but I'm speaking to the general public, right? Like I'm speaking to the masses. Like, stop thinking of the word sponsorship and think of the word partner. Like, what can you do to partner with a brand? What can you, like, are you a really great chef and like you're actually trained and you really want to get into recipe development and you really want to get into content development? Content is king. I mean, I'll be super honest with you on that. Anybody who's ever tried to launch themselves on socials or anything like that, like the amount of content and professional content that you need is massive. I mean, it is massive and you can never have enough. And so it's just, it's those kind of things. And it's trying to find that place where you become the brand that they say you're just like a blank butt. Like I talked to Leanne from Yeti and I, we've been friends for a really long time. I mean, she's been doing this almost as long as I have, right? And we've watched the Cooler Wars. We've watched the friggin' Pork Wars. We've watched we've kind of, I don't know if there's a brisket war, but we've watched all these things, right? And I was like, what do you do when the other coolers come for you? And she said, all these other coolers advertise it's like a Yeti butt. And if you have to say it's like a Yeti butt, and you watch commercials, and the minute that Burger King advertises a Big Mac next to a Whopper, there is a percentage of population that's going to look at that Big Mac and go, I haven't had a Big Mac in a while. Don't advertise for someone else. Be the brand, be the person, be the team that is they're like X but. And that's who I feel we have worked to be. I mean, we don't just claim that we're the winningest brisket in barbecue. We really are.
Right.
No, there's data behind that. There's facts behind that. I mean, Snake River Farms is.
Yeah, I mean, we have the receipts.
We just gave away a gold brisket, but Snake River Farms is the gold standard when it comes to American Wagyu beef.
Right.
Yeah.
And there are some other companies out there.
I would contend Wagyu beef in general. That's just my.
Maybe I've never cooked anything outside of.
And I'm not going to get on my high horse today about imported beef, etc. I'll save that for a different podcast.
Nor am I going to. I'm not going to make you get on your high horse about cost either.
There's a lot of very hard-working ranchers who bust their asses day in and day out to produce these things. Yep. And it means a lot when you support them.
Absolutely.
And it's a big thing. You can, I think I went on a tirade the other day.
Well,
I never speak out on Facebook, and I kind of went off a little bit the other day.
You were right. But I mean, I have the receipts to prove that.
I just, at the end of the day, like, things are expensive. Everything's expensive. You're always going to have, no matter what sport it is, no matter what event it is, you're always going to have people who believe that certain people have an unfair advantage because they can afford better or do better. Like, I think you used the example of, like, I never thought that my 10-year-old needed a $500 DeMarini bat when he was 10 years old, right? And I never bought it, but there were parents on the team that were buying $500 bats for their 10-year-olds, right?
Have their own. They each got to have their own.
And it's never going to stop. It's never going to change. But, like, lean in, have the conversations, be willing to put in the work, be willing to be a part of everything. Like, be willing to and be willing to say, here's what I've done. Here's what I can bring. Here's what I want to help your brand with versus just what can you do for me?
Right. We have 2 minutes left with you, Anella.
Oh, who's after me?
Darren.
Oh,
real quick.
Leaving my cold.
We'll spend 1 minute with why do you love barbecue?
I mean, I think for this reason. I mean, I think when I meet people, I'm always like, I don't shake hands, I hug. I just think it's a community. I can go anywhere in the country, a lot of places in the world, and never have to worry about where I'm going to stay or who I'm going to see, or, like, there's always someone somewhere.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's life. It's love. It's family.
It's a good hug too.
Yeah.
Now we should
Camp Ivydale, 1994. Best hugger right here.
We also should probably give away another brisket.
All right, I'm rolling the wheel.
Kim's spinning the wheel.
I love that you guys have a wheel. I'm sad that we can't see it, but I love that you have one.
I'm not that technically range.
It is Puccio.
Joe Puccio.
Joe Puccio.
Also known as Big Puss.
Big push.
So,
I'm not touching that one.
fair enough.
But I will let you send me people's information, and
will.
we will make sure that they get their winnings, and let me know who you give away later. I'll be checking
Noah?
in throughout the day.
Anella, thank you so much for everything.
Yeah, of course.
And,
People, please donate. It's a big deal.
It's fantastic. And we've crested since you've been on. We've crested 19 grand.
Oh, yay!
This is amazing. But everybody, check out SnakeRiverFarms.com.
Yeah.
And
We love it.
cook the best beef in the world.
Yeah. Love you guys a bunch. Everybody take care. Have a super fun day.
Thanks, Anella.
Bye.
Bye, Nella.
Bye, Nellers.
Next up, this is fast. I should have built in some downtime, but screw it. The Dubs.
What's up, boys?
What you doing there, D-Dubber?
Just a little podcasting, getting ready to go trim my Snake River Farms briskets.
Where you at this weekend?
I'm making the track. We're cooking CBA, Rhode Island.
Oh, that's right. You're going across the land of the lakes. I also, the only time I cooked in Rhode Island, I saw a woman shot out of a cannon. It was impressive.
Yeah, so, it went all year long without a grand championship, and I got one last chance to get into the Jack. So it was either Hawaii or Rhode Island.
Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, that's...
Given those two choices, I can understand why you chose Rhode Island.
I'm with you, Scully.
Just busy and didn't have the time. If I was going to Hawaii, Sherry said that we were going to spend 10 days, and I didn't have 10 days.
No, it's hard to find 10 days. Hard to find 10 days this time of year.
Yeah.
Well, Darren, we have a couple of giveaways scheduled for your time on here that I didn't tell you about ahead of time. Because one of them is the Old Virginia Smoke class on Barbecue Champs Academy, because I couldn't find another good time to give it away. But we're going to start with that one. So,
Alrighty.
Kimberly,
Vanna?
You think I'm going to win it?
it'd be amazing if you won it. Actually, that would be great.
It is George DeMartz.
George DeMartz, recent winner in Wise, Virginia this weekend. Not sure what he's going to learn from that after he just beat me, but here we go. Congratulations, George.
But Luke, you can always shig off of him too,
It's fair.
right?
Fair. He does do a pork box that I am unfamiliar with and cannot produce. Yeah, I don't want to give it away, but I've never turned it in and I can't do it. I don't think he would mind because he tells everybody, but it's just a pile of pulled. And
I heard Anella talking about styrofoam cups. So I literally had to run back to my closet, right?
God, I need that.
And I've got a relic, Swift Acres, Atmore, Alabama, Wild Bunch butt burners. Their signature styrofoam cup. I've had these for 10 or 12 years, a whole sleeve of them. And when I heard styrofoam cup, I'm like, I got a styrofoam cup. It's a relic.
Nice.
Yeah, you're talking to the guy, Mr. Brian Corbett, right there, who's the king of styrofoam cups.
I'm going to have to bring him one of these.
He actually has a sleeve on the sleeve of Waffle House cups, which is amazing. So he told Kim that you get one a contest, but you can't get two out of contest. So we currently have 4 Waffle House cups in our trailer because Kim refuses to get rid of any of them, lest she not end up with a Scully. So, which is Scully. Brian, go ahead and share the Scully recipe with folks.
What, is that a giveaway or something? No, I'm just kidding. The Scully drink, 20-ounce styrofoam cup full of ice. You take a Tito's bottle, pull the regulator off so it's a free pour. You have a count to 4. Then you use whatever grocery brand lime water to top that off. Leave about a ½ inch at the top, and then we got Diet Cran Grape splashed onto the top of that. Give it a mix. Refreshing, delicious, ease the mind.
The Scully.
That's crazy. Every time I think about Waffle House, because Luke and I, that's the only time I go to Waffle House is when I'm with Luke, because I'm not a Waffle House fan, but Luke is. So we go in because I don't like their sausage, and I judge a place by their sausage. Now, the Springer Mountain Farms chicken sausage has been really good there when the last 2 times we went. But, Luke goes in and he takes the jukebox over with his phone and has this game that you gotta play music until the cook starts swinging their ass, and he gets it done every single time.
Oh, it works.
It works. Is that Luke's game or is that your game, Brian?
No, that's Luke's game. I have been a participant, but it is Luke's game 100%.
Oh, it's my number one pastime. We stopped at a Waffle House outside of Greenwood a couple weeks ago. I had that whole place bumping. Everybody was feeling the vibe. Breakfast was amazing.
We probably need a GoFundMe page just for your music source on your phone. It's probably a budgetary item.
It should be. The most I've spent in one day, my brother and I just drove around town here just doing that to different places, and we each spent about $150 each. Just playing music. We forgot to do something earlier, so we're going to do it right now. The Atlanta barbecue store has said that if you add OVS BBQ to the notes of your order from now until the end of Sunday, July 26th, they'll give 10% of your sale to the GoFundMe, and they'll also match the 10%. So basically, that's going to be their contribution. We meant to do that during Ryan's segment, but we got to crying a little bit too much. And that's fine.
What was that discount code, Luke?
OVS BBQ.
Okay.
And gosh, guys, we're $13 short of $20,000 right now.
Man,
it's just astounding.
Just pounding it out. I want to see what that is at the end of the day.
It's going to be amazing. Funny though, I did have an agenda with you too, sir.
You did?
Yes, because I was at a gas station this weekend driving home, and I see that the Smokey D's Wannabes won a contest.
Isn't it crazy?
You posted it like a proud papa, because those are guys from your area that learn from you. And what's it like to see a team that you've mentored like that come good with a GC?
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. I mean, they've now got like a 1 in 2 or 1 in 3 chance at the jack, and I am just like, and they're going up against Mr. Shiggin and Grinning, and I'm like, boy, who am I rooting for? Jeff, you're gonna have to get a draw somewhere else. But I mean, it is crazy because, it was Jeff and Bam. They both work for me. Now, Bam hasn't been competing, but Jeff's fiance, Lindsay, is now competing together. And they remind me of me 20 years ago on the circuit. They're like all in, they're like just sponges when it comes to information, and he's sending me, he's asking me for rib advice. I'm like, dude, have you seen my rib scores? But I have scored, I did score in ribs, 2 times in a row. So I'll give you advice. Here's what I would do for tenderness, right? And he came back the next day and got 3rd in ribs. And then his chicken was too spicy he did a 1 meat chicken on Friday night, and it was super spicy. And he got almost dead ass last in chicken. And so Jeff from Shiggin goes, oh, that's way too spicy, and your sauce is way too thick. So Jeff, he says, that morning I looked at it and I said, I got to change something. So he took his chicken sauce and dumped maple syrup in it. and thinned it down and made it sweeter and put it on his chicken and then scored in chicken and ended up winning the grand champion. So Jeff mentored him. He didn't even know he did that. I mentored him, and they've just been just killing it. They've been getting calls, but to see them come out on top, especially in that field,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, Hot Daddy and Wags and all those guys have just, and Chicken and Grinning, Jeff had won 2 in a row. Those guys are just killing it. That's what we go against every weekend.
Well, it's also, you know, I've spent some time around those guys at the Royal, and they're kind of throwbacks like you're talking about, because when all of us are sitting around bullshitting and just talking, they're sponges.
Oh, sponges.
They're just sitting there taking it in, and, you know, that used to be how you learned.
Yeah. That's exactly how you learned,
Right.
right? You just got the old timers drinking on Friday night and just listened away, right? That's still how I learn. You know, that's how I learn, is just take up little, you start telling people stuff and they tell you stuff back.
Right.
And anybody that's ever cooked next to me knows that, you know, I don't have a class. My wife says I have no class, right? We have always said that. Hey, will you pull a class? My wife says I have no class. But yeah, just cook next to me. You'll get a class, right? There's nothing to hide. It's just barbecue.
I don't know if people know this, but the way that I learned to cook on a Jambo was being parked next to you in Wisconsin, and you were like, just do what I do when I do it.
Yeah.
And that was how I learned how to do it. And that's the way that I still do it. I did make fun of Brian this weekend with his firebox in there, and, you know, instead of
I'm actually cooking on a Jambo this weekend, because I made the switch over to cans, and now Mark from Fire at the End of the Day is bringing me his trailer out. So he's bringing me a couple cans on the Jambo. So I'm kind of looking forward to being back on the Jambo.
That's awesome. Yeah, I won't lie. Occasionally I do miss it. At every contest at 640, I'm like, I have to go at a lot. I mean, it's just still ingrained in me. And God, this feels like the right time, though, to tell a story about what happened this past weekend. I'm going to do it, Brian. I'm sorry. Watching my guy cook right out my back door, and I look out, and he's about got brisket boxed there. Like, he's putting the finishing touches in. He's getting ready to put that last slice in. And I go inside to do mine. I come outside, and he is redder than a tank. I mean, redder than the sun. And there's greens and brisket all over the street. And a little wind burst had come through and blew his box off the table.
Fully built.
Yeah. So he just kind of had to make do and throw in the box what he could.
Focus.
I've never seen him that mad. Now, also, my guy has overcome just about every difficulty that you could have at turn-ins. I think it's well documented. From people stealing a rib to missing chicken. And this one, I'm just like, so we let it cool for a little while, but then we started calling him street brisket. And that piece was still there Sunday morning. I picked it up and I was like, still tender.
Because that's what we do, right? That's
right.
What we if something's digging at something, we just dig it deeper.
And he finished 12th with that box, and he beat Puccio.
Yeah.
Which is, but you know, I was wondering, even like, I'm like, how long do I got to wait to make fun of this? And it was about 3 hours, 4 hours.
It just, as soon as you said the wind, it takes me back to Laughlin, Nevada in 2014. We had just won the Jack the week before. And Sherry decides she doesn't want to go to Laughlin. I said, okay, I'm going to fly out there by myself. So I'm out there, and I don't have a tent. I just got one table and the Jambo. that I hooked on the back of the Tahoe, and I'm out there and the wind is sustained 40-mile-an-hour winds. And I'm out there in the middle of the desert, and I would literally have to get my box ready, get my slices ready, and grab the box out of the cooler and hold onto the backs and one hand everything into the box. It was blowing so hard I couldn't get out of the wind, and ended up winning that day. That's the day I won the Camaro in the barbecue. That's back when barbecue used to pay stuff.
Right.
And won the Camaro, and it was just crazy. But every time somebody thinks about wind, I think about one hand boxing. You ever tried to one hand box your brisket? Impossible.
I wish I would have this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have been one-handed.
Well,
you
This
can
one, that's the problem. It was just like this straight line wind, that came down the street. I mean, Noel K was 2 spots down. He said his awning went straight up in the air, and then all of a sudden the fabric just sucked straight down. Thought he had lost his awning, and just
little
one
micro
little
burst.
burst. Yeah. Mhm.
little microburst.
Looks like you won't be alone in Rhode Island, buddy.
Oh,
reader.
No. You just stay away. You don't know anything. Rooters and Tooters knows nothing about Texas barbecue.
Very funny.
I mean, we're already overcoming, Purvis is flying up, and it doesn't
Oh
matter.
my
You
God.
only got to beat one. You only got to beat one person, the person in second place, right?
Yeah.
Because they're going to beat the rest of the field.
Boys, we just cooked 20 grand.
20 grand. 20 grand.
Woohoo!
I feel like we should give something away.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
we're giving away.
Right.
What are we giving away?
Give it away now.
We're giving away a $250 gift card to the Kansas City Barbecue Store or American Fire.
Whoa.
So let's do that.
Alrighty,
Kimberly.
hold on, let me spin the wheel here. All right. And our big wiener is the Chila family.
Oh, wow. The Chila family, Urkel Chila's family. That's
All
amazing. Sarah and the girls. Yeah, we just passed the 1-year anniversary of Urkel passing a couple days ago.
Yeah, it's what's funny. The first time I ever met Urkel's when he won the Jack. And you know what? The first time I ever met Ryan King was the moment he won the Jack.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. That is nuts.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. Well, I know that they're still competing as Uncle Pig, so that'll go a long way. That's pretty
That's
neat.
awesome.
Hey, everybody, look, it's Ashley Corbett.
Wow.
That's it.
Did,
Thanks, Ray.
did your wife wear that around all day long or what?
Yeah. Yeah, she did. She does.
I'm just looking at the Facebook comments just to see if anybody else picked up on that.
Maybe we'll be replaying that. Here, let me.
Here's my clips. Oh man, but man, Darren, you've been such a great positive influence in barbecue and positive influence on me on this fundraiser, and man, like, and just a great. That's why I wanted to talk to you about the mentorship thing, because I think that you always you always have an answer for somebody. You never somebody just said bring her back. That's awesome. But you always answer a question. You're always there to help somebody, and I think that that's a lesson that a lot of us can learn in terms of
there are no secrets here.
Right.
We're all just trying to beat a table of 6 judges, right? So it doesn't matter what you cook. I mean, I was on the phone with Purvis yesterday and we're getting ready. I mean, him and I, we're going kind of a head-to-head thing along with the other teams, but it's like this challenge of who can win this Rhode Island thing and get the auto to the jack. And I'm like, hey, what are you going to do for chicken? I think I'll do some half chickens and some wings. Yeah, what do you think? Yeah, probably that. Hell, here, hey, you want to see my pork box? Here's my pork box. We just sharing back and forth, because it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your donation. Thank you for being on here today and spending some time with us, buddy. Really appreciate it.
You guys are doing great work here. Great work. It's amazing. And it's glad I'm going to be tuning in as much as I can tune in all day long. You're going to be my company as I'm trimming brisket and practicing half chickens and whole chicken and whatever other kind of chicken I can throw on that smoker today.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Well, thank you for being here, buddy.
Okay. Thanks. Good job, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ooh, man, he's always fun and always good stuff to learn there.
Yeah.
And I am glad you got a styrofoam cup up in the mix. That works out.
I know.
Now it's time to switch up things a little bit. And we've had a couple of qualifiers already, but now it's time to bring in Scott Erdman from the Barbecue World Cup. What's up, fella?
What's going on, fellas? How are you?
What's up, Scotty?
What's going on, man? I'm sorry. I'm renovating my dad's house right now, and it's like 102 in Dallas, and literally ran in the car to hop on the phone, and the AC's on. So if you can hear me all right.
Yeah, we can hear you great,
More
buddy.
than your 20 minutes if you're sitting in the AC finally.
Yeah, right? Oh, it's awesome, man. Well, it looks like the fundraiser is off to a great start. I think, were you guys up to 20 grand right now?
We're up to 20 grand, and it's absolutely blowing away expectations at this point. And couldn't happen for a better person. And this is what, when we started having all these conversations about barbecue with you probably close to a year ago, this is what it's about, is the community coming together like this.
Yeah, no, it's and honestly, it was funny. The first event I did in Texas, at AT&T Stadium, and Phil Breeden won that one, and Bill Purvis came in second. And that Friday, I'm like loading teams in, and I'd never done this a day in my life, and everybody, that's what I noticed quickly is everybody knew everybody, right? And once everybody loaded in Friday night, everybody's just bouncing, talking to each other, and it's like, I need this, like, hey, I don't have any of this, and up in my trailer, hey, what do you, kind of what Darren was just saying. I hopped on a little bit there. Just saying it's a lot of like information.
You driving, buddy? You driving, Scott? Connection seems a little shaky with you.
Yeah. Nope. I think we just lost him.
Yeah,
Here, let
maybe.
All right, here, I'll
All right.
Wi-Fi is. Hold on.
I'm going to mute you till we get a better connection there, bud. But the Barbecue World Cup, I mean, we've already had 2 qualifiers on here with Ryan and Darren.
Mhm.
And, that's going to be next spring. And, we get all these, we got all these events still coming up. I think a little bit, we're almost halfway to the field being filled. And, you and I both and a bunch of other people put in a lot of work on this in the beginning. And it's great to see it really taking off and seeing the people that are qualifying from all across the country.
Yeah. Yeah, we put in a lot, the whole committee. I mean, put in a lot of hours, a lot of, Zoom meetings and emails and text back and forth, and, a lot of conversations to help try to put this thing in the competition world in a positive light and off to the good foundation. And I think we did so. And now, now we're not quite as involved. And that's a good thing as well. The powers to be, Scott and Shannon, and the rest of them can, take this thing and really explode it
Right.
the way that it's going to explode. I mean, it's a huge, huge deal. I mean, $1 million winner in barbecue. I
Right.
mean, it's unbelievable.
And Anella has reminded me that she didn't plug her contest, Meat and Taters in Idaho. That's Labor Day weekend, and it's got $23,000 cash and prize payout. They still have 6 spots left.
Man, I want to go so bad.
I can tell you that Boise in September is beautiful. I had not spent much time there before, and really enjoyed it. I mean, we did work a lot out there cooking dinner one night, but it was still, again, you were surrounded with these barbecue people, and it was a lot of fun. I think Scott's trying to find better internet.
I just got a message. They haven't gone to the GoFundMe, but they've made a pledge. I believe they're going to send Ryan a check directly. But the Southeast Barbecue Championships, the SBC organization, much like MABA and a lot of stuff that focuses on the Southeastern contest in and around the state of Georgia and states that touch the state of Georgia, they're donating $500.
Excellent.
They're going to mail him a check directly.
Perfect.
So thankful for the SBC for that. That's a welcome donation. Thank you.
Absolutely. How we doing, Scotty? You got better internet?
I think so. Does that sound better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
A little less robotic now.
So what do you got? What's new with the World Cup, man?
Yeah. So we got venue locked in. So we got that locked in. We got the dates locked in. So it'll probably be like 2 weeks, and we have a big press announcement with all the people that are coming into this and investing in this and all the things that everybody's been waiting for. Because I know up to this point, it's like giving away $1 million. Who the hell is this dude? And where is this money coming from? And all the things. So all good stuff. So we'll announce all that stuff. We'll have packages and but basically it's going to become a barbecue festival, right? So really consumer driven master classes, music, brands activating. We got a big announcement. We got a big verbal the other day from Pepsi to come in as, being involved, which was huge. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff coming, and I know things have been a little quiet on the announcement side, but there was reason for that, and I would say things never go the speed that you want them. If there's one thing that I realized, but yeah, no, we're fired up, and on behalf of the Barbecue World Cup, we're going to donate $1,000. To this cause too.
Wow, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, again, what you guys are, my mom passed away from cancer. So, I know this, hits home with a lot of people and affects a lot of people. And, love what you guys are doing. I haven't had a chance to meet Ryan, but I hear nothing but great things. And, Luke, when you called us, Chad Ward and I were on our way down to New Mexico to cook at a 40,000 acre elk hunting ranch. And you called and mentioned it, and Chad was just talking about, he had a chance to meet Ryan and, just what an unbelievable person he was. So, we're happy to get involved.
Awesome. That's incredible, dude. Very, very cool.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So how long you guys been on? What time did you guys kick this thing off?
We started 58 minutes ago. So we're 1/8 of the way done.
And did all of that money get raised?
It started about a few days ago.
Okay.
We opened it up, and we actually do have a backyard all access pass to barbecuechampsacademy.com, which is a whole bunch of different classes about cooking barbecue in your backyard to give away right now during your segment, Scott.
Oh, look at that.
So we're going to have Kim spin the wheel back here.
Spinning my wheel.
One of these days.
You get to see the wheel?
No. One of these days I'll get better with
Shannon Turner.
Shannon Turner.
Love the crew.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, it's man, just the outpouring from vendors and companies involved with us as teams and just teams in general has been tremendous. And yeah, it's been, and Barbecue Champs Academy has a really good product, so I'll be interested to see what Shannon thinks about those. She's watching. How about that?
That's too funny. But, yeah. So what do you, I mean? I'm just curious from your guys' perspective. You know, the some of the folks that have qualified. I know, Luke, you're still you're chasing, and I know we talk, and you've been close on a couple, and I always just find it interesting. When Darren was talking about hopping on with Bill, and it's like you're chasing this thing that is almost impossible to catch, right? It's like, if you would have cooked the chicken the way that you cooked it the week before, you would have got first place, but then you talked to Bill and you changed it up. And, so you're always like tinkering and changing and tinkering and, but it's like, you can never guess what judges are gonna want. But yeah, I just find it, interesting, as you guys navigate, like the impossible. But what do you guys think of some of the teams that, have qualified? Is there anybody you go who's the leader in the clubhouse, or if you had Vegas, if you're putting money on them in Vegas?
Not really a favorite. I mean, but I do have favorite qualifiers. For example, like Chelsea just commented, Chelsea Davis with Razorbacks. Razorbacks being there is amazing. But also Mark Wetherell and Christina from Maya Jane this past week or 2 weeks ago in Greenwood, South Carolina. Like, just amazing stories and amazing people who are cooking well, and they're cooking well at the right times. And I think, as you look at the whole roster, and it's only going to get better. It's going to get better, and a lot of the heavyweights, like Brad and Darren, you're seeing those guys qualify, and it's really, I mean, it's shaping up to be a fantastic thing. And yeah, I don't know that I would ever qualify a favorite, but I know one of the goals is to be able to bet on this thing in Vegas, and that could be a lot of fun.
Like March Madness bracket style.
Right. It's it's gonna be a lot of fun. And
well, I know you had mentioned when we first started talking about this, you actually went through and did like mock scenarios and created a what you thought, who was going to qualify, how it all shaped up.
Yeah, well, what I did was I took the qualifiers, all of the qualifying things, and I did it for last year and had a list of, okay, this is the 100 that would have made it last year. And it was just like oh my gosh, how do you even start with this group? You know what I mean? Like, and it really, and we're getting that same kind of group this year. So I think, especially, just giving kudos to the committee in the early stages and, helping with, how they qualified and stuff. I think the whole group, the Barbecue World Cup people and the Pitmaster people really did a great job of making sure that we got a well-balanced field and made it really, really good.
Well, and I mean, there was a lot of events that, you had to go through and figure out which ones, to work with. And I know we've talked about plans for next year, how to incorporate more events where, everybody can figure out a pathway, or, even if it's a relationship from a smaller event that can link up with one of the bigger events, but they get an automatic qualifier. So as long as everybody, has a path, to kind of figure these out, because, even, when I was talking to Ronnie with Q for the Cure down in Tampa, and, I think they got there's a Pitmaster council with Anthony there that donated, or put additional money into the prize pot, to help lift it up. So yeah, no, it's awesome, man. And I thought it was hysterical. I'm sure you've seen the hype video that we created with you and Fred Vegas, but the fact that one of the first teams that qualified for this was Fred Vegas I don't know if you could have written a better story.
Yeah. And he's super excited, and, it's just one of those things, you hit on it earlier, just running it down, but also being happy for when your friends qualify. That's just the teeter-totter that I ride every week, buddy.
Yeah. Jump off a cliff, root for my friends. Jump off a cliff, root for my friends.
Right. It's fine. And it's, Kim just said pretty much that's it. So, and we have one, Brian and I will both be there this weekend at Smoke on the Rails in Pennsylvania. So, and they're doing an interesting thing. It's a little bit different than some of the other doubles have done it. This is a combined 2-day GC and RGC. So you got to have 2 good ones in a row. And, and I think that's, I've been thinking about that, as I was getting ready for this day and then getting ready for those 2 days. And it's like, maybe this wasn't the best day for this, but made it all work. Yeah, it was a perfect day. And I'm going to go do a little check-in here and see where we are. Let's see. We are over 21,000 now, $21,247.
Well, we haven't.
That's just on the GoFundMe, right?
That's on the GoFundMe. Yeah, doesn't include. I think I have a way I can add the other one in there, but
I'm doing it right now.
Oh wow,
1,000. Then the SBC did 500. Southeast Barbecue Championship did 500. So
yeah, that's gonna put it over. Wow, I don't even. This is a lot to comprehend. It's a lot to comprehend. So I want to end with you, Scott, and ask you this question. Now you've been asked deep in this now for over a year. What do you love about barbecue?
Honestly, it's just, what you guys are doing, right? That's what really inspired me to start this is, just having that conversation with Phil, and Phil saying that, I travel, 52 weeks of the year, you cook every week, and, you're buying, thousands of dollars worth of food, you're paying for entry fees, right? You're traveling and you're spending all of this time, and, just for the love of the sport, right? Like there's never been anything from the professional side of things that has come in. And to me, that's where, I just was enamored with it. And, the trash talking, but in a friendly way. And, like I said, it was like the first time I went in one trailer's guys like, this is how you inject. And I was like, oh, it's interesting. I was just in this trailer and this is what he's like, that guy's an idiot, doesn't know what he's doing. Right. Like, it's just, it's such a good banter, and you have the competition there, but at the end of the day, it's one big family. And, I think if there's a way to create an opportunity to professionalize this and, show this not in a way, and no offense to, all the cooking shows that are out there, right? They all have their, thing that they do. Those are awesome. But to me, it's like, this is like the bar stool of what we're trying to build is the raw, unedited, you don't have to get in front of a camera and, say certain things or make up stuff and to create, you know what I mean? Like just capture the raw footage of what actually takes place and, have an ultimate prize at the end of it. And, and just repay, all the time and effort that you guys and everybody else that's been in this world for, many, many years, give a jackpot at the end of it that, creates this. And, we talk, just hopefully this inspires the next generation of folks to get out there and start cooking and competing. And, you get thousands of teams that start to compete. I know it's probably not good for, right now is the best year to get into the Barbecue World Cup, right? So, it's get in there, sign up, but what you guys are doing is awesome. And it's really just, I think the community, you guys nailed it.
No, thanks, Scott. I appreciate it. Like he said, go to bbqunited.com. Get signed up if you're a team and cook on a qualifier. It'll be significantly cheaper on the entry fee. And also just get signed up so you stay in. Scott, thanks a lot for.
Thanks, fellas. Good luck with the rest of it.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your renovation.
Yeah,
Thanks,
appreciate it. Thanks,
Scott.
guys.
Awesome. Barbecue World Cup, baby. Yeah, good information. And
It's close to dropping the date. And
I know.
But he can't. He can't. I get it. We knew he could.
Kind of pissed at him that he didn't give me one nugget on that, but that's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
I think you said that.
Yeah, it's all good now. We've got 61 people watching across Facebook and YouTube. That's awesome. Won't be mad if any of you switch over to the YouTube feed, just because it helps my YouTube statistics a little bit. This is a little selfish plug there.
I have taken the task of posting onto Facebook every time there's a winner and trying to tag everybody on. So
awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
Miss Kimberly got me up to date on the winners, and I'm up to date now. So
awesome. He said, "Love you, Gene."
Love you too, baby.
Said, "Love you too, baby." Speaking of love,
I love this next guy.
look at this jackass.
Yeah.
I'm
going on?
What's up, Big Willie?
Oh, just finished trimming meat for the weekend. I'm not used to doing the doubles, seeing that I've done nothing but singles for the last couple contests.
Wow. So you're just going to be a tired old bitch at this one, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
And I wondered how long it would take to devolve into me swearing it. It was 1 hour and 11 minutes.
All right, there you go.
And Bill Gillespie. And so, Bill Gillespie, you're cooking almost every weekend, buddy.
It seems it, huh?
Almost like you're chasing points.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. I think we have a bad connection. What'd you say?
Right, I can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
I can't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth.
We need the translator out, right?
Oh my gosh, the Bill Gillespie translator. That's going to be an app.
Yeah, for sure.
One of the things I want to do is take a slightly drunk version of both you and Brian Corbett to a restaurant and have you talk to the same waitress.
That would be awesome.
I don't know. Hi, wait a minute. Bill, talk to me. You have got some amazing products out there.
Okay.
And the question that people always have
Mm-hmm.
is, are you using those products in your program?
100%.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I didn't make them to not use them. I mean, I'm trying to build a brand, trying to sell the product. So if I'm not using them and proving that they work, why did I make them?
Right.
So it's challenging for sure, because I mean, everybody out there is using pretty much the same core products, right? So when you come in with your own product line, and you start, you start to use them,
Right.
It's, it can be a challenge for sure.
Yeah, I see that. And but also, like, you're stretching your legs a little bit and getting around to different places this year.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Like just cooking in different places. Like,
Yeah.
So does that you're not changing anything, right? That's always another question that I get all the time.
Yeah, no. My program, I cook it the same, whether it's here, the Midwest, Florida, California. I think that's the benefit of KCBS, right?
Right.
It's sort of a standardized set of rules that it's all kind of, I don't know what don't know what I'm trying to say. It's just
a consistent thing.
I was gonna say consistent, right? It's consistent wherever you go for the most part. I mean, there might be subtle tweaks, like certain areas may be a little bit more heat or a little bit more sweet, but but I think the core flavor profile is the same, no matter
Right.
where you go.
Yeah, I can see that. Man, it's just so good to see you.
Good to see you. I'll
Should
see
we
you
make-
guys in a couple days.
I know. Should we make a small announcement?
Oh, yeah. Why don't we?
You
Yeah.
want to?
Yeah. Go ahead.
We have spoken about this for years,
Yeah, we have.
and we are finally going to do it this year.
Yep.
And that is Bill and I are going to teach a class together. One up in Massachusetts in December 6th and 7th, right?
5th and 6th.
5th and 6th.
It's a Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, 5th and 6th. And then in January, we're working out the logistics of this. We're going to teach together in Richmond, Virginia.
Yep.
And we have talked about doing this for years, and we finally decided to make it happen.
Yeah. And I just got confirmation on the date yesterday.
That's right.
So the hall's booked. We just got to come up with a killer flyer and, make it all
Yeah.
That's
happen.
going to be an amazing class.
Yeah. And, we haven't decided too much on the programming, but we both agree we're just going to share all 4 meets for each other.
I think so. I think I think whether you do 2 and I do 2 and we both have input on the other 2
Right.
or whatever, you know what I mean? I think
Yeah.
you're going to get, 2 programs worth of knowledge or worth of classes in one class.
Right. And I mean, what's the over under on the amount of times you think we'll hear? Some people do it that way.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be high. I'm going to say 47.
47 times.
That's the number right there.
But I'm looking forward to it because I've never
I
taught
am-
up north, and I
Yeah.
don't think that you've ever taught.
I've
down
never taught down. I've done one. I did a ribbon chicken class in Florida 2 years ago, but I haven't done a full-fledged class pretty much outside of the Northeast.
So that's going to be a lot of fun. Just speaking of classes,
Yeah,
we probably ought to give away one right now. We're
we
going
probably
to
should. Yeah, let's
we're
do
going to give away a barbecuechamps.academy.com Smoking Hogs barbecue class right now.
Sounds like a plan.
Right now, Kim.
Spinning the wheel.
Kim's spinning the wheel.
All right,
We are, oh my God, fellas, we are over 22 grand.
that's awesome.
This is insane.
Yeah,
Robert Gay.
Robert Gay.
Robert Gay, that's awesome.
Yes,
Congratulations.
That is fantastic. Man, 22. That's a lot.
Every hour I've been clicking on it just to see it grow, since yesterday.
I know. It's been, I woke up this morning and the first thing I thought about was,
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Here's a question from the crowd, William.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. What advice do you wish someone would have shared with you prior to launching a rub?
Oh man, how much kind of work it is involved, getting it out into the market, working with the co-packer, having that, giving them your recipe, having them scale it up to the larger batch, and the back and forth on trying to, nail that recipe down. I just thought it was, here's the list of ingredients. Go ahead and make me 100-pound batch. You know what I mean? And it's not that simple.
Right. Because, and I think that's one of the things the perception is, as someone who's gone through this, it's, you make it in your kitchen and that's great, but then you make 100 gallons of it. It's not all going to taste
Sure.
exactly the way you made it, and just finding that right balance. Scully, you have some experience in that sauce business too. Brian, don't you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Glitched out. What was that?
I said you have experience in the sauce world as
Yeah.
well.
I had my sauce bottled there for a handful of years.
Yep.
A little over 10 years ago now. I think it was around 2013 when I got my first bottles. And I'm like you, Bill. was a little harder than what I anticipated it being. You know,
And
you
especially
take
when, yeah, especially when it doesn't come out right. You know, like I rebranded, if you will, my sauce. It's in a purple label. And the reason I did that was because my new co-packer absolutely nailed the recipe. It's exactly how I make it when I make it at home. And
well, that's
the
what
other
people don't understand is you make a pot at home. You've got a 20-quart pot or whatever size it is at home, and it's exactly like you want it. You take your recipe to a co-packer, and now they have to take that and blow it up to a 500-quart pot or a 1,000-quart pot or whatever they have in their plant. Well, the one I used, they had a 50-quart pot. They would do a test batch, so they would just try to, you know, step it up a little bit. And have to go through a couple of runs to get it right because you magnify your garlic or your whatever your ingredient is, and it becomes a lot stronger than, or you know, whatever, overpowering than what it was in your 20-quart pot at home.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a lot harder than people think.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yep.
No, don't want to. You know, it's great that we're getting all this intellectual knowledge from you, Bill. But I have to tell. Oh man.
What?
Another question from Mitchell Bedwell. Will Rusted Mustang make a comeback?
I was just on your website today looking at it, Luke.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, it will. Probably not under that name. We'll pick something that's not listed on Urban Dictionary, and but it is a good sauce. Yeah. Oh, Kim's back here laughing just hysterically. Blaine Hunter has a question. He wants to know: does Billy's sauce have an extra A?
An AH.
That's funny. One of the first times though that Billy really and I hung out is one of my favorite stories, and I'm going to tell it. We were at Rock City Rib Fest, and it was Thursday night, I think. And it was a double. It was a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We were there Thursday night. It's kind of cold, and this was back before I knew Bill really well, and Jesse, who cooked with BBQ, had on this beanie, which I call a toboggan, but I understand that's a sled in other parts of the country. But and it was what was on it, Bill? You say it because you say PBR.
PBR.
For those of you out in the real world, that's PBR, Pabst Blue Ribbon. And Bill said, "How much for that hat?" And she said, "It's not for sale." He said, "I want it." She's like, "Take off all your clothes and run from here to that flagpole and back, and it's yours." Yeah. He said, "Can I leave on my underwear?" And she said, "Yep." And his clothes could not have come off faster.
I really wanted that hat.
Yeah. He got after it. And
did it so fast there was no filming.
There was
nobody took out their phones.
Well, it was kind of before the day where we all felt the tragic need to film everything, right?
Right.
And
true.
He ran.
Well, I wouldn't say ran. More of a jaunt.
Yeah. More of a jaunt, right. Comes back, puts the hat on, goes, "Thank you." And we were all just sitting there dumbfounded at what we had just seen.
What just happened?
I think I still have that hat too somewhere.
I would hope so.
Yeah. You know.
Oh, hey, we got another. Billy, you're getting the questions today.
Wow. All right.
This one is a loaded one. This is from Leaning Jowler.
Cool.
What's the best advice you all have for a backyard team looking to move up?
Just do it. Don't be afraid.
Check the other box.
Right.
What's that?
What did you say, Brian?
I said, when you fill out a registration form, check the other box.
Other box, right. Honestly, just do it. I mean, it's like Darren said earlier, it's just barbecue.
Right. It's just barbecue. And, you know, you're already, especially with the guy who asked this question.
Dude, those guys are kicking ass.
Absolutely are. Yeah.
Like you've already got
That is kicking ass.
2 to 3 of the categories unlocked. So
Yeah.
it's learning the
So
other
the
ones.
last
but-
thing, the brisket, I mean, there's a team up this way. Actually, they're here in Mass and Jersey, and they kind of go back and forth between Backyard and it's a Rough Cut Q.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, look what they did. Look what they did at the Grand Am. They reserved day 2
Look what they did at the Urbana.
in Urbana. I know.
Yeah.
So
I sat next to them in awards, and I'm like, you guys, I didn't use that word, are really going to cook Backyard tomorrow. I'm like, this is insane. Like,
yeah.
Like,
So-
come on, let's just do it. Rip the Band-Aid off.
Yep.
It's fun cooking 4 meats. It's not
It
that
is.
much more work. It's just fun.
Yeah.
And just jump in, man. Like that's the number one thing. It's
I mean, that's what I did when I first started 22 years ago. I mean, we really didn't have a backyard up this way. We jumped in all 4 meats.
right.
So
We did.
Yeah.
That's what we didn't have one either. People were like, well, how long did you stay in backyard? I'm like, 0, never. Like,
yeah.
I remember.
Backyard here was tailgating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cooking at your house, literally in the backyard, cooking for your
Yep.
neighbor, cooking for your friends, and then it was like, all right, I got to go swing my shot at this barbecue contest thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
That was cooking too good, man. Y'all need to move. Come on.
Yeah. Move up. Let's go.
The theme of the day, Billy, and this was started with a conversation with Ryan earlier.
Yep.
Is though he made the comment to me that barbecue is beautiful.
Yeah.
And he goes and he's like, I don't know why I love barbecue. And we talked about that for a little bit. And so why do you love barbecue, Bill?
Oh man. So for me, it's a 2-part question or 2-part answer. For one, the one reason I'm very competitive. I love any kind of competition. I mean, I grew up playing baseball, golf, bowling, whatever. And I always had fun with it. So barbecue for me now is that golf, softball, baseball, whatever. But the second part of that is the incredible people I've met across the country, across the world. You guys, I mean, I never would have known you guys if it wasn't for barbecue. And like Anella said, she can go anywhere,
Mm-hmm.
and somebody will have, you never want, right? Like you'll have a place to stay. Just anything that happens like this is a prime example. I mean, look what we're doing for Ryan. And I mean, I couldn't be more thrilled to be a part of this for that reason.
Man, boys were ever 23.
Wow. Fantastic. I love it. Absolutely love it. Let's see if we can get it up over 30. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
Let's go. Bill.
Let's go.
The real little gringo. I heard Brian saying something about being beautiful. I thought he was talking about me. Are you sure he's talking about barbecue? Real quick, Bill, you got 2 minutes. Eli Ellison would like to know what was y'all's worst cook and how did you overcome it? My worst cook, worst cook, I didn't overcome it. I learned a lot from it. I learned that I can't have more than 3 drinks on a Friday night. That's what I learned.
Yeah. Mine. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna keep it quick.
Mine was a couple years ago at the KCBS Worlds in Kansas at the casino. I got last place brisket. The way I overcame it is I hit for $8,000 on the slot machine that night. So there we go.
Power through it, did you?
Right? Exactly.
Power through it.
I love that.
That's funny. Trying to think when Brian's worst cook would have been.
Oh, stop.
Let's see here. Was it going to the emergency room after brisket for a electric knife jammed into the back of my leg?
I didn't know about that one.
What? That's
Oh,
I
yeah.
know.
Yeah. Yeah, was it that? Was it the guy stealing the rib out of my rib box in Galax and had to finish the contest and got two 180s and a 179? Or
Oh,
was it this weekend when the wind blew my brisket box on the street after it was built? I don't know.
It's not this weekend.
No, it's definitely not this weekend.
No, because your chicken was off.
Yeah, it was.
I still think I would put the Galax one up there, but
Yeah.
because it's still the story I tell about perseverance at a contest, having that happen in ribs, and then 180 the next two categories. That's called getting it done.
yeah. Right?
That's called getting it done.
Yeah.
All right, Bill, you're out of time.
All right, man. I'll
You
see you
suck.
guys this weekend. Thanks a lot for having me on.
Later,
Hey,
Bill.
Thank you
Drive
so
safe,
much.
everybody.
Appreciate
Absolutely.
you.
All right, guys.
All
Take
right.
care.
We're gonna roll real quick into my man Kurt Wallace from Smoked and Furious. What's up, buddy? Can't hear you.
Uh-oh, he's muted.
You're muted there. Hello?
Nope.
It shows me.
There you are.
Hey, there we go.
Man, just took a minute.
Yeah.
It's
You-
Colorado internet.
Now, where are you exactly?
Currently I'm in Denver,
And you are headed where?
Hawaii. Yeah, I'm taking the alternate route of Darren.
Folks,
I don't know.
It's all tying together in a weird way.
Is it?
You didn't,
Yeah.
you didn't choose to go to the beautiful destination resort of Rhode Island?
Where is Rhode Island? Is it in the United
I
States or is
know.
that Canada?
Listen, you guys, don't shit on Rhode Island. Rhode Island's beautiful, man.
No, I bet it is.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah. No, I haven't cooked up there. I'd love to though. Go up there and try it out. I think as far north as I've gone, it's been the wonderful Washington D.C. where I met Luke the first time.
It's
Good times.
It's good times, and I know we only have you for 10 minutes because you got to catch a flight. But I'm going to tell the story.
Oh boy.
Well, as Brad put it, I vague posted it on Facebook. Thank you to you. And I don't really want to tell the story, but I'm going to. We lost our brisket au jus, and it was gone. It was misplaced into a bucket.
What
And,
happened to it? I don't remember.
For self-preservation, I'm not going to say that right now. I can't see her behind me.
Is that a knife? Yeah.
And I didn't know what to do because something like that had never happened before. And I was going to try and make something, and then I didn't trust myself. And then I said, who's close to me that I could trust that would have extra au jus? And it was you. And I came in and asked you if I could have a cup of au jus, and you didn't even hesitate and gave it to me. And that was strong looking out and something I'll never forget.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the biggest part of all this, though, Luke. Is we all want to win. We all want to, put on a show. But at the end of the day, that's one of the best parts of it. Is those memories of helping somebody or being able to help somebody, like Ryan or whoever. That's what I'm all about, is trying to help people, whether it be donate to a kid's queue or donating wherever. I always encourage people to kind of join me or jump on the bandwagon to try to donate. Anybody who knows me, I'd rather give it away than take it.
And yeah, and you were, when I first talked to you about this and this event for Ryan, you were immediately set to jump in and said, hey, I'll match the first 1,000 that's put on the board. And buddy, that kind of set the tone.
Yeah. But we can't take it with us. And you're only as good as what you're giving back to the community or your friends or your family or whatever. So
Right.
that not a lot about barbecue. I do it with the people that work for me. We've got people from New York, California, and
Yeah.
and that's just kind of why we've been successful. So good relationships.
Yep. Jay Craig said, "This is perfect. Don't touch the mute button." That's pretty mean.
All right, Jay.
But also I will say, you do run 3 of those Ringos on the back of that trailer now, don't you? 4.
Yeah. The only reason I can run 4 is because the Ringos got that different shape, so it kind of helps. They're great pits. Jay, as always, he stands behind everything, and he's good about it, you know. And then on I'm a dual use, of course. On the gateways, anybody who knows me, I might have a few of them here and there. You 30, I think 30 something at this point, but I mean, they're both great pits, looking on drums. And a wise man once told me, I don't know where he is, haven't seen him. I don't know when he's coming on, but he once told me, "What are you doing? Get back on drums. You could cook better when you're on drums." And he was right. Won't name any names.
Well, I will tell you, you use them, but not only do you use them correctly with the KCBS meets, but like my man had, I don't know how much money in the bank in DC awards before we even got to the KCBS.
Oh, I ancillary cursed myself like no other.
You just kept winning them.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a double edge. You know, I really could have used that auto to save some luggage today. But yeah, I pretty much burnt the ancillary curse to the ground. I think other than Sauce and the one I wasn't entered in, we
The
screwed that
American
up.
250. Yeah.
And we messed that up pretty good. Made finals in Sauce, but we didn't quite get there.
Yeah. Sauce finals is one of my favorite things at DC.
Man, I love that contest as a whole, regardless of what your beliefs are or whatever. It's, you know, just going there is a special place. And I got a ton of memories there. And it's my favorite contest. And last year I didn't get to go, and this year I was super excited to get there. I'm not super excited to wait till midnight to load in, but we were super excited to get there.
It's I mean, logistically it's a pain in the ass, and it's going to be hot, but it is, I mean, to do what we get to do in that environment is honestly.
And Andrew does a great job. I mean, he does. We're all tough on him. At least I know I've been tough on him a few times, probably unwarranted. But he does an amazing job. So it's always fun to go up there.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. So you are the owner of the second highest KCBS score of all time. Correct?
Is it second or third? Second, I think. Yes. I think it's the second still. It's going to be a 720 soon.
Think so?
I think it was. It's funny. I think Bill was just talking about his worst cook in the history, and I think it might have been my best cook, and we're back to back here. That was kind of funny, but yeah, I appreciated it when somebody stepped up and got it, because I can't count the number of times I heard about it every contest.
I bet.
So I was super excited when somebody got it. In fact, I sent them a message. You can have it. And I was super. I was glad to send the message. So it doesn't matter, you know. I think everybody looks at the numbers and looks at how many people were there, what cooks were there, and ultimately I don't think it matters, man. You cooked it. You turned in 4 boxes. You didn't choose how many people were going to be there, and you didn't choose who was going to judge your food. You just cooked your cook. And if you cheated or something, hey, maybe we'd have a different discussion. But there's nothing you can do to change that. And there's nothing worse than hearing, "Well, I don't understand why that person won." Well, they got 2 things: they cooked good and they got good luck. And I think you got to have both of them.
I agree.
You know, it's Lord knows I cooked, pretty much all 4 180s there at Washington D.C. and I don't know if I got any calls day 2 or on the regular. I'm just saying that's how I felt. So the luck was gone, and you had taken. I don't know who took my luck in West Virginia, but I had a great time there too. So
Yeah, that was a
you
good
can't
time.
beat it.
No, I'm
Love
sorry.
flying, love traveling, love doing all of it. It's just great.
Still sorry about breaking the one trophy on his transit from West Virginia to DC.
Yeah, that happens. I mean, I've been crying just a little bit, but not too awful much. Had to buy a 3D printer to remake it.
Well, if it means anything, I've kept the cracked off piece
In your trailer for
in
good
my
luck.
truck. In my truck, it just stays in the truck, so I can.
You should keep it in a fishbowl of au jus.
Just flip it around.
Oh.
You'll always have it.
All right, buddy. Well, travel safe and good luck in Hawaii.
Appreciate what you're doing, man.
Thanks, Kurt.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
Thanks.
All right, next up, we're moving fast.
We are moving fast.
I'm gonna let you drive this interview here.
Okay.
This guy, people might know this guy. Oh, he went straight HR on me.
Oh, he went straight HR. Heath is over in Argentina on a duck hunt with
Oh my goodness.
Al Fragoni and a bunch of other dudes. So he was kind enough to give us 20 minutes while he was over there in between activities in Argentina. So how you doing, Heath?
Man, I'm good. What about y'all?
Man.
Good, buddy.
It'd be pretty cool if they had won the World Cup and you'd been down there.
Yeah, we kind of thought about that on Sunday, and that game just got scoreless, and finally Spain scored. So it was kind of it would have been cool if that would have happened for sure.
It was working in Argentina's favor. The longer they were going, it being scoreless was definitely in their favor. If they had gone into penalty kicks, I think Argentina would have pulled it out. Yeah,
no doubt.
No doubt. Well, thank you for being on here, Heath. I'm going to jump away and take a little bathroom break. But first, I think we should give away the Heath Riles back.
Ooh, okay.
Which is, go ahead, Brian. What is it?
So the Heath Riles signature knife set and the World Championship rib bundle.
Awesome. Thank you, Heath, so much for doing that.
It is Mark Mastel.
Mark Mastel, faded.
Ah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I don't know where he went.
Argentinian internets. Oh, he's gonna pop back in. Kim, you're gonna have to move up here. Let's sit here and watch this. Because I do have to step away for a sec.
Okay.
Hey, Mark's happy. Look at that. There he is.
Back.
There, you're back.
I don't know what happened.
I blame the narcoleptic Argentinian internet.
Well, I am sure it's not that great. It is not that great.
Moulin Rouge reference there for everybody. I'll be right back. Little G's going to sit in here.
So Heath, fire at the end of the day, Fatted Barbecue just won the Heath Riles signature knife set and the World Championship rib bundle. So
that's awesome.
Yep. So appreciate you doing that. We got Kim on here now. We're good. We got 20 minutes, so I wanted to jump in, man. You just won back-to-back Memphis in May World Championships. I want to talk to you a little bit about that because not only is that extremely difficult to do, I do want to learn when the last time that was done. I do know the answer, but some of the people listening may not. But the most impressive part to me is you did it in ribs both years. You know, whole hog is traditionally the Memphis in May, category that tends to win the grand champion, but you've kind of defied the odds 2 years in a row and did it back to back with ribs. Now I know your ribs are phenomenal, unbelievable, but talk to us about when the last time that's been done, back to back champions, and what made you choose ribs over the other categories.
Well, it hadn't been done back to back since '83 and '84 when John Willingham done it, and right before him, another team done it actually, and it may have been one. 81 and 82 maybe, and then he was 83 and 84. And you had a lot of people that won rib and then didn't, and then won rib again, right? Mike Mills and Pat Burke and um, who else? Um, it was several other people. Anyway, I went to rib because truthfully, there's no way to cheat in a rib,
Yeah.
and you don't need much help with a rib. That was another thing. And when I broke off and kind of turned, spun into my barbecue away from Victory Lane Barbecue, and I named it my name, I just didn't want a lot of help. And I kind of felt like I had something to prove, I guess. And, it took us a while to catch that rhythm at Memphis in May. But once we did and figured out that flavor profile, you're really just cooking for tenderness, right? And that doesn't matter any contest you're in. There's so many wonderful sauces and rubs out there and flavor combinations that everybody's so willing to share nowadays. You really just have to cook it to tenderness and build a good box.
Mhm.
And because you're scientifically speaking not going up, but against six people at a table, right? But at Memphis in May, you've got to go through, what is it, 12 judges, to do this. So they all have to agree, on sites and blind that our food was the best, and then four more judges again. Um, and the cards just fell in our favor 2 years in
Yeah.
a row. What I like
That's
to say,
awesome.
it's a very hard contest to win, but changing over to it, just not wanting to depend on a lot of people and really honing on my cook and not stay up all night. That was the biggest
Yeah.
thing. And so many of the biggest barbecue mentors had won ribs before, like Mike Mills and Pat Burke and John Willingham, that if they could do it, I felt like I had at least a chance to try to do it. And so I don't know, that rib has broke a lot of hearts over the years, is what I like to tell people. And when you can take a little bitty rib like that and compete against a whole hog or a whole pork shoulder, and it's flavored bite for bite, it's hard, but it can be done.
Yeah. I mean, you do have to have a little bit of luck in whether it's, MDN, KCBS, CBA, but you have to have a good product. It doesn't matter how good your luck is. If your protein that you're turning in and you're spending so many hours on is not where it needs to be, that luck is not going to bail you out. It's just not going to happen.
That's right.
So
Well,
that
we,
win
we
qualifies you for the World Cup, the Barbecue World
it,
Cup.
it did, and I've actually started practicing some, because it qualified us for the Jack Daniels again. And
That's right.
last year we went to the Jack and we practiced once before we went, and I'd like to say I'm out of practice on that. I'm nailing my flavor and all that. But, when you're cooking against somebody cooking it every weekend and week out, it's kind of hard to, nail that again. I'm not
Mhm.
saying it's impossible. It can't be done. But I vowed that coming up after I get back from Argentina here, we're going to start laying down a lot of practice cooks.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to really practice ribs a lot. They either
No,
win or lose, right?
you got that one
So
kind of dialed in a little bit. Yeah.
I don't think you need to worry about that.
Yeah.
no, but pork's the unnecessary evil, unfortunately. And you got to have a good brisket box and a good chicken box there. So
Yep.
maybe some practice will do us some good, but it's always a handful of good cooks there. But that barbecue cup, I'm looking forward to that. Don't know that much about all the regulations and rules yet. I don't think everything's still been announced, has it?
Not
No,
yet. It's still coming.
not everything's been announced yet. I think we had Scott Urban on earlier, and he said in a couple of weeks, I think 2 or 3 weeks, they're going to have a big press release locking in the date. He said they've secured the location, they secured the date, and they're going to make a big official announcement in 2 or 3 weeks, is what he said earlier. And I think the rules, for the most part, have been set, but they haven't really been published. They're doing some tweaking on the back end that we're no longer a part of, and so that should all be released hopefully at the same time. If not, I don't know when they're going to release it. Because the thing about it is people that qualified now versus somebody that qualifies in December, the folks that qualify now might have an advantage. So I don't know if they're going to delay that to make sure everybody's on the same playing field, or if they're going to go ahead and release it, and then everybody in the world can start practicing whatever. If they
That
release
makes
it
good
now, I'm
sense.
not qualified yet, but I can promise you I'm going to be practicing whatever's in that rule sheet, just to make sure if and when I do qualify, I'll be ready. So hopefully I'll qualify this weekend. If it wasn't for me going to Pennsylvania this weekend to try to qualify, I would have taken you up on your Argentinian plane ticket option there, and I'd be headed your way.
Well, it's going to be a good trip. We're going to head hunting on Friday. Actually, we have one more day in Buenos Aires, but we just got here today, and we hadn't been long got to the hotel. Actually,
Yeah. So you got some plans with Al. Al Fragoni is going to take you around. He's Argentinian, so he's Argentine. He's going to be taking you around some restaurants and different things. I think you said.
yeah, we're supposed to meet him. I know tomorrow. He's actually cooking a whole cow,
Yeah.
and so we're supposed to go over and see him. And today, everybody was so tired. I mean, we're ready, honestly, just to take a nap today and then go out tonight. No restaurants really open till about 9 or 10 o'clock here.
Wow.
So a little bit of interesting of a culture change, I'll say
Yeah.
that. But it's been great so far.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys are going to go duck hunting, right? That's the main
We
thing
are.
now.
We're duck hunting every day except one day we're going to dove hunt.
I
So
got
it should be a good time.
good. Kim, I think we're on schedule. We have one more giveaway during Heath's session here, if I'm not mistaken, according
I
to the.
think we do. Yes.
Yeah, it's a backyard all access pass to the Barbecue Champs Academy.
All right. I got to head over here to my computer.
Got to spin the wheel on the other computer over there.
Yep. I got my, well, see, now that I'm here, I can actually show people, that there is an actual wheel.
Yeah.
See, there we go.
Everybody's
All right. Gonna spin this thing. Here we go. All righty. This goes to Gerald Navin.
All right. One online backyard Barbecue Champs Academy class.
Yep.
So we'll get that all taken care of, emailed out to him. And thank you for that donation, and which qualified you to win. The last few minutes here, Heath, I want to talk to you about, you do a lot with the NBN, the Memphis in May stuff. And, with the KCBS to go to the American Royal, which is their world championships, you have to win or reserve a contest within a 2-year period. Then you're invited to be able to go. The Jack Daniels, same way. You got to win a contest to be able to get into the draw, to be drawn to be able to go cook the Jack. NBN's a little bit different, right? But I've never cooked an NBN contest in my life, but outside of taking your invite to go cook with the Heath Rounds team, if I wanted to go cook, if Luke and I wanted to put a team together and go cook, we could legit sign up and go cook Memphis in May next year. Is that correct?
Well, so back in the day, Memphis in May used to sanction all the contests, and you
Okay.
had to win a contest just like the American Royal in
Okay.
order to qualify for Memphis in May and cook it. Well, back when they stopped sanctioning contests and said they were only going to host Memphis in May every year, a handful of those reps broke off and formed the MBN. I think
Okay.
it was six couples, I think is what the original thing was, and they were all Memphis in May reps. And Carolyn Wells, and her husband were a part of that whole bunch also.
No
And
kidding.
yes, they were at one time. They were involved with Memphis in May, and so they had their beliefs on one thing and done great with the KCBS end. And finally, in is it 2007, I think the MBN was formed, if I'm not mistaken. And that's when Memphis and May said they were going to stop sanctioning these contests around the country and just hold the main event. Well, these 6 couples got together and formed the Memphis Barbecue Network. And that kind of done away with winning a grand champion to get into Memphis in May. And now that they're at Tiger Lane, they had limited the teams previously because the river had been developed so much and they didn't fit but about 160 teams down there. But now they're back on Tiger Lane and more pay. So you're going to see Memphis and May continue, I think, without, especially with the added live fire. So.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I think we might have lost it again. His internet's moving like Argentina did in the World Cup finals on Sunday.
No.
Slow, a little bit behind. That's okay. There you
We
go.
there?
We're back. You literally got to the end of everything and then you cut out.
Well, I don't know if you caught the end of it, but with Memphis and May adding live fire now and all that, it will continue to grow back bigger now. from what it was.
So they're going to have a live
So
fire category as well. That's phenomenal.
Very cool.
How do you like being a social media influencer, Heath?
yes, they've added a lot
Uh-oh.
into that now. Got cut out again?
Yep, there you
Yeah.
are. You're back now. How do you like being a social media influencer?
Not really a whole lot. You know, I'm not. I mean, I'm just a. I don't even want to say I'm the greatest cook because I'm not. I learn something every time I cook, right? I
Mhm.
mean, we all do,
Yep.
and you know, I don't know. I think just teaching is part of it, and I look at it as teaching and passing something on and just showing somebody an easier way. I don't want to say I'm a social media influencer. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I
wouldn't
just have
call
a
you a
barbecue
social media
brand, and
influencer. It's just funny because I knew it. I knew you the smile you give every time somebody says something like that. But I'll tell you though, the videos are very educational and it's a lot of stuff. It's not, you see a lot of stuff people want to talk about competition barbecue, but man, people cook at home way more than they do on the weekend for 6 strangers in a tent. So getting those recipes that you can repeat on a Wednesday night for your family is it's great information,
that's
man.
right.
It's really good stuff. So I really enjoy it. I watch them all, try to interact with them all, but they're wonderful.
Well, we really try, like you said. Everybody's not going out to a competition barbecue event every weekend, and that's like fishing in a pond. And with these backyard guys, it's like fishing in the ocean, right? And
Yep.
everybody's got to eat every single day, and everybody's not going to eat barbecue. So
Yep.
whatever works.
We got a question from the comments.
Oh, do we? Okay.
Yeah. What are you shooting with for duck hunting?
I'm shooting a 20 gauge, actually, a Benelli.
Okay. That's cool. Last question. I'm gonna ask it. Why why do you love barbecue? Kind of the theme of today.
I love food in general, and barbecue. I think cooking with my dad and having volunteer and raise money through food at a younger age really attracted me to that. And so you can really give back to your community through food and make so many people happy. And you don't see too many people arguing and fighting when they're having a good meal or even cooking a good meal. And with so much going on today in the world and so much divide, food is the one thing that brings people together, no matter if it's barbecue or what. And at the end of the day, everybody's got to eat.
That's a great answer, dude. It's you never see people unhappy when they're and that's one of the best joys of cooking, doing what we do and cooking it is seeing that face light up and when someone takes a bite of it, and man, I'm just congratulations again on all your success. It's tremendous.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Highly.
Yep.
And I'm sure I'll be seeing you coming up in September.
Uh-oh. It's breaking out again. What was that?
Something in
I
September.
said, I'm
Something,
sure I'll be
something.
seeing Luke in September again, right? Will you be at the A show?
Yeah, I'll be there.
That'll work.
All right,
Talk
Heath,
about-
thank you very much, buddy. We appreciate you and appreciate the donations.
Thanks, bud.
It's been a huge help. And go have fun in Argentina, man. Send me some pictures.
That'll work, man. We're going to be putting up some prayers for Ryan out there, too. So we appreciate
Yep.
everything he's done for barbecue as well.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Much
Heath.
appreciated. Go
Thank
have fun,
y'all.
bud.
All right, thank y'all.
Man, Argentina. Can you imagine the party that dude would have walked into if they'd even showed up in the final? That would have been something.
It would still be going on.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it still should be going on. I mean, reaching the final is a big deal. But I mean, once you win it, I think there's probably that expectation. Let's do a quick check here, Brian. See where we are.
Oh, good idea.
Not a bad idea. Let's see. Cruising, buddy, cruising. 24,500 bucks.
Unbelievable.
There's more out there.
plus the 500 from you. So we're over $25,000. That's incredible.
Yep.
Kind of speechless. We got a couple of new things, which I'm going to add into the spreadsheet here. You know what? I'll just do it on the fly when we get to that guest because Darren just asked, does Brian need another drink? He looks thirsty.
Still working with this one, buddy.
Oh, buddy, that's funny. Somebody's speaking of party. When does that start? It's a little stuffy in here. You know what? Dad stuff. I've been wondering all day when I'm gonna crack that seal and have that first drink. And I don't know when that's gonna be because we're just through the first 2 hours. We got.
Yeah, this is lemonade. This is lemonade.
That's lemonade.
Yeah, got to get to soccer practice in about 2 hours or an hour and a half. I got to leave, but then I'll be in the truck for a period and then be off, and then I'll be back on. Yeah, finish it out.
Let's get to our next guest. He's waiting in the wings. Look at you. Look at that. Can't hear you.
What are we up to?
Look
Can you
at
hear
me. Yeah, I can now.
Okay.
And those eyes just get you.
Oh shit! I hope they sell me a car today. It's not happening yet.
How you doing there, Jenks?
I'm good, man. The show's been good so far.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you having me.
Absolutely. And yeah, we're over 25K, buddy. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
You're impressive.
All that, but thank you.
I have to ask you because one of the things that I've been so impressed with you is the amount and level of classes that you've been teaching. And what's it been like for you to see those people be successful out there in the competition world?
It's cool, man. So in regards to classes, really, I never really wanted to do the class scene until I felt like we were at a level that I was open to just realizing that I was good to give everything that I had away. And it's been very cool, man. Just really humbling to hear people kind of give you feedback. People that I've really admired over the years, friends that are, in my opinion, are better cooks than I am. Cooks that have not taken my class, that have talked to other people and just, kind of conveyed what they've heard and made comments in regards to the way we teach, and kind of how we try to explain the whole process of point A to point Z, I guess you would say. It's been cool, man. It's been cool. You guys have done classes, and it's neat to, every week, somebody's messaging us, hey man, I ran this, or I cooked it your process this way and it worked. This very weekend, I actually got nut drugged on a double and just got our ass kicked. But a guy was waiting outside of our trailer when I was leaving and actually, gave me a hug and was like, it's our first brisket win, and I really appreciate it. So it's cool, man. It's very cool. It's neat to see this sport continue to grow. I was taught by, obviously, some of the greats in barbecue. And, when you think of all the classes that I've taken and the commitment that, I felt like I was willing to put forth to grow in the game of barbecue, Steve Hayden, Tim Shear, Brad Leininger, Joe Pierce. I mean, I could go on and on all the classes that we've taken, but it's I guess now I kind of know how those guys felt. I've heard them say, you still got to cook it. I think Keith Riles made the comment, I'll give you everything I got, but you got to beat me. You got to cook it better than me. And Well, some people are. But
Right.
yeah, it's cool.
And Ella said, "Can you say nut drug on TV?" No, but you can definitely say it on this podcast.
Absolutely, you can.
I actually made a comment when Anella was on here. I said, I think this podcast is a positive podcast today. So all barbecue wars are on a handshake peace treaty. There are no barbecue wars today.
No.
Oh man, look, our boy Ryan is in it still. He said Jordan is a pitmaster that I look up to. That's very cool.
So, real quick about Ryan. So at the Jack, he can attest to this. I don't know. I've done it twice. I'm not sure if it's just dumb luck or I don't know how. But anyway, at the World Invitational here a few years back, I actually called out that Brad Cox was going to win it. I called it on a podcast, I think. And then at the Jack, I walked up to Ryan before awards and I was like, "You're going to win this thing today." And he was like, "What?" I was like, "I don't know, man. I just feel like you're going to win this thing." And I remember he got his first chicken call and I met him there in the aisle and he was like, "You've got to be kidding me." Well, then when he got like two or three calls in, he was like, "How did you know this?" I was like, "I have no idea. I just felt like it was your day." And that's cool, man.
That's pretty awesome, dude. That's we should probably Allie's been active today, buddy. Sounds painful. And Ella said sounds painful. Allie said he's gonna need a massage. That's pretty good. Jay Craig's also chimed in. Much less profanity used there than explaining how I got the name Jake. How I got the name. That's pretty awesome. Let's give something away.
Let's do
What do you
it.
think?
That works for me.
What do we got here?
Away.
First thing we're going to give away is a Meat Rushmore prize package. A Meat Rushmore. Good old buddy Joel Fleetwood. Fleet who? Fleetwood? Fleet what?
Alrighty, let me spin this wheel.
Kim's spinning the wheel, guys. I hear it.
The wheel while you were gone.
I did.
Oh, good.
This goes to Paul Keltner.
Paul
Rooters
Keltner
and Tutors.
from the Rooter to the Tutor. Congratulations, buddy. Pretty awesome. Shame I didn't give away the janky leg class first. Like he needs any help.
I was gonna say he needs zero help. Someone needs to tie him to. Someone needs to tie him to a post for about up 2 months.
Oh my gosh. Wow, here's a hell of a compliment from a hell of a guy. Luke Leggett. Jordan is one of the modern greats. Can't wait to catch up next week. Tire Smoke is one of my favorite teams to cook next to just because I know we can put on the Cyndi Lauper and let it rip.
Yeah, they're good dudes, man.
And but I have to ask you another question related to the KCBS World Invitation.
Yes.
You have incorporated this very large speaker into your setup.
I have.
Is that a newer thing?
No, I've had that for. You don't cook in our area very much. I like
No.
music. I've always had it. Most of the time, people are like, "There are kids around." I'm like, "Yeah, one of them's mine. Sorry, he hears this all the time, so you're gonna have to deal with it."
Well, I mean, your kid was getting it on the dance floor with me, and we was
He does like to cut a rug, like his daddy.
he was getting down, but we were in the parking lot that day, and Rod didn't know that I was orchestrating like music for the 922. And he's like, "What is with these guys and these speakers?" And I was like, "What is with your old ass not having fun?" Like, it's but yeah, that was a new one for me. But just oh, what's this? Here's a question from the crowd, Jordan. I want to know what's the best way to burn boxes. He hears you, the king of burning things.
Well, last year we have a big 4th of July party every year, and I had the idea in our burn pile on my property. I was like, "Hey, after the party's over, cleaning up, getting everything out of the way, and Yeah, I threw all the old fireworks.
Ooh.
Well, me and my neighbor, who's the principal here at our local high school, he was like, "I'll light them." I'm like, "You think?" I don't know. It's a good idea. I'm just gonna have my guy pick them up. We'll just throw them in the dumpster at work. He's like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So we lit them. We're standing there talking. I was like, man, what if one of these things were like a dud and didn't go off? And about that time, a freaking cannon shot about 5 foot over the top of my house. I'm a fairly big boy, and we were running for the hills. And it was like a 24 shot. It was bad enough that our neighbor, a good ways down, messaged Allie in the like community group of our neighborhood and was like, I don't know what they're doing, what kind of games they're playing, but they're blowing up right above my pool, about to catch my furniture on fire. I was like, oh, shit. So we don't do that now. We soak them in water and throw them in the dumpster. It was a bad day. A black SUV came and he was like, Jordan, my wife's got dinner. I was like, you're going to stay right here because if we're going to jail, we're both going to jail.
Oh my goodness, that's a great story.
Yeah, that's good.
I think I saw pictures of your party at your house. Do you let Wes Garrett in your house?
I did. This was the first time Wes came. It was a good time.
Yeah, Wes is always a good time.
The problem is after everyone leaves, my pool like instantly turns green, and it takes me a week to get it back into like clear. You know, our pool guy's like, how many people have you let in here? Like at one time, I think there was around 60. I'm not sure, but
wow,
it was pretty full. Yeah.
Wow, that's. So, what's the rest of the year look like for you? You got a pretty busy schedule.
Yeah, we're cooking. We're gonna cook pretty well every weekend. I think through the end of the year. I think me and Allie are going to Canada to a concert, but other than that, we're gonna be putting some miles on.
Right on.
Yep.
What are somebody asked me this question the other day. They said they didn't know how you guys were able to do what you do with two young kids, always in tow at a contest. What's that like?
It's hard. There's not really a good way to explain it. It's very hard. You'll be trying to, process pork, and my 2-year-old is building a tower with aluminum pans right under my feet, So when we get to cook without our kids, like I feel like I'm like laser focused. But man, I promised Allie in 2018, she was pregnant with Hayes, and I promised her when we first started, when I told her I wanted to really start doing this, I swore that we would always do it as a family. And I try my best to stand by that. I think now, 8 years later, I think she's probably more so like, hey, I'll stay back if you want me to stay back. But Allie is a big part of the team. And to be honest with you, I don't want to miss my kids. You know what I mean? So we go and do obviously some by ourselves, but we're fortunate to have great parents who always want to have our kids and step up and help us. So it takes a whole slew of people to make it work, but it's hard to do it with our kids. But for the most part, Hayes is pretty self-sufficient. He just kind of goes and does his thing, and Cruz we lock him in prison in our living area, and he just cries, and we flip him food every once in a while.
Allie also answered this question with one word there. You can see.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Yeah, chaos. That's exactly right.
Then you had another question from the crowd from Darren. Wanted to know if you own that new trailer yet.
I don't. Not yet. I don't know. Ironically, we just had this conversation. I told Allie, I was like, I don't know how much longer we can obviously cook it that often throughout the year. Hayes is getting into sports, and we're growing in our business, so it's like I really need to quit being, irresponsible and be at work. But it is what it is. But honestly, enough about me and kind of whatever. But this is a great thing you guys are doing. Unfortunately, cancer has hit a lot of people that we care for, and I've lost a lot of very good friends over cancer. And, a couple of years ago, Bill Hine got hit, with a big scare. And that was hard to see your friends going through stuff like that. And it's tough to see Ryan going through it. But look, this has kind of opened my eyes to, we're all competitors, and I've made, had my fair share of boo-hoos and bitching and moaning, and it's somebody else's fault, not mine. And when it comes to competition and competitors in general, I feel like sometimes people try to make a bigger deal out of something that really isn't. And this is really a good thing to see all barbecue competitors coming together to really stand up for what's right. Because at the end of the day, I've said this, you guys have both taken my barbecue class. I've said this both times. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. But, at the end of the day, no matter how many GCs, how many world championships, Team of the Year, American Royal, the Jack, no matter how many wins you had, my goal is that, when I'm done barbecuing, that people aren't like, oh, he's a great cook. I just hope they're not like, hey, he was a piece of shit. I hope they think that I was a pretty decent person. And, I've had differences with people, but at the end of the day, those same people I have differences with, minus maybe one. If they call me right now, I would hope that they know. And if they don't know, I would hope that they know I would be there to try to help them. If something like this happened to those people, it's barbecue, man. We're not cooking. I'm not cooking against Luke this weekend. I'm cooking against the judges. And I think some people need to really realize that, because there's people that get frustrated for the wrong reason, I think. But I really am pulling for Ryan and his family. I know this is it would be hard to process, but the one thing about him that I know is he is pretty graceful and pretty positive no matter what is in front of him. So that's a big respect to him.
Absolutely. And that's a great answer to the question I didn't even have to ask, which is, why do you love barbecue?
And look, I like to win as much as anybody. I actually hate losing more than I like winning, but some of my very best friends has come from barbecue, and when we quit barbecuing, I do believe we'll still, have 4th of July parties and go eat dinner. Brad Cox with Local Yokels, he's actually hanging it up after this year, and he sent me a big long message, and I was like, hey man, you ain't losing me.
Yeah.
Still gonna hang, but
yeah. That's awesome, man. Before we give away this class, there's another question from the crowd. What's the over-under on how many times you make Allie run to turn-ins the rest of the year?
So I probably figure we probably have one-ish more contests under our belt for the rest of the year. Pork and brisket is a guarantee. We are probably last 90% of the time. So probably 36-ish she'll be running.
Hey.
It's a problem. It's a weakness. It's my biggest, flaw in all of barbecue. I've actually had every person that's ever cooked with me run. I've only been yelled at once, and it was by like a 15-year-old kid. He was like, "Quit taking pictures in the box. We got to run." I was like, all right. But I've also been known to run behind Allie, and I'm like, you have to go.
Oh, no.
But now Hayes is at a point where he's old enough that I'm like, Hayes, run behind your mom. Tell her to move. And then he comes back like, she's mad. I'm like, all right, it'll be all right. You definitely, you gotta run it to the wire. Unfortunately, I'm not very fast.
Let's give away this janky leg class seat.
Alrighty, hold on. I just added some new names.
Yeah, we added some new names. We're up to 25,792, guys. Unbelievable.
So we got future janky leg class seat, right?
Yep.
Aaron Leslie.
Aaron Leslie.
Aaron Leslie. Fantastic.
Sounds good.
Man, he'll finally learn how to cook a brisket.
Oh shit!
Bye.
Had to take a shot at him. It's fine.
I do have a question before we jump off here real quick.
Sure.
That MJ artwork behind you, where did you get that?
I'll send you some pictures. I actually have probably 20 of these. A buddy of mine that I trained in the car business, when he first started in the car business, I walked past his office one day and he had like this real psychedelic looking Jeep Wrangler in his office. And I was like, man, where did you buy that? He's like, I painted it. I was like, yeah, right. And one of Michael Jordan's quotes is, I failed over and over again in my life. That's why I succeed. I have it on like business card holdings, whatnot. Anyway, like a week later, I come into my office and there was a Michael Jordan painting and had that quote on it. And I was like, holy shit, you did paint this. So I can give you his name. He sells them. He paints pretty much anything. He's
Big MJ fan here, and go Heels.
Yeah.
I know we're both Tar Heel fans, but yeah.
Cool.
Nobody's
Well,
perfect.
guys, I know my time's up. I appreciate you having me on. It's a great thing you guys are doing.
Thanks,
I'm gonna
Jordan.
try to stick with you for the 8 hours.
All right, buddy. Thanks for being on, man. Appreciate you.
See you guys.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Jordan.
Bye bye.
One of the best dudes in barbecue.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Machete Boys, David Ellis is saying 23 on the over under. I think it's going to be over that all day. All day. We're going to roll to our next one.
Okay.
Because I know that he is also in a travel situation, but look at this guy.
Hello.
Mark Kenny.
Good to see you.
Mark Kenny from BBQData.com, formerly of Sauce This Barbecue. How you doing, bud?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. We are crushing this fundraiser.
I watched a good bit of it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's doing good. It's going well.
Since you've been out of comp barbecue now for a few years, and you're going to come cook a contest this year, you picked up any tips or anything you think's going to help you?
No tips so far. We're going to be coming out of this pretty rusty. Danny got a brisket in today, and we might order another one just to cook one ahead, because it's been a while since we cooked one of the Snake River farms. So,
Where are you cooking, Mark?
we're going to cook over in Delaware. It's about an hour and a half from home base, so that works out pretty well. And it popped up, and we haven't cooked for, I think it's almost 7 years at this point. And
Wow.
Danny said, I'm thinking about this contest in Delaware. You want to do it? I said, sure, let's do it. So that's about as much planning as we did when we got into barbecue. So figures good. And I think Luke will be there, and it'll be the good old tiebreaker, but she has a lot of pressure on him to win.
That's right. According to BBQData.com, we are tied in head-to-head.
23-23.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm in a no-win situation here.
Yep. Yeah.
Can't possibly win
Yeah.
because if I don't destroy them, I'll get made fun of.
Yeah.
Because I haven't cooked in 7 years. But if I lose,
Yeah.
whew,
Yeah. The odds are in our favor for coming out of this in a positive fashion, because that is definitely you have a lot of pressure on you. No, I mean, no pressure. No, don't worry about it all. But.
don't worry about it. But if I am not incorrect, the head-to-head is now available on BBQData.com, correct?
I don't think it's officially launched yet. No.
Oh, but it's coming.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. I have a bunch of beta features and some other exciting stuff in the background I've been working on for quite some time. Obviously, barbecue data is not the main day-to-day, type thing where we'd be in a tent right now, but finally been stealing a little bit of time, and I was actually on a trip recently, was able to work on that for a bit. So I've got the new look came out, I think a few weeks ago, and that's been in the wings for a while. And so there's a lot of other stuff in the background, kind of exciting stuff that I'm hoping to get out over the coming months for sure.
That's pretty awesome. I know the head-to-head thing has been available in beta for a while, and I've used it to great amusement around campfires.
Well, I don't. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you've looked at it in the past past week or so, because it got another overhaul. with more stats, because the idea being I want people both to see the overall count, but also recent trends in it, as well as like there's got to be a little bit of you might be a couple ahead of me, but when I win by a lot, and you're just squeaking it out type thing. So just the main I almost would call it the trash talking area, but I think it'll be good for both. It's interesting. It's kind of like really let you see where do you really stand against a team, instead of just how you remember you stood next to them.
Right.
So I'm pretty excited about it.
And we can expect all these new things in the next 4 to
Soon,
6.
like I said, unfortunately the day job takes over some of that. But I'm really trying to ramp it up and get it out soon. And there's some exciting stuff in the background we've been working on. We've been working on some ranking systems, et cetera. And that's fascinating, because if you just take the out of box ones, the percentages on those aren't quite what I'd want to see to have value. So there's been a lot of custom tuning of that. I did something not long ago that basically had 300 million comparisons it had to do to back test it, because I had 5 models going at the same time, all the way back for the history of all the data we had for every team. And then so running the back, so if we launched something like that, I wanted to really have value and have had the back testing to say where it is. And I've run in stats to try to compare its odds of predicting an outcome compared to, say, golf or horse racing or the other models, to see which ones were higher and lower. Tennis is crazy. Tennis, it's like 85 percentile range. So you start with a coin flip, 50%. And I think some of the standard models I was around 65% on. And then the last one was, I think, close to 68%, which was getting that each percent is a recalc in a lot of time. So anyway, so that's one of the features, extra stats for teams to see, kind of, again, the trend of what's really driving. And a lot of times you think, hey, this is my best meet or my worst meet. And maybe it is, maybe it isn't, because it's not quite a straight look sometimes. So, whoa.
Everything was ringing.
Yeah.
I've tried to turn this off 100 times, and old person with phone does not know how to do this. I got it. There we go. So what do the rankings actually say? Is the Old Virginia Smoke still number 1?
They don't say that. No. That's one of the things too, is because that's again, when it comes out, that's going to be very interesting, because there's some of them you go, oh, that makes sense, and other ones you go,
Right.
And that's one of the weight. That's going to be hard, because I don't know. I have not found a way to accurately, in any way, the people that come to a major and seem to place. So that there's something that's special. There's certain teams you might rank lower if you look at them for day to day. So it's any given Sunday or Saturday, I guess it should say. Odds say this, but there's just, and you're never going to be able to rank that. That's going to be some teams just show up at the Royal or the Jack.
Right.
So,
well, it's probably time we should give something away. Yeah.
Sure.
We're giving away here, Brian.
I do know what we're giving away here, I think, and it's pretty cool. It's a lifetime membership to BBQ Data.
Yeah. It's the gift that keeps on giving the whole year. And then every year after that. All right, Kimmy.
Alrighty, I'm spinning the wheel.
She's spinning the wheel.
Lifetime membership to BBQData.com.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Especially for people like Bill Gillespie, who's not points chasing, who goes there.
Sam Dotson.
And Dotson. Dan Dotson, congratulations. You are now a lifetime member to Barbecue Data. That's
Perfect.
fantastic.
And Dotson,
Hmm?
what'd you say?
San Dotson.
SAN
SAN
Dodson.
DATSUN.
DODSON.
DODSON.
That's by the way, I did happen on it to pull up Bill's team, Smoking Hogs, and we're actually tied with him as well. What are the odds?
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So you're tied with Bill and you're tied with Old Virginia Smith.
Yep. Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been gone for 7 years. What is it that you miss most about competition barbecue?
Thursday night.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, Thursday night, and even though you're tired Saturday night, I miss the contest that we could get set up and settled, and really was a nice get away from everything. The competition's fun. I love competing. I'm a competitive person, like I think most everybody in barbecue. But the dinners together, the hanging out together, the quiet time, the loud time sometimes, that was good because that's really what sold me. I mean, I enjoyed barbecue from the get-go, but I think it was Annapolis, Chick Swine Bovine I was there. I was staying the night and then tow home in the morning, and I didn't really know anybody, and the rest of the team had to head back. So they just kind of waved me into their RV, and that was the start for me of the Saturday nights. So this is pretty cool. I can meet some people, and then of course you and I met, and we've spent quite a few Thursday nights and Saturday nights and even some Wednesday nights together. So yeah, I really enjoy. I mean, I enjoyed the whole aspect of it, and the cooking. That's my family's always been big into cooking, and I always describe that as I jump between a lot of hobbies, but cooking's always going to be a hobby for life because you always have to eat. So just seems like the hobby most everybody should have at some point. So
that's pretty cool. And yeah, when you informed me of your plans to cook Delaware, I couldn't get in the calendar fast enough and be like, I will be there Thursday morning. Like,
yeah, yeah.
And I'm not leaving till they make me leave on Sunday.
Yeah, I have a super busy schedule around there, but I'm already pushing for that because I want to be. Yeah, we're gonna have a good old time. So that there'll be some cooking, obviously, but yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it, and I know Danny's excited, and I think Daryl might make an appearance, and we'll see if Ryan shows up, and we'll go from there. And but Danny and I are definitely going to be there with bells on, so looking forward to it.
Big question: Are you bringing the Lang or the Jambo?
I think we'll bring the Lang. I mean, that'd be Danny's call, but I think we'll bring the Lang. That's what we've always cooked on. So well, other than the Deep South for a while, and yeah, the irony is I got a Jambo after we stopped cooking competition barbecue. I mean, that's Danny's call, but I think we'll probably be using the Lang.
That's awesome. It's yeah, he has the old Palmetto Pitmaster's pit. It's beautiful pit. Look at him looking right there. Looks like a guy that love that pit. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, great, exciting new look to Barbecue Data, man. That's pretty awesome, and excited about those changes.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. I've been trying to get a lot of this out of the gate for months now, and really trying to push hard on it. Because there's some exciting features in the back there. That rebranding. The new look that just came out a few weeks ago is kind of, yes, it's a new look, but more that was there's a lot of behind the scenes technology changes that are even more important, that the look kind of carried along with it, but setting the stage for a lot and I can't wait to get some of those features out. Like you said, I think the Versus is going to be a lot of evenings discussions. that's driven already, and then I think some other areas that throw in just some stats, and we'll try to go from there and refine.
You shared with me the heat map of Old Virginia smoking.
Mm-hmm.
People are like, "Oh, are you excited about cooking in Florida?" I was like, "Well, according to this heat map I saw, like Florida is going to be covered in a blizzard."
Yeah. There's some other stuff, just I'm trying to even see, I'm working on some stuff for season planning. So also even trying to see, and a lot of it is you have a great idea and then you have to prove, does it actually matter? So even to the point of being able to drive somebody to say, all right, well, I see there's 3 contests this weekend. I do have contest A is my best chance of winning, but I'm chasing points in ribs, and contest C happens to be my best chance to spike a pole in ribs, because they have, I've done better in ribs against those teams, statistically speaking. So which one do I go to based on that? So have some of that kind of in the background working on. Plus then you can see your season and plan out and trying to compare it, back test it, and say, well, if we plan on these contests and odds hold the same as last year, where would you predict that we would land points wise, and where would that place us points wise overall? So that's pretty exciting. Again, got to make sure none of it's going to be perfect, because we're the judges have to like what you're cooking, which makes it interesting, because that was the big thing we always said. My big thing in barbecue is I don't think everybody realized not every day is your day. And so it's, all these judges, you had to be really honest with yourself, I thought. And, you always got on us for beating ourselves up, but we always felt like we were just being honest with, I wasn't our best cook, instead of saying, the judges did this or anything like that. Nah, wasn't our best cook. So, yeah.
Well, thank you for all that you do for barbecue.
Well, thank you, sir.
And it's, I don't think it's valued enough. And, and I cannot wait to be parked next to you in Delaware.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
And I want to thank you for supporting this. I can now report that we are over 26K.
That's amazing. This is amazing. I mean, and again, like you say with barbecue, this is one of the special things. I know everybody, it's going to be on repeat, but I think it's an important message for everybody to remember, because it really, at the end of the day, you're doing this out of the love of the game and the love of the sport and the love of the community and love of cooking. And that's easy to get. Everybody's competitive, so it's easy to get forgotten sometime. But at the end of the day, we're here to enjoy each other's company and support each other. So,
yeah, I'm just blown away, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Blown away. But I know you got to get to a meeting and then catch a flight, some downtime. So
yeah, last plug, our local Little League Junior team, Little League Juniors, has actually won Maryland, and they're going to go to the regionals to try to go in the Worlds to represent us there. So I'm heading out of here to our Elks club has come up with a donation to support them going through, and pretty exciting. Excellent. So if you get a chance to watch that, I know you're a student of baseball, so yeah, coming up.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you.
All right. Thank you all. All right. Bye.
Oh, man.
So cool getting into the numbers.
Exciting with what he's got going on, man. And, I got to be honest with you, one of my favorite neighbors of all time in barbecue. And, I mean, I might be in Delaware Wednesday if they'll have me. Because I'm so excited about that. And
when is that contest?
In September. We're going to get a date for that, but we'll definitely plug that one too. It's a lot of fun. It's at a Moose Lodge, and I can tell you that Daddy likes to party in a Moose Lodge. Gets it done. It's a good time. Spend about $25 just getting ripped. We're going to jump to our next guest a little early here because
I'm gonna shut my camera off. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I got to go expel some of this lemonade, but I'll be back, Jim.
All right. Where are you, Jim Elzer?
On
Look-
vacation.
Luke, buddy, we just jumped out of the pool just to be on this awesome special podcast, which thank you very much for inviting us.
Absolutely.
Good time. We're actually at Camp Margaritaville. We had a contest here back in April, and we didn't get to enjoy the facilities. We spent a little time in the pool. I'm like, let's go back. And Luke, you've been in my shop. You know my work schedule. We're just always go, go, go. And we got out here late this afternoon, later than what we thought, because I couldn't get out of the shop, without being being hassled a little bit. And we're going to take a couple of days to go R&R, but we're out here in beautiful Camp Margaritaville in Auburndale, Florida. So living the dream, buddy.
I spend so much time there now that I still get weather alerts for Lakeland from my AccuWeather, and it seems like you guys have been just getting crushed by thunderstorms.
Yes. Well, we're in that rainy season. As long as the hurricanes stay away, it's not necessarily the hurricanes we're afraid of. We're not afraid of hurricanes. It's what we're afraid of is losing power for days, weeks without AC. That's what we're afraid of.
Storm's not so bad. The AC out, that's a bad thing.
That's bad.
So yeah, we're just, we don't get, we travel a lot. We've been to a lot of places, and it's all barbecue, and it's hard to, take some downtime, that kind of stuff. And you know how it is. It's like we go to places like, I want to go back there, and we pulled a few strings and like, all right, let's make it happen. And that's where we're at.
Awesome. Well, you got a hello here from Jody Kramer Harris.
Hey, Jody.
You got a little Tim Hughes action.
What's up, Tim? He's the sauce man.
The sauce. Is that the sauce?
The Miyagi.
The Miyagi of barbecue sauces. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And of course, this guy's just. He had me.
Boondocks. Yeah, we, that contest here, and I have really nothing, plug. I mean, I'm going to plug the, the contest, and it's happened next year, Margaritaville, I think in April sometime. The date has not been published out there, but business partner Nicole, Whiskey Bent, Imperial Polk County, they have a part of this, and what I'm hearing now is they're going to rent, Central Florida, and don't take this verbatim. This is what I'm hearing. They're going to rent out this whole place for, all barbecue people.
Wow.
So next year, you got to be here, Luke. You got to be here. It's amazing time. You asked Boondocks how good of a time it was.
Man, yes, I know. My problem is that I don't score down there, but I absolutely
you got to cook a little bit more. There's places we go that we don't score that well, but we go there just have a good time.
Yeah. Well, we had scheduled one giveaway, but now we got 3 giveaways.
3 giveaways, yeah.
Yeah, because you guys hit me up, and so we're gonna first we'll bring Brian back in.
What's up, Brian, buddy?
There he is.
Hey, Jim, how are you?
I'm good. Just living the dream, man.
It's our first shirtless guest of the day.
Not me. It's Jim. It's Jim.
I told Ryan to get in her bikini.
Did you make a wardrobe change, Brian?
Huh.
Oh, okay. Anyway, we're getting ready to do our first giveaway, which is the Sweet Smoke Cube prize pack. And Little G's going to give us a little wheel spin here.
Alrighty, oh, we go. Spinning the wheel.
She's spinning the wheel.
We have here.
What do we got?
We have Matt Griner.
Matt Griner, 1T.
That'll step up his game a little bit.
One would hope. Although he had a nice 5th there in Greenwood.
Yeah. No, Matt's a good guy. I mean,
Fourth. Sorry. So, Jim, you do a lot of sauce and rub manufacturing and creation for people.
Yeah. Well, first of all, before we get in this, I want to say, Ryan King, and I'm glad that you reach out to the barbecue family and community and to help out this guy. We all know, and I've been listening all day. This guy's amazing. He'll give the shirt off, his back, and I don't know exactly when I met him, but before I met him, he was coming down here in Florida. I'm like, who's this King's Barbecue guy, coming up here and taking care, tearing up, kind of my territory. And then once I met him, and, good guy. And I was shocked when I heard the news. I think that, he contacted me before he put it out there. And I was shocked, going through cancer myself, 4 years ago. I know the battle. So I'm happy and glad that you guys are doing this for him, because I know any cancer treatment is, even with insurance, is ridiculously expensive. I mean, expensive. I can tell you what, going through it, we're still paying, the bills that I went through. So I know how, expensive it is, and it's a tough battle. And I've talked to Ryan, many times, and, we make Ryan sauce, and it's just a good guy. And I'm glad for the barbecue community to come out here and raise this money for him. And, I'm happy to be part of this. So
no. And, one of the things when we were creating this was to, people that are close to Ryan and have worked with Ryan, and, Florida has an amazing barbecue culture.
Yes.
And it used to be, part of my live fire persona, Duke Fire. He grew up in Lakeland, Florida. And, it's one of those things where, it was always centralized there, but I think really it's just Florida in general is, it's barbecue nuts, kind of.
It is. And I'm not saying this in congrats again, to Ryan to be the first, team from Florida to win the Jack Daniels. That's huge. We, a lot of us have been there, not once, but many times. And to win that contest, I think I was one of the first ones to, congratulate him. And I actually talked to him when he was coming home that next day. So,
Yeah.
I'm very proud of him, just his accomplishments. And, we know that it takes a lot of dedication and hard work to become, to win, just one contest, let alone, one of the biggest on the stage there. So he's done very well over the, I think the short period of time I'm going on, I'm 17 years next year, Lakeland Pig Fest in January, that'll be my 18th year. So I've been around this. So
Good bit.
A little bit.
I mean, you guys in Florida, you got a lot of great sauces and a lot of great rubs coming out.
Yeah. And then, back to, your question about, the co-packing stuff. And yeah, we do, I feel like we do a very good job of, creating some good products for, for people. And then just this year at the American Royal, I'm not going to name names, but we manufacture several of the top, sauces in the American Royal sauce contest. So we got a lot of good, teams that have good products.
Jim, how long have you been in the sauce business?
Actually, I started doing this full time. I retired engineer and mechanical engineer in 2016. Probably got into it 17. I mainly did it for myself. And then I've never advertised, and it's just word of mouth. And we got, everybody's like, well, who's making your sauce now? Or who's making your product? Well, I am. Well, can you make mine? That was not my goal into getting into business. My goal was to competing and, and making my own product and creating other products, food wise. And we just got so busy with making other people's products. And I'm glad that's how it's happened, because that pays the bills. And so probably about 2017, we started doing it for myself. And then we've done, I can tell you, Bob Trudneck, which we got, you guys know that he was probably my first customer. He just won the barbecue brawl, and we just made a shit ton of sauce and products for him, and he's blowing his up. And then might know that that second best hair in barbecue, Tillman. I think he was our second customer, and it just and today those are probably one of our our top customers right now. So you know, like I said, I tell a lot of people I couldn't have scripted or wrote this business plan to do where we're at. And right now, and Luke's been to my shop, and it's happening. You know, I was trying to get out there, get out of the early today, and it's just like there's just a lot going on, and we're growing. We just had some a couple companies in there to, you know, equipment and product to, you know, step us up to the next level, because we're at maximum capacity. If one of our products blow up, then we're gonna be in a little trouble. So we're looking in at the short term of bringing in more equipment to produce more product out the door. It's a good problem to have. What's that, Brian?
I've heard a lot of good things.
No, thank you. Yeah, and I tell people, I'm like, you know, obviously my sauce is, you know, I make my own sauce, and I want, you know, Luke's, yours, or whoever's to be just as good as mine. Is that, you know, we want to make sure that quality is there, and we tend to cater to the small batch. We can do small. We don't have a batch minimum. A lot of people, like, the first question we get, what's your minimum? Well, we don't have one. I've made 2 cases of sauce for somebody.
Oh,
now
wow.
you're gonna, you know, it's gonna cost you a little bit more, but we'll do it. We'll do it.
Right.
So,
also the manufacturer of the fabled rusted Mustang.
yes,
Important to
good sauce. Maybe not so great name. Maybe, like I heard you earlier, we might need to recreate a name for that. But it's good sauce.
And never in my life did I dream that rusted Mustang would get mentioned twice today on this.
Luke, just something, you know, when I come out, and I'm coming out with a lot of different products, and not just barbecue, and that's where I've been trying to spend a lot of my time, it's very little time. New products, you got to do, you know, your research on names and that kind of stuff. Just saying.
Yeah, it's it's fascinating. What is the number one thing? This is a good segue into our next giveaway. What is the number one thing that annoys you when someone's trying to come out with a sauce? Is it getting their labels done on time?
Labels, we don't do labels in-house. We tried to help. I think we need to, labels is the worst. I tell people we can get you to, you know, once you approve your sauce or your seasoning or your product, the biggest thing is labels, getting it to, and you've been in the game, you know, you've been in the process. Oh. That's the biggest thing. And I think we're middleman. And I think we're going to, we've talked where we're going to say, you know, we want to help the customer out, and we'll help you. We'll guide you, but we don't want to be the middleman. We just want to say, Luke, you go to this company.
Yep.
Get it done. So yeah.
I'm really making fun of myself there, because that's where and
it does. And honestly, we tried to do a one-stop shop. Our expertise is creating and, you know, development product. We don't have the you know, the designers or the labels. You know, I think moving, you know, the future would be labels in-house, bottles in-house, everything in-house, but that takes a huge, you know, that's a big mountain to climb.
Yeah.
But we're gonna stick to what we know best, creating the sauce and making it. So
let's your next prize giveaway, I have to go read, is you would like to raffle off a discount of $1,000 for someone to make their sauce, so $1,000 off of the starter fee.
Yeah, so there's a process of samples and that kind of stuff, and that gets kind of costly to start it up. But once I tell people, once that startup is, you know, if you sell your sauce, you know, you're not going to lose money. So, but there's the initial startup of, you know, development, lab fees, and you know, nutritional panel. So we're gonna raffle off to, if somebody's got obviously a sauce, and if they don't, they can contact me and we can work with them. You know, we have we do private labeling, so we're gonna waive that fee up, you know, up to $1,000, and that helps a lot. You know, a lot of people, especially in the small batch. I don't have that $1,000. We're gonna take care of that for you. So your money you're gonna, you know, pay into having the sauce manufactured, it's gonna go right for, you know, your product.
Well, the winner of this
Yeah.
prize,
Is Luke Darnell?
no,
Me.
it's Owen Lynch.
Owen.
From Patty McHughes.
Okay.
Patty McHughes, my rib nemesis right now.
So if he wants to develop a sauce, we can help him that. So he's just have him contact us, and we'll work it out.
Now, last but definitely not least, we have another giveaway. Actually,
Feeling generous.
Well, you guys are amazing. So, Ronnie, you got to give that phone to Ronnie. Hi, babes.
Hi, honey.
Tell us about your contest and what you're going to give away.
All right. Well, this is going to be our 5th year with Q for a Cure. And those of you that know my story, kind of like what we're doing for Ryan, I run a nonprofit to help people with epilepsy. Based on my personal history with it, I'm going on 18 years seizure and medication free since I had brain surgery. So my charity is called Seize the Moment Foundation, and Q for a Cure is the barbecue competition that I came up with. 5th year going strong, part of the Barbecue World Cup, thanks to a couple people I know. And what we're doing is we're giving a free entry fee waived 100% to the winner of this drawing.
Woo!
Awesome. All right, Kim's spinning the wheel.
This is going to, it's on the line, Brian Kennish.
Brian Kennish.
Brian, so close.
So that's awesome. Congratulations, Brian Kennish. And thank you guys so much for.
Hey, no problem. And then I want to, it's bright out here, so I want to, I don't know if Ryan King's watching, but we do manufacture his sauces. So obviously we donated to the cause here. And then what we're going to do at Imperial Polk Bottling is Ryan King's next order. We're going to take care of a lot of that.
Wow.
Expenses
for him. So I'll get with Ryan. So, he's an amazing guy. And I'm glad to, be, real good friends with him. So
we love you, Ryan, and we're here for you.
So we're here to, like I said, I know what the cost of dealing with cancer is. I've been through it, and hopefully I never have to see it again. But any little bit helps. But we're going to help Ryan's next big order. We're gonna take care of a lot of that for him.
That's awesome, guys. You guys are incredible.
Hey, we're here. It's the barbecue family, and we've talked about, we've heard it all. With your first guy, Anel. It's the bar. Everybody is the barbecue family. Luke, Brian, I wouldn't know you guys if we didn't barbecue. And I think if we stopped tomorrow or today, and I don't think we will. I mean, there's times I would like to, but if it wasn't for the friendship and the camaraderie, we wouldn't do this. And then ask your next guest. That guy here. He was here in April. Ask him where he was camped out. Your next guest.
Who, this guy?
That guy.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, buddy?
I think I'm probably breaking.
I've heard of it.
Some kind of rule having you two on together.
This is a dangerous situation.
No, the thing with Chris, and I've known Chris for a long time, and obviously we talk, if not every week, but every other week. Good guy. I've known him, and I remember the first time I met him was when he come down to my backyard in Winter Haven, Florida, and won that contest. And Chris, who was the first guy to congratulate you?
Maybe Jim Elzer.
So, and that's when a friendship started. And then we were in Greenwood, South Carolina a couple weeks ago, and he's actually in Florida Row, kind of to party time. But no, I love you all, you guys, and Ryan King. It's just amazing what this barbecue family, and we would all give our shirts off our back for anybody. I mean, I've been there, and I've had people raising money for me, and it's just it's just very special, and I can't imagine not being my first competition in 2010 by 5 o'clock on Friday. I was vending at Lakeland Pig Fest, one of the biggest contests in the Southeast. I was going to quit, and thank God. I mean, I was going to quit. The only reason I didn't quit because I was signed up for 2 more, and I thought I had a lot of money wrapped up in it. I had probably a couple $1,000. Now I got over 400 contests. I probably got $600,000 wrapped up in this shit. So
We don't like to talk about that, Jim. We don't like to talk about that.
yeah. So like I said, I appreciate y'all obviously having us on, and Ryan's an awesome guy, and Ryan would give anything to anybody, and I think anybody in the barbecue would do the same. So
awesome.
Thank you guys.
And Ronnie, thank you guys so much for taking time out.
Hey Chris. By the way, we're in Margaritaville. We're not camped out in Tampa. We're like in Auburndale.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for the memories.
Hey, next year you're going to be right next to me where you belong.
All right, we'll do it.
All right, thanks guys.
Thanks, guys.
The Salisbury's taste like Salisbury's.
Well, they got to taste like something.
How are you, buddy?
I'm living the dream. I'm up here at Kentucky, Eastern Kentucky, waiting ready for this contest. And I tell you what, this contest is it's going to be one of my permanent books I'm putting in for every year. It's just the way this place rock and rolls with the razor rides, and the facility is fantastic. And I mean, we went on a big mountain ride last night, and you got deer and elk all over the place. It's just an amazing venue.
Well, I have a little surprise for you that I'm not going to be the one to interview you.
Okay.
I got somebody else here to interview you.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh.
Aha.
Oh, no.
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Baby.
What's going on, you?
Hey, it's good to see you.
How are you?
I am great. So since we just had Jim Elzer on, I know how much you love cooking in Florida. So tell us why you love Florida so much.
Well, Florida's a great place. The judges down there score very well.
It's the people, yes. But I mean, what is it about Florida that you really love? Because I mean, you will never miss a contest down in Florida. You will just stay down there and be down there for a long time.
Yeah, no, I mean it's been ever since retiring and moving down in South Carolina. First of all, it's real easy to get to for me. It's only a few hour drive. And then I got my kids down there living, so it gives me a chance to go down, see my daughter and my son-in-law, visit with them, see a lot of friends. I got a lot of friends in that Florida area. As Jim kind of alluded to, I'm kind of the honorary. They keep telling me I just need to move to Florida, but that ain't going to happen. But yeah, I mean, it's just the people are wonderful. The way they run the contest down there, the organizers are always well run, and the judging a lot of times just been very consistent in Florida as well as Georgia. I get a lot of consistent judging in Florida. The further north I get, it seems the judging it's bipolar.
Do you have a favorite contest down there?
In Florida?
Yeah.
They're all so good. I really enjoy the first one of the year, Jimmy Jam. That's a great contest.
That is a fun one. I got to do that for the first time. Yeah. It was great.
Great cause. They do a great job of taking care of the teams. And then the Triple Crown down there, with Lakeland and now with Auburndale with Margaritaville and what Chad Warden and they do down there in Haines City. It's just a lot of fun. It brings a lot of people together, and there's just a lot of camaraderie when we go down that. So, I mean, Florida's just great. I mean, we got a few more lined up here in Florida coming up. We got November in Florida. We got the Plant City. There's 2 contests in Plant City this year. I'll
right.
those, and then I'm going to cook with Jim for Q for a Cure. I'm going to go down there and do an FBA. I've never done one, and I'm going to go down and see what that's all about. So I'm looking forward to that.
Oh boy, I don't know if Flora can handle that.
Well, that Ryan King guy, he's voiced his concerns on that.
I'm sure he has. All right. Yeah, Jason Norris said Florida loves Vegas, and then Cold Beer said that, and then said, and take our money. That's for sure, man. For sure. So, I mean, we got to know you first because of you living up in Mabaland. So a lot of people might not know what the name Fred Vegas is all about, because I'm sure people keep coming up to you and keep going, hey, Fred Vegas. But that's not my name. No. So tell us about how that name came about.
Well, I've been called Fred now for almost 15 years.
I know. It's kind of like Hootie and the Blowfish. No, the guy's name's not Hootie. Yeah.
And I answered to Fred. I mean, I've been called a lot worse. Retired police officer. I've been called a heck of a lot worse. So But yeah, no, we lived in Fredericksburg, Virginia, and the locals called Fredericksburg Fred Vegas. It's kind of a running joke. What happens in Fred Vegas stays in Fred Vegas, and so I just kind of took that and ran with it. And now it's almost 15 years later, and it's trademarked. I got rub line out, and now we're working on the next one. So
I was just gonna say, I wanted, that was something that was on my list. So talk to us about what you have out, so people know all about it.
yeah, currently working. So currently, I got the chicken rub out, the Low Country Yard Pimp. It seems to be doing well, and I keep getting orders for it, so that's always a good thing. It's it was my take on one of the barbecue rubs that was out there. It just was really consistent with pepper, and all. It was either Nashville hot chicken or really good chicken, and I decided to come up with something that was similar to it without that real pepper forward hit that you get, and then also adds a little more savory pop. I wanted a little bit more savory, smoky added to it, so I did that, and came out that about a year ago. It took me about a year and a half to develop it.
Yeah.
Now it's online and working its way into other stores at some point. So, and then we're working on a new one with Jim. Currently, and so hopefully we'll have that one up here at some point when I get to where I want to be.
Great. So where can people find that?
They can find that at barbecue superstores. They can find Atlanta barbecue stores. Trying to think where else am I got? I got it working on getting it in some Ace Hardware stores now, and then I'll start working on getting it to a few other online portals as well. But the two big ones that most of the competition people go is obviously Atlanta barbecue store and then barbecue superstore. So.
Perfect. Yeah. I mean, people need to jump on that. I mean, you've been having a great season this year, and you've been killing it. And again, we had Scott on for the Barbecue World Cup, and you were the very first one to qualify for that. So how's that feeling? You don't have to chase that.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I wasn't even going to chase it to begin with. I was just kind of happened. So that was kind of great. But for me, having that opportunity now, it's just icing on the cake.
Yeah,
I mean, when I saw the schedules come out, it's like, man, I'm not going to go all those contests to try to win an entry. That maybe if there's a contest I go to, great. If not, I got my contest I want to go to, and I'll stick to that. And fortunately for me, Lakeland was the one where I got to pull a trigger and pull a ticket. So it was great.
Check
that.
I
know a lot of people are traveling a long ways to get those contests to get a chance at that prize money. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're hearing about it. We're here in Hawaii and in Rhode Island and everything. So you said you got your contest kind of all set to what you want to do. So what do you have on your calendar for the next few months and so on?
Yeah, so this weekend I'm in Kentucky, and my first year cooking this one. It's like I said, I've been very pleased with the way they got us already up here in the campground. There's a few of the teams already came in early after the Wise contest. And so we're up here hanging out, having a good time, visiting and going on trail rides. It's a wonderful facility. I would highly recommend everybody, if you got something that you don't got going on next, they're already announcing it to be the same weekend next year, sign up for it. I mean, they make it a great place to come visit, and it's just absolutely beautiful here. And then obviously after this, I got the Susquehanna, North Carolina, up there out of Asheville, and then I head over to Madison, Indiana, cook up there in that area, and then Carrollton, Kentucky, obviously Plant City, and then obviously if I'm fortunate enough to get a Jack draw this year, I'll go down to Jack and see if we can at least have a good time down. We always have a good time with the Jack, but it'd be nice to have an even nicer time. So give Ryan a run for his money.
Exactly. Yeah, there you go. I know I know it's tough competition. Let me see. I've got Tommy Blackman said, "Wow, Rick James is on. Chris helps me out a lot in Sevierville." And then Ronnie K. Elzersey said, "Fred Vegas will be said 15 times at Q for Cure."
Yes. Yeah. I in order to get a call on FBA contest, I had to sponsor a contest.
Hey man, whatever you have to do, right?
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm guaranteed a call. I know that.
Mm-hmm. I'm Rick James, bitch. You'll hear that a lot. If you ever been next to Chris at a contest, you will hear that a lot.
Oh yeah.
And
that's usually when there's a particular substance flowing out of a cup.
I was just going to talk. See, you're leading. Oh man, you're leading me right into it. I was just going to say it. The best part about being right next to Chris is that you're never going to be thirsty. So let's talk about what might be in that cup.
Oh, there'd probably be some brown liquid in that cup in the form of a traditionally American substance that's been recognized by our U.S. Congress and law.
Mm-hmm. Do you
Always
have a
been made in the
favorite?
United States.
I mean, I know
favorite?
you're a connoisseur. You like to really check out new things and really get some very rare bottles.
Yes, and this contest has produced some very nice bottles since I've been
I was
here.
about to say, you're in bourbon country right now.
Oh yeah, no, it's been. I've gone to some haunts and I have found some bottles that you just wouldn't think you'd be able to find. I couldn't believe that they were on the shelf and at MSRP. So
It's nice.
I think I've got every bottle of Buffalo Trace product and Wild Turkey product in the last 2 days.
May I ask how many bottles we have in the trailer at this point?
Oh, there's a lot. I am contributing to the local economy. Just telling you, I am contributing to the local economy of Eastern Kentucky this weekend.
Well, you have to. It helps out. No, and any Weller foolproof there that like we had last weekend? Somebody in the background's asking.
There is some Weller foolproof in there, and there's also several bottles of red, black, and potentially tomorrow I'll have some white label.
Very nice. White label. Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. Yeah. So
I'm making friends in Eastern Kentucky. I'm telling you.
Well, you made friends in Wise too.
Yeah, but they don't sell that. You've been to a liquor store in Wise, not like it is in Kentucky.
No. I'm saying you made friends after what you found, like walking, staying between the mayo and the mustard.
Oh, I've made lots. Yes. There's always this big guy that kind of drags me along for a walk.
Did you want to talk about that Thursday tradition at Wise?
The one where Luke and I stagger between all the lines of Main Street and go down and talk to everybody and then end up getting lost. Yeah, that's a great. We've been doing that now. How many years? Probably 8-9 years.
Oh yeah, at least minimum 8-9 years. Absolutely. I mean, and thank goodness your trailer and our trailer is right next to the inn, so it's hard. It's hard to get too lost.
Oh, we've managed to get really lost. So I've found Luke in places I never thought I'd find him.
Me too. Thank goodness it's a village and we all take care of each other, right?
That's right. Yes.
Well, speaking of that, like I said at the very beginning of the show, of the podcast, I should say, we were talking about, barbecue being beautiful. Ryan kept saying barbecue is beautiful. What makes it beautiful for you?
Oh, it's, I think Jim Elser hit it on the head. If it wasn't for the people, I wouldn't probably be doing this as much as I do. At the end of the day, I mean, I love the sport, but more importantly, I love the people. And, everybody's friendly. We're all friends. We all have a good time, and like I said, if I go to a contest, I know that I'm going to have at least 10 to 15 people around me that I consider very close personal friends. And we're going to have a good time that weekend. And even, and the other thing too is even, you have people that have somewhat retired in this sport. They're not cooking as much as they used to, they're just they're just not doing it, but they still come out and they come to the contest to see people, say hi. I mean, I was down in Florida this year, down in Lake City, and Rock and Dreama from Rock's Money Pit, an old team up out of Mabba. They moved out to Florida, and I'm sitting there minding my own business, and they knock on the door, and I'm like, "Whoa, what are you guys doing here?" And they're like, "Hey, we saw you were here this weekend. We're coming up here to run your boxes and hang out." And so they had already reserved a hotel room and surprised me. And
that's awesome.
Of course, Brock, he had Rock had to bring a bottle of whiskey because that's what Rock does. And so it was a great weekend. I got to see Rock and Dreama, and I just that's what I'm talking about. You just those kind of surprises with the people. Just it brings tears to your eyes. I was just so happy to see. I haven't seen him probably about 5-6 years, and so to see him like that just brought I was just humbled that they would actually think that to come up and say hi and visit for the whole weekend.
Right, exactly, and that's what that is. That is what the great thing about that is. At the Real Little Gringo said he's talking about Mark Bowman.
No, I'm not talking about Mark Bowman.
He's joking around.
But Mark Bowman does come out and hang out every once in a while. He's one of those guys. I think he's the most. I think for a retired guy, he still cooks a lot of contests.
Yeah, he definitely does for sure. No, but it's great when you can have somebody, like you said, who's come out of retirement to come and visit. I mean, we've been lucky, for us, like we've had, Jerry Dyer, come and visit us several times, from JD Smoke and Misfits, and he is an OG. I mean, he started back in 1982.
Yeah.
And when you have somebody that takes the time and wants to see you and spend time with you and share a jar or two, that's always amazing when that happens.
Oh yeah, no, that's what makes us, this what we do so fun and special. So and then just the getting to know the people who run the contest. Like last week, Greg Cross, wonderful guy, does a great job in that contest. Greg's come out and cooked with me as well, at contests, and so I mean, you just develop the friendships with these people. They last a lifetime.
And that's a good point. It's not always just with the cooks. Right. It's the judges and it's the organizers, and it's the reps that you look forward to being able to see and catch up with and spend some time with.
Yeah, I mean, I like the judges. I like the ones that aren't. I like all the judges that aren't on the table that I'm sitting on.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think we all could definitely.
Yeah, they're judging my food. I don't like that. I don't like those judges that day, possibly. But for the most part, the judges are great people. I mean, I always enjoy when the judges, before and after come out and hang out and visit. And, I mean, I've gotten to the point now with several of the judges, they just come open the door and walk in and help themselves out and, help with dishes. Or, I mean, it's just really nice to know that, you got these people that just want to come visit and say hi and help. Tell Luke to get a couch pour. It's
couch. Okay, wait. So he's right here. He's going to jump back in. So he's going to talk about couch pour. So it was good seeing you.
Bye, Kim.
I got to do a giveaway, so that's why we're swapping out.
Uh-oh.
Yes, it's time for the Salisbury giveaway. Couch pours are where you put enough bourbon into your cup so that you don't have to get up and get another one. I love a good couch pour. Let's see here. Jim Melzer has joined the room still, even though he's just watching it laying there in a. You can almost see. There's a camera over to the right, Jim. Just kidding. So Kim's going to spin the wheel. We got a backyard barbecue Champs Academy all access pass, and what do we got here?
Alrighty, it's coming up here. Rob Reinhardt, congratulations. You have won the Chris Salisbury giveaway. So, Chris, because you're still out there in the wild, I decided to put on this rare scene for you.
Oh, no.
A little bit of that action.
There you go.
A lot.
I think you should come to this contest next year and wear that hat.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's one of those ones you can.
It's a crusher.
Yeah.
They call those a crusher, don't they? Aren't those called crushers?
You can get wet. So what Brian Corbett doesn't know what to do right now.
No.
It's kind of like seeing you in a seersucker suit, Brian. This is what
I can rock a seersucker suit.
Oh, no one said you couldn't. I've seen it. Alex Brock chiming in. He said the Thursday tradition was just like, yes, it was. Yes, it was. It was a good time. Well, hey, buddy. Appreciate you coming on here.
Appreciate it.
Ryan.
Hey, no problem. Anything for Ryan. Do anything for Ryan. Talk to that guy a few times a week, and he's one of my good friends, and wish him all the luck. And if there's anything we can do, always want to step up and help Ryan out.
We're over $26,000.
Is that where you're at now?
Yep.
That's fantastic. Between that and the Jimmy Jam outreach, hopefully we've been able to help them out, the King family out as much as we can.
Yeah, absolutely, buddy. All right. Well, thanks for joining us, Chris.
Hey, you have a great weekend. Bye-bye.
You too. Time out, Brian. Say something nice. Sorry, some housekeeping.
Oh,
Our dog is sick. Poor little Odin has been puking all day. And yes, Chelsea, it is a little Indiana Jones wrapped up with a little pimp. Can't wear that all day though. All right. Where are we, Brian? 3 hours and 18 minutes in.
Yep. So here's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I am going to I got to go jump in the truck. So
Okay.
I'm going to log on with my phone, and then I'm going to hop back on. I'll in the truck for the Ninja interview. Craig.
Yeah, I'm going to get him fired up right now.
Okay.
And
we'll
then
make a post, and then I'll.
I'll zap you back in. Okay.
Yep. You ready? Okay.
And look, what do we have here?
How we doing, my friend?
Look at this guy, the barbecue ninja.
Oh yeah, coming to you from the campus of Royal Oak Charcoal.
Look at you down there. Are you
Yeah.
cooking, buddy?
I am. We actually have an event at Dollywood coming up.
Wow.
And I've been here, 6:30 this morning, cleaning cookers and cooking 160 pounds of chicken wings and probably another 60 pounds of pork butt and just having a good time.
Just having a good time cleaning the grills.
Yeah. That's what I tell Champ, Brian. I was like, man, people see the pictures, but they don't always see the part that goes behind the scenes. That's a lot of work and a long day. But hey, we got to make it happen. So I'm here to make it happen.
I see it all the time. I say it all the time too. Everyone's like, man, it looks like you have so much fun out there with the dancing videos and all this stuff. I'm like, you should see the videos of cleaning drums.
Well, yeah, exactly. And it's like I said, this is a lot of hard work goes into what we do, but it's all worth it. And and what you guys are doing for Ryan is definitely an awesome thing. And I just heard the amount y'all raised, and that's fantastic.
Buddy, it's an incredible. And I'm sure someday here in the near future I'll be able to process it. But I just want to thank people like yourself and all the stuff that you guys do for barbecue in general, but also helping us out today. And it's just amazing, man. It just really,
Well, I mean, what a wonderful community we have, and such a blessing to be able to share our life basically with these people that we love, and everybody. You have a couple out there that don't share the same sentiments, but most I would say in the 90% range do. And it's I couldn't imagine spending my life any other way.
I agree, buddy. I mean, and that's, when you make that transition into doing this, and this is what you do, and you live it, breathe it, man, it's all encompassing. But sometimes I'll be like, man, I would really like a barbecue free day.
Well, for me, there's no such thing. Yeah. But hey, like I said, it's what I wanted. It's what I asked for. It's what I signed up for. So I got nobody to blame but myself if things don't go the way I want it to.
Right. And look at how beautiful it is where you are right now.
Yeah, this campus, Luke and Champ will tell you when he gets back on here, it's absolutely fantastic. This is a lake right here. This is the pavilion behind me, and that's my office right there. By the way, when I come here, that's where I am. That's where our cookers are. That's where the kitchen is, and that's where I spend all my time is out there. And matter of fact, I'll get down here and you'll be able to see the corporate office, which I mean, you're like, that's a charcoal office, So it's really a spectacle. But I don't go in there a whole lot, I stay out here where my toys are and kind of do my thing. And but you know, it's a beautiful place, and I'm very blessed to be able to what I do.
Awesome. I'm losing you a little bit on the feed.
Okay. I may be getting away from the internet a little. Yeah, probably. Let me walk back to the pavilion.
Okay.
Yeah, I had them run when I started here. I had them, run Wi-Fi out here. I was like, hey, if I'm gonna be in a meeting, I'm gonna have to have Wi-Fi out here because I'm not coming in the building. But there's the pavilion again. Walkway up to it.
Yeah.
The main building is there through the woods and up top.
Okay.
And so
are you referring to Brian Corbett as champ?
Yeah, he's won the Royal Oak Invitational twice. So when he won it the first time, it was the first time I was organizing it, and he was my champ. He was my first one that won the Invitational. So ever since then, I've called him champ. So here's some past Royal Oak Invitational trophies.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Yeah, we got them.
That's now explain what the Royal Oak Invitational is to some of our listeners.
Okay, and here's the last 2 years trophies. There's champ.
How's it going?
He's asked me why I called you champ. I had to explain that.
Yeah.
I don't like this at all.
Well, get used to it, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, he told me to explain a little bit about the Royal Oak Invitational, and I guess from me organizing it side, we bring in around 35 teams of our sponsored competition teams to our campus here. It's usually the third weekend in October, the week after the Jack, and it's one of those that it's our top teams, and it's our teams that's won grand champions and that have earned their way here, and we just have a big appreciation for them and what they've done throughout the year, and it's also an employee appreciation. And so the employees and their family come out, and they get to meet our teams, and they get to interact and have a good time, and we give away some nice prize money. We give away some nice trophies. Champ's got a few of those, and got a couple of those big checks too. And and so it's just a real good weekend that brings together our employees and our competition teams, and we even invite our influencers, ambassadors, and so everybody gets to kind of come in and enjoy that weekend together.
That's very cool. And you guys do so much in the barbecue world, man. You guys have such great products, and it's I got to be honest with you, it's really awesome to be a part of Team Royal Oak this year.
Well, we're definitely glad to have you, and I think I just coming from the competition side and having been in that world and know what you guys go through day in and day out, and week in and week out, and me having that connection to you and also to Royal Oak, makes us appreciate y'all a lot, because I know what it takes to do what you do.
Awesome. What's gosh, I think I know the answer to this, but what's the weirdest thing you've cooked in the past 10 days?
Past 10 days? Man, I hadn't gotten real weird in the last 10 days. These 160 pounds of chicken wings today, and then, has been a little crazy. But I tell you what, I now have an old hickory pit here at the pavilion that has made a world of difference. Instead of me cooking on 5 of these small grills, I hit that old hickory, and man, it does the heavy lifting. But man, other than that, that's probably the weirdest thing that it's not very weird, but
I thought I saw a picture of you with an alligator recently.
I actually filmed that with Ducks Unlimited last year,
Okay.
And they just, got around to getting it all edited and getting it pushed out. Of course, they wanted to push it out, before alligator season this year, which comes up the end of August. And I did, four teal hunting or teal recipes with them. And teal season comes up in September, so they're going to push those out during teal season. So,
what is the teal season?
Teal is an early migratory duck.
Okay.
They migrate early in September. I know our teal season in Mississippi is the second and third week in September, where regular duck season opens up the Friday after Thanksgiving. Excuse me.
Gotcha.
And so it's just it's an early migrating duck, and so it's a very tasty and good duck. And I did some recipes for that, which was awesome, because I tell you, I love bringing together the barbecue world and also the hunting world, and because that's the two things I do. I barbecue and I hunt.
Yep.
And so
there's an alligator season.
Yeah, alligator season in Mississippi will be the last Friday of August is when it'll start. So like the 29th or something of August. It's kind of late this year, but
Man, that's got to be hot, dude.
it is. It's super hot. A lot of bugs, a lot of mosquitoes. Wear 3 layers and coat down in some DEET and get after it. But it is what it is. That's when they let us go, so that's when we go.
Yeah.
I think all year would be alligator season for me if I lived around alligators.
I start actually watching them in like March when it starts warming up and they start getting on the bank and out of the cold water to get in the sun. So, you start prospecting early, but you can't actually, hit them in the head with that bullet till season.
So that's how you harvest an alligator, is shoot it in the head?
Yeah. We use a sawed-off 410, and once we snag it and it kind of uses all of its energy, and we bring it up to the top. There's a little plate on top of the head, and you have to shoot it in that plate right in the brain, and that's it. It's over then.
But you have to catch it first.
Yeah, we go out at night.
Sorry, barbecue folks. I'm learning about this.
It's pretty cool. I mean, because whenever I do a demo, I'm like, hey, have y'all seen, swamp people? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, well, that ain't how we do it in Mississippi. We don't hang lines and put chicken on there and wait for them to come and swallow the hook. We go out at night and we, shine their eyes with a Q-beam, and then I throw a braided line and with a snag hook, and I snag them. And then, you set the drag and you kind of, follow it in the boat and wait for it to get tired. And when it gets tired, it'll go to the bottom. And that's when you get a bigger rope and a bigger snag hook and drag the bottom and then hook it and pull it to the top. And it'll do its death roll. And once it does that, it's done. And once it's done, that's when you harvest it.
Okay.
So,
nope.
And then I clean it and I process the meat and then I cook it and then I eat it. Whole process. Do the whole thing. Yeah. So I mean, I'm not one of those out there that just cook alligators. That, hey, I do the whole thing. I mean,
you're from the swamp to the table.
Yeah, exactly. And when I tell these stories in like Denver or New York or Chicago or something, I just the faces the people make when they see all that, they're like, man, this is a crazy redneck from Mississippi, and I'm like, yeah, that's what I am.
I am.
Yeah.
Well, we have, and you and Brian have worked on this. We have a tremendous giveaway right now, which we're calling the Royal Oak Prize Pack.
Uh-huh.
And this exists of 6 shakers of JDQ rubs, 6 bottles of Yes Deer barbecue sauce, 6 shakers of Smokin' Hogs rubs, 6 bottles of Smokin' Hogs sauce, the Heath Rouse Memphis and May winning combo pack, Elite Barbecue Smoker Products. I'm actually going to add to this because I meant to do it when Jim was on here, but Old Virginia Smoke has a red sauce coming out. So I'll add 6 bottles of the Old Virginia Smoke sauce when it comes out.
Okay.
And then we have, as Brian put in here, Royal Oak coupons for free whatever.
Yeah. Our free coupons will cover, any product, be it pellets, be it tumbleweeds, be it briquette,
Awesome.
lump charcoal, and so yeah, those coupons are very handy, and they're accepted at major retailers. Not probably your mom and pop stores, but your Walmarts and the Home Depots and Lowe's and things like that.
That is an impressive prize package.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
How can I win it?
Some of those. Some of those products have won first place. Am I really robotic?
Yep.
You're
real bad.
All right. I'm driving, so that may be why.
Winner is Bruce Brown.
The winner is Bruce Brown.
Bruce.
All right.
Bruce. Man.
Congratulations, Bruce Brown, buddy. You have won the gigantic.
I know Bruce. Bruce is a great judge.
Man, he just scored.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Bruce.
Score.
Touchdown.
Huge score. So what's next for you, Ninja? What do you got going on?
Oh man, it's fixing to get really, really busy. Of course, we got this sponsorship collaboration with Dollywood that is going to be Friday afternoon. We're going to be giving away a bunch of samples and rolling into September. Got a charity event at Mossy Oak to cook, and then just like you guys, got the American Royal, got the Jack. Got the Royal Oak Invitational, got the Live Fire in Hondo, and if I make it to BBQ, there's that, and then I got something about Holy Smokes today in November, and so yeah, it's just like event after event after event lining up. So
that's pretty awesome, dude. That is pretty great. You guys continue to set the bar in terms of barbecue partnerships, and amazing.
Well, I tell you, it's something that we work hard at, and I'm almost glad to see everyone else really kind of jumping in there and doing a lot also, because all it does at the end of the day is help you guys. I mean, y'all got a lot of expenses, you got a lot of travel, you got a lot of things that you need help with. I mean, it's expensive to do what you do, and with rub companies and even other charcoal companies and grill companies coming in there and doing sponsorships and helping, and it's good to see everybody in there and working hard to get their little piece of the pie, but also at the end of the day, it's helping you guys do what you do.
Absolutely, man. And thank you so much for being on this today.
Yeah. I'm just I'm at the end of the day here. I got everything in the refrigerator, so I'm having a cold Modelo and sitting under the fan and kind of winding the day down. So
awesome, man. So tell me, why do you love barbecue?
Man, I'm talking to 2 reasons right now. It's the people in it. It's the family atmosphere. It's what y'all are doing right now, to help Ryan. I mean, there's very little or very few other organizations or out there doing what you guys are doing right now for somebody, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, man. Awesome. I'm gonna let you go, buddy. Thank you so much for being with us.
Hey, I enjoyed it, and look forward to helping whatever y'all need. Just let me know.
Appreciate
Thanks,
you. Thanks,
Greg.
All right.
Thanks, Greg.
Talk later.
Later. Whew. How we doing there, BC?
Man, I'm driving, so I don't know how I sound or whatever. I may just have to hop off and hop back on once we get to the soccer field.
Yeah, you're okay here and there. Sometimes you break up, but
Yeah.
How's Princess?
So Bruce Brown won that. Bruce Brown's a judge here in North Carolina. Great dude. Yeah, that's good. That's a killer prize pack.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, and thank you for putting that together, and thank you to all the Royal Oak teams that threw in on that, because there's a lot of great rubs with JDQ's rubs. Yes, Deer sauce is just unbelievable. All those products, all Heath stuff.
Yep,
that's a high bar to set. High bar.
Yes, it is.
Awesome. Well, where are we now, buddy? We're 3:40 in, about to the halfway mark, and I can't think of I can't think of a better way to get halfway than these two fine folks right here.
What's up, guys?
Check them out.
How you doing?
Wait a minute.
We're doing good.
Good.
How you guys doing?
I'm all face.
I'm all face too. If I can move it out like that.
That's much better. Thank you.
You staying hydrated, getting some snacks.
I've got so that's funny you should mention that, Paul.
Okay. I'm just thinking of you.
I've got I just put a fresh bottle of water in my Yeti. I'm not yet ready to uncork that alcohol trip on this, because I think it's a little too early. I also have here with me a American Wagyu Snake River Farms beef smoked sausage.
Ooh,
sounds delicious.
They are delicious.
Those things are delicious.
They're fantastic. There's 1 gram of carbs in it and a buttload of protein, 5 grams. So these help me get through the day as I continue down my health journey.
Yeah, live with 1 gram of carb.
So I'll ask you guys, since Bill Gillespie denied to be points chasing, are you guys points chasing?
no,
Not really.
no, because we're not cooking this weekend.
Oh, why not?
That's been their answer for the last 4 years, though.
Well, I mean, if you've been around a little bit, I mean, points chase is you can be very strategic about it and just really go in at full bore, or you can kind of let it come to you a little bit.
Right.
We've done the 40 plus contests a year and that kind of thing, and for us, it's just more about. I think we did better last year, and we didn't do probably. I don't know. We maybe pushed 30, maybe at the very end, but
I think we cut it in half.
Yeah,
we did. I think we did like maybe 27.
Okay, I was thinking we're approaching the 30. Yeah, so actually, it works out better for us. I mean, you just enjoy it a little bit more and get a little break here and there. I think it really helps. So we're just letting it. Whatever happens, happens. But I'd be all right if Bill would quit winning so much.
Yeah, he's
that dude is cooking right now, man.
He's cooking. He's on fire. I gotta look at him. This weekend. So.
Hey, I just got a phone call right before we came on of a donation for a free entry to Smoke on the Shores. If you would give that away during our segment, it will be March 19th and 20th for 2027.
That's a hard ticket to get right there now.
And let me just tell you, for anyone that knows, that came from Jason Cole himself.
Yeah, that's a big one there.
Wow.
Mr. Yeah, everybody knows that one came from Jason. So just saying that's a big one. So for those of you who are donating, thank you very, very much. And that's about all I can say, or I'll cry.
Well, I'm gonna say Eric and Trey will probably prodded him pretty good on that one.
You think?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Eric kind of nudged him a little bit on that one, probably.
All sombrero, he'll get in there. We just crested 27,000, guys.
Wow, that's incredible.
We got to get to 30. We got to get to 30.
Now you gotta get 30. Yeah, I mean,
well,
we need to get to 30 while we're on. Come on. I feel like we're in one of those like old Jerry Lewis marathons. Call now. Pick up your telephone.
Like a PBS deal.
Yes. I hear the phones ringing in the background.
Well, I don't want to lose track of this, so let's give away the Smoke on the Shores entries right
Yeah,
now.
man.
So Kim's spinning the wheel. Oh, it's Old Virginia Smoke. Just kidding.
Oh, he's gonna like this one. This is Justin Holt.
Oh,
yeah.
That's awesome.
That's incredible.
There you go.
Yeah.
Justin Holt. That's a nice win there. That's good. Free entry to Smoke on the Shores next year. Because it is a tough ticket.
It is.
Yes.
It is not an easy ticket, and it's an amazing contest and an amazing venue. And had a chance to cook there twice this year, and it's just always at this point going to Lebanon is like going home. You know, I'm so familiar with the town and so familiar with the area, and I've been in the same spot now every time I've been there. Like I know the ground, you know, and I like that about barbecue contests. That makes me happy.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're competing against the best out there in that one for sure from all over. So you want to find out where you're at. That's the contest to see where you're really at.
It is. And they do a really cool thing where they put banners in the rafters for the teams that have won it in the past. And I thought that was one of the most unique touches I've ever seen in an award ceremony. I thought that was super cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Oh, Anella says hi.
Hi, Nella.
Hold on, I gotta get there. I missed some comments while we were there. She goes, that's a great way to spell rooters and tutors right there.
I like it.
And
We're a proud supporter of Anella.
Then we got a whole weird seeing Paula in the office. LOL. That's a good one.
That's right. That's me in the office. This is what I do to do what I enjoy on the weekends, right?
That's right. Lynn, you made Ryan King cry again. That's awesome.
Oh,
Steve.
Oh, I want to tell the story. I don't know if you guys have heard when we're awards or anything that a lot of times we call him Steve. And a lot of people will actually, because we're so sincere about calling him Steve, that they will come up and be like, you know, his name is Ryan, right? And it's like, yeah. And so we met him, I guess, the first time, and it's been, 5 or 6, 7 plus years ago at Sip and Swine. We were parked out there in the back 40, and Ryan has laughs. I needed to pet that dog.
Absolutely.
So we have laughed. So I'm sure Ryan told me his name like 6 or 7 times. I don't remember people's names real well. I'll remember your dog, but I might not remember your name. In the barbecue world, good 27 to 30% chance that Steve is right. There's a lot of Steves that cook barbecue. I'm pretty sure I called him Steve, and he was like, my name's Ryan. And I was like, you're Steve.
You're Steve.
He has been Steve ever since. So, yeah, a lot of people think that we think his name is Steve, and to us it is. We love you. We love you, Steve.
Then Jordan.
Oh my God, that's
Jordan Kirkpatrick, Rooters, my heroes.
Oh man, he's got to get higher standards than that.
You guys are pretty popular. Mitchell Bidwell with the whole
Now, Mitch is my man.
My Ice Cream Dream Team.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Then we got Luke Leggett.
Oh yeah, old Luke. Yeah, he whipped our butts this past weekend.
He just called us Big Dog.
Oh,
Oh, that feels good.
that's my boy Trey,
Yes.
who I got to introduce to. So, like when certain people get calls, there's certain things I'll say either to myself or to Kim. And when Trey gets a call, I'm always like back there smoking those sweetmeats. It's from a movie and it's about smoking weed, but I changed it to sweetmeats. So I said it, and he was like, "What's that?" I'm like, huh? It's something I say when you get a call, buddy.
Good people.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Good people.
Can I pet that dog?
Gotta pet that dog.
But you guys are one of the things whenever we're Hank's mom and dad. When you talk about, we started the day with Ryan talking about barbecue is beautiful, and Jason Cole is on. Look at that guy. Thanks a lot, buddy. Thanks a lot for that. That's pretty awesome. Ryan was talking about how barbecue is beautiful, and he said, I'm not sure. I love barbecue. Why do you guys love barbecue?
Lynn? You mean do it? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, to me, is there any more beautiful, perfect vessel for just the human race in general? I mean, honestly, you're bringing together people, and you're bringing together through food, and it's an unbelievable experience. And if my worst fear in life is to go through life and not have those experiences, so this provides that opportunity, and it's something you can do. Anybody can do it. So there's not a lot of things out there that just anybody can do. Barbecue is something anybody can do, and so I think that's one of the things that we love about it the most. No matter where you're from, no matter your social status, your economic status, whatever, man, you can cook barbecue and have a great time and learn a lot, meet a lot of great people, and be happy. It adds to your life. So to me, that's why I love barbecue.
That was not nice, Luke Darnell. That was an ugly close-up cry.
I had to, because I'm just glad it wasn't just me and Ryan being the only two people to cry. Jordan cried, you cried, and it's been great.
I cried when Jordan cried. So menopause really sucks.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. It's I think you're right, Paul, and it's one of those things that I think is very unique to our country as well. And I came up with this whenever I had to do an interview, and I always say that barbecue is the second American art form next to the blues. And it's just something that, you can go to different parts of this country and have different styles of it. But at the end of the day, it's something that's just ingrained in our culture through all different facets of it. And, that's part of the reason that I love it, is because it's a unique expression, and we get to go do that.
That's right.
Almost every weekend, even if you're not points chasing.
That's right.
It's the people. I know everybody is saying that it's the people, but it really is the people. And we've hit a bunch of states, and of course, my dad is older, and it's really hard for us to leave him for long periods of time. But he worries about us being on the road and traveling, and it really scares him. He's like, you guys be careful. I really hate to see y'all driving, all of these, especially the long distance, like when we take off and go, to New York or Pennsylvania. And I tell him all the time, I'm like, Daddy, don't worry about us. I was like, we know people everywhere. I'm not worried about breaking down on the road, because wherever we are, we know somebody. And if we don't know somebody that knows us knows somebody.
Right.
And that's a pretty secure feeling when you are on the road, that, what, something happens, it's going to be okay.
Yeah, it's and it's just amazing. Our teammate Leanne, she lived in Arizona, and she was driving back, and she got stuck in Mississippi. Somebody busted out all the windows of their cars, and there was a team that we next to 5 years before that, and they went and helped her.
Yeah.
And it's just that kind of amazing stuff that it's just, it's like seeing and hear from Tommy, people like Paul and Lynn makes barbecue beautiful. It's awesome. And here's Jordan denying that he cried.
Bull crap.
He did.
I didn't even see that part, but I guarantee you he cried.
He did, and those eyes were just glistening. I just saw them. They was all crystalled up.
Oh, it was hard to watch. Several different perspectives made me cry. I'm like, come on. I'm going to cry on my own. But we do have to give something else away here.
Oh, awesome.
So I know that you guys are friends with this dude from Mudville Barbecue, Mr. Thomas Gearhart.
Yeah, oh, Thomas.
And Thomas is giving away a free single meat rib cook along on a Friday night with him. So you get to go and learn. What's that?
He's a really good rib cook. He's
Right.
real-
And
I mean,
he's been crushing it right now. So
I've made this statement before. The best competition rib I've ever eaten at a contest was Thomas Gearhart's in Wise, Virginia.
now I remember you said that.
Man, he can cook. Pork in general, really. I mean, he's dangerous in pork, that's for sure.
And he won ribs that weekend. And he should.
Well, he won the contest.
Oh, well, yeah, that's right.
And he beat me.
Apparently, he's pretty good at chicken and brisket too.
Yeah.
He's not bad. He's not bad. He's not bad. So Kim, spin that.
Here's Kurt Bronner.
Kurt Bronner. Kurt Bronner, you won the cook along with Thomas Gearhart.
Oh, Kurt.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. And another little thing we need to do right now, according to the schedule, which, man, putting this together was something I learned about organization. You got to be ready for it. So just as I think you guys, I see your shirt, right, Lynn? Does that say Atlanta Barbecue Store on there?
It does.
It sure does. So between now and Sunday, July 26th, if you add OVS BBQ to your notes for your order at the AtlantaBarbecueStore.com, 10% of your order will be donated back to Ryan King with King's Barbecue. And Atlanta Barbecue Store is also going to match that 10% donation as well. And so we just wanted to get that out there again for everybody so that, and you have till Sunday, because Brian made a good point. He's like, a lot of people won't be listening or watching this now, but they will be on their way to or from a contest this weekend. So we want to continue to give people a chance to help Brian. And and this is just a great offer from the Atlanta Barbecue Store. So
Heck yeah.
yeah.
That's Brian and Ellen. I mean, they don't cook much, but I mean, they're just as big a barbecue as any other cook team, you know. So
They are awesome.
I so almost hit the Zoom button right there, but I didn't.
I'm glad you did.
So you did answer one of my questions. I was like, do you wear the weird pigtails all the time, or is it just a barbecue contest? There they are.
Just mostly contests or when I know that people need to recognize who I am, because without them, people don't know who I am.
Baby,
The
I don't
hats
think
really,
that's true at
the
all.
hats are a biggie.
I don't think that's true at all. I think pretty sure everybody knows who you guys are. But again, you guys also you've been killing it this year. You had a Barbecue Champs Academy class come out this year, and that's just spreading the barbecue knowledge and the love. It's impressive.
And we're having a blast, man. I mean, it's you just got to enjoy what you're doing, and it's not work. Because people ask us all the time, they're like, "How do you do so many? How do you keep going?" I'm like, "Because we're having fun. I mean, it's not so serious to us that it's a pressure thing. It's just we're just trying to be better and do what we do."
Yeah, that's when Darren said it to me a long time ago. I don't want to get it wrong, but he was like, the minute this stops becoming fun is the minute that I stop doing it. And I mean, that dude's been cooking it now 20 some years, right?
Yeah.
And probably longer than that. I mean, I feel like we just started cooking barbecue and this is our 15th year.
Wow.
And that's hard to contemplate a little bit. But
Yeah, it makes you realize how quickly the time is going by, because this is our 16th.
Yeah.
And we still are just as excited about it as we were the first time. And other than we don't have as much setup. Oh, looking back at some of those pictures, we took everything. Oh, my.
It's amazing, isn't it?
I don't know how we set up all that crap and took it all down.
Oh, yeah. We used to be, oh boy, guys, we're, wow. Okay. We're over $28,000.
Well, you're fast hitting there. Fast hitting there.
Man, big thanks to Brad Leininger, who's now our biggest donor. That's impressive. That's crazy.
Coming in clutch as always.
Man, that is wow. It's yeah, I just don't know. I don't have words for this. This is crazy. What we've been able to do for Ryan. So, and it's just everybody is so amazing. But thank you guys for coming on.
Thanks for asking.
Enjoy your Knots points chasing against Bill Gillespie.
That's right.
There's also Knots points chasing, and here's Brad. He had to beat Blaine. That's awesome. And yeah, it's Jeffrey Parker. So I get to cook a lot, but Lynn made the awards great at Iron Station. The way she jumped up and yelled when they got a call. Yep.
Man, it is genuine. I promise you. My ears on this side, I can't hear very well versus this side because it is instant. It will knock you down if you're not prepared.
Tell people all the time, you never know when it might be your last call. So you better enjoy every single one of them like they're your last call.
And that's important. I still wake up in the morning on Saturdays and I say, you hear the name once, you've done what you're supposed to do. So I think that's a good way to roll. So
yes. Hey, you guys keep it rolling. I know it's hitting that midpoint wall there, but you're doing great. And the whole barbecue family, very appreciative of you guys putting it together. And just keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. See where we can go.
Okay, buddy.
Thank y'all.
Yep. Take care.
See you.
All right. All righty.
What'd you say about Jeffrey Parkhurst a while ago?
He made a nice comment about Lynn jumping up and down. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and get our next guest on here because I'm pretty excited.
All right.
Okay. Look at that lady right there.
Hi there.
Hi, Pam. How are you?
I am just wonderful. How about you today?
I am doing fantastic, Pam. I'm doing fantastic because I got to tell you, we have raised $28,000 for Ryan.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
You should have done a drum roll before that.
I would, but it keeps changing so fast. It keeps going up that I just really don't know how to handle it.
Well, see, then you could have done a continuous drum roll because that's something that really needs to be seen.
Yes, it's
That's fantastic.
Man, sorry. We're halfway through, and I've only cried 4 times. So.
Well, that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. There's room for
How
more.
are you doing? How are
I'm
things
good.
going with preparations for the Jack?
Oh my goodness. If these teams just would not make me beg, then I would be good.
One of my number one questions for you is, what's the thing that drives you crazy about teams? I think it's really just getting the entries in, isn't it?
Exactly. We ask very nicely to, as soon as you win it, win a grand champion, register it right then. And then now at D-Day, where I've got 2 weeks left to put all of these 789 contests, grand champions, into a spreadsheet, I don't have to say, oh my gosh, Luke Darnell, you've got 3 and you didn't register it. Do you want to join or do you not? See,
I can promise you
there's
that
my dilemma.
I have never been even close to that late. I'm pretty sure I'm a day after get it in there. Then I probably check too often to make sure it went.
Gotcha.
I don't barbecue teams that are out there watching this. Get those things in, man. This is the most unique experience you can have in barbecue. And
I agree.
And there's nothing like driving in there the first time. And you think that, the second time that you drive in there is going to be different, and it is not.
No.
It is not. It is just as
arches with those flags are always there.
it's special every time, and I go and do the tours every time. I go and do the dinners every time, and it's all like going for the first time. And
Right.
oh man, what are some other things that teams can do what can they do to better prepare for that experience whenever they get in there?
Goodness. I don't know, because they've already done it, because they've won to get there. This isn't one that, is just by random invitation and that kind of stuff. I mean, you had to earn your way to get there. So, they've done what they do best. And then, when they just need to prepare, and if they're the luck of the draw, then they need to get there, and they need to, do the best that they can do throughout the weekend, and have fun, of course, do the chores, do the Miss Bobos, do the dinners. But, come Saturday, it's eyes on the prize.
That's right. So one of the things I wanted to ask you, and I think people can attend the draw, correct?
It depends. I mean, most of the time, yes. If we've got a lot, that we have a capacity for the Bethel House. So if we've had our numbers met, then it's off. I mean, then it's closed. So if you're going to attend the draw, you have to do it until up until we've reached capacity.
And there's no phones in that room. There's nothing allowed in that room, correct?
No, yeah, you got to check your phones at the door, and you're sworn to secrecy, because everybody wants to be the first one. If we call out, Jack's upside down pine trees, then they're going to want to step outside and take a bathroom break and say, "Oh, you got in." But that just spoils all the fun, because who doesn't need band-aids on their fingers hitting that F5 button for the 3 hours of the afternoon? What else are you going to do? So yeah, you got to wait and be in suspense like everybody else.
I love that. I love that
Yeah.
We're all hitting the F5 button.
Exactly. Yes, sir. This is not my first rodeo.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
How many years have you been doing this now?
I've been doing this since, let's see, I was with Miss Judy. I started, I guess, in 2004, and then I started in the warehouse making the gift bags and things for the teams and all. And then I moved up and started helping Miss Judy with Judy Hessler with the team lists. And then when she fell ill and couldn't do it anymore, then we decided we needed to do a standardized list for all of our sanctioning bodies. So we have sanctioning bodies that submit to us. And
Wow.
so, everybody thinks it's just KCBS, but it's not. And so we created a spreadsheet of the information that we need, and then we share that with all the sanctioning bodies so that they can fill in their weekly contests and their winners, and they can send it back to me on Mondays or Tuesdays, and I can copy it into the sheet. And of course, then we have to verify, that everything happened. But it's a year-long process.
Yeah, that's wow. 15 sanctioning bodies. I don't didn't guess I never really thought about it. And Ryan he's watching, and he made a comment. There's something special about that mountain. He's right. He is right.
Yeah.
He is right.
Yeah.
And
And I looked yesterday. I have not put in this past week's contests yet into the master sheet, but I forget right now. I'm wanting to say that last week, I mean the weekend before last, I had already been through like 739 contests to weed
wow.
through to get where we are right now. And we've still got 3 more weeks to the finale, until it's finished. So there's a lot to do.
A lot to do. I know. I have a lot
Yeah.
to do so I can get into that.
That's right. That's right. Or you can just go to the magic states that are automatics.
I've gone to a few of them. I've been pretty close, and
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. But I definitely
Are you signed up?
Oh yeah, I'm cooking the whole way through. So
Gotcha.
I'm committed to it.
Gotcha.
So we do have a prize to
There
give
you go.
away during your segment. Oh wait, my prize lady left the room. I didn't know.
Oh no.
She's coming back.
Oh no.
Much like the Jack, we have a very secretive prize wheel here on this podcast where
I got you.
I don't know how to share a screen, and Kim's doing it behind me. So
I got you. I got you.
see, so we're going to give away, and this is a Tennessee prize from Mudville Barbecue, and
Oh yeah.
this is a prize package of all of his rubs and sauces. So
Cool.
Kim's going to spin the wheel. And
How do you get on that wheel, Luke?
It goes to Bill Gillespie.
Bill Gillespie wins. So anybody who donated more than $100 to Ryan's GoFundMe for his medical treatments gets entered under the wheel. And so we've been very blessed to be getting stuff from all of the companies and all of the Pitmasters and people all throughout everything, really. And giving away a lot of great prizes today. So today's been highly emotional, but I haven't been able to let myself get there yet because, well, I still have 3 hours and 50 minutes left to go. So
There you go. There you go. Well, I have a question about that.
yes, ma'am.
So if we have not been, I have not done my donation yet.
Mm-hmm.
So when I do it, my name will get on the wheel.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
All right, then.
Kim is sitting there hitting the F5 button on the donation page, and whenever new donations pop in, the F5 button. Red
Gotcha.
Smoke said he's like, sounds like a new T-shirt for the Jack. Hit the F5 button.
That's right.
pretty
Hit
crazy.
the F5 button. But you got to have Band-Aids around your fingers. That has to be on the T-shirt too.
Absolutely, that'd be a bandaged finger pressing the F5 button. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Also, Ryan has let me know that Glampin' Grillers has donated $2,000 at the beginning, and he wanted me to recognize him for that. So, my gosh, if you add all this together, we're over $30,000.
That's great. That is so awesome. Good deal.
That's great. You're breaking up pretty bad, Brian. Oh, no. Yeah, I heard you. All right. Well, I have to tell you, I'm going to now make it one of my personal missions, Pam, to whenever I congratulate people after winning a GC and tell them to get their paperwork in on that Monday.
Please do. Yes,
I will
please
do
do.
so. I will.
That
I
will
will
help
do
my.
so. Well, thank you for all that you do for barbecue. We all
That's
truly appreciate it, and I thank you for coming on here and helping to support your last year's champion. I think that's pretty neat. So
absolutely. Yes, he's a wonderful fella. We all love him and wish him the best. And so just get all of our barbecue family to rally around and get those donations in. See, I didn't even think about donating earlier. I could have been on the wheel earlier. I maybe could have won on my segment.
hey, that'd have been weird if you went on your segment, but we
They
still
would
have
just
we have a ton of stuff to go. So
sounds like a plan. I'll get that donation in, and y'all have a great time. Do I still have left, or do I need to hop off so that you can get your next one on?
no, you don't. You can stay on.
Okay.
You can stay
Okay.
on. What do you
I'll
have a
just stay on it.
favorite? Do you have a favorite Jack year? A favorite year of the Jack that was a lot of fun or especially memorable?
The year it snowed, it snowed on a Thursday night. Normally it rains on Thursday night, but the year that it snowed on Thursday night, we were all in International Village eating some catfish that they had cooked for the international teams because they could, they're not readily being able to go out and purchase, things because they don't have vehicles there.
Right.
And everybody was around, the smoke was rolling, and it started snowing, big old snowflakes. And it was just, to me, that was just a magical little time. And I'm wanting to say that was, gosh, maybe 2009 or 10, something like that. But it was just that always sticks out in my head. That's the hollow is always a magical time. But when it started snowing, it was really neat.
I can't even imagine what that place is like at Christmas time.
Oh yeah, me
bet it's just
either. I
weird.
like to go. They do those the barrel trees and the lightings and stuff. I want to go for that one of these days just to see it because Jack always does it and does it right.
That's right. I have to tell you though, if you ever get to go on a tour, I'm going to shout out my boy John T. He is a powder keg of fun, and it was honestly I've done a bunch of tours of a bunch of distilleries, and I've never ever had as much fun as I've had on that with John T. He's just knowledgeable but funny, and then he MCs everything, and yeah, that guy's just fantastic. But it's like everybody on that staff there, really, that I've gotten. Yeah, and he, it's like everybody that I've met. That's right. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. We of course have to wait for him to get back from Sturgis. But
that's not surprising.
That, yeah. But yeah, he keeps us all in stitches. He is so everybody gets to the whole room that attends. Everybody gets to draw because you random draw for contest dates first. And so you draw for a contest date, and then they put those bungs in the barrel, and then they go around, and somebody in the room gets to random draw the bung out of the barrel, and then we get to tell them who that team corresponds with that bung number. So it's really fun, and he adds a lot to it.
And I would be remiss if I didn't give a shout out to my friend Debbie. She's fantastic.
Absolutely. We got a good team from top to bottom. I mean, it takes, gosh, there's over 100 volunteers that help put this on, and and plus the actual crews, Debbie's team and Mr. Lords' team and stuff, the setup team, and it takes an army to do it, but we all enjoy what we do.
Yep, and you put on one of the best events in barbecue, if not the best, and it's just like you said, there's something magical about the hollow, and I always tell people, get the opportunity to go do it. It's just
absolutely.
I got tingles just thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
All right, Pam. Well, I'm going to switch over to our next guest, but you can feel free to hang in here if you would like. And yeah, it's great having you on here, and it's great to see you.
Thank you. You too. Bye-bye. Bye, Brian.
Bye-bye. Okay, man, Pam Hess, amazing. Just amazing to have her on here, and wow, she's meant so much to so many people in our world that that's pretty cool.
Very, yeah.
Are you driving again?
Yeah, about 5 more minutes before we get there.
Okay. I'm going to mute you because you're breaking up pretty bad. Check back in on you. In the meantime, I am now going to welcome our next guest, Mr. Ryan Efnick. How are you?
Doing great. How are you guys doing?
Good, buddy. Good, buddy. We're 4 hours and 20 minutes in.
Oh, we've been listening most of the way. We've been driving today. Bob and I are on a road trip up to look at some new equipment for our factory. We're up in Michigan, so unfortunately, we're kind of like Brian. We've been in and out. We heard you guys, and then we lose service, and we get you guys back. It's been entertaining.
It's been a lot of fun. It's been I gotta be honest with you, I'm not as tired as I thought I would be. But it's been great. And you guys have a lot going on with both Smoking Brothers and Gateway.
Oh, and Meyer Mixon. We're doing a lot of different things.
Yeah.
And we Bob's been working with, for those who don't know Bob Gonzalez, him and I started working together in March on this, and he goes, and we got a lot to do. And I was like, yeah, I need help. I'm glad you're on board.
I'm trying to make the nickname Gonzo stick.
Oh, I don't think you're gonna have a problem with that. I saw him walking around the plant with the T-shirt the other day with that name stuck on it, so I think you're good.
That's pretty awesome. But yeah, tell us what you guys have been very active in the past 6 months. What are you seeing out there in the competition world that's really driving what you guys are doing in a business sense?
Well, it was a collision of two business models. What happened back in 2024 when Tim first approached me about the concept of us just building the Gateway drums for him at first, and the more we talked, it was more of a purchase. I didn't quite understand what the drum community was like with the competition world. We built Smoking Brothers through a dealer network, and we were competitors to start with. But then when it came time to actually building and selling our own products, our families basically said, guys, you can't do barbecue 7 days a week. And and so I always chose the one that kind of made money rather than the one that never really did. So instead of competing all the time, I started building. And but with that said, like where we came from with our dealer network that we started, it was all mom and pop shops all throughout our US. And so it might be a pool store, it might be a muffler shop. Meat markets are some of our best, and then hardware stores, and then barbecue spots started popping up, barbecue stores. And the more we got into that, like I even called on Tim in the very beginning of this back in 2011. He was in his landscaping shop, his parents or his family's landscaping shop, working on a little barbecue grill there that was known as a drum. And he had a Fast Eddie sitting in the corner. And I was telling him, well, hey, this is great. You build grills in Missouri. I build grills in Missouri. He goes, yeah, if I'm going to do a pellet grill, I'm going to use Fast Eddies, but I'm going to do this drum thing. And then we went our separate ways back in 2011. And then by the acts of barbecue, we got back together in 2024. And as we started growing, I kind of thought that his dealer network was similar to mine. And not being involved, we got involved with Memphis in May back in 2022, where then when we started in the Gateway, I didn't realize how much was into the competition world. I knew it was there. I knew it was one of the most used products in the competition world. I mean, you just going to one competition, you see 70% of the cookers being Gateways. You get a quick realization of that. And so this year, when Bob and I were talking, he's like, man, we need to get more out there than what we are. I said, yeah, we did the juniors comp last year in MBN at Memphis. And at that time, we gave the kids a 30 Premier to use. And I said, this year we're gonna dice it up. We're gonna give them both, a choice between a drum and a smoke and a pellet grill.
Okay.
And so once we started down that path with Bob, he said, I know what we've been missing. And he got Tim and I back together and walked us through everything, what we're doing. He goes, look, guys, this is where we're at. And it finally gave me an idea and understanding on what Gateway Drums was. Mm-hmm. And it kind of comes back to this whole family thing you guys all been talking about all day today. I mean, it really does. And that's where I didn't realize, because like Tim was like, well, have you called my buddy this, my buddy that? Well, I have the buddies on the dealer network side because my outdoor pyre guys have friends that have another steel chainsaw shop down in Florida that I'm selling through because they knew Doug, and everyone knows Tim in the competition world. And so once we got back on the same page and I realized that Gateway was loud and in your face style, then I got back on track. And thanks to Bob and Tim and a lot of the barbecue community realizing that, hey, it was just a misunderstanding. Let's get back at it. And so we're here. I mean, I met you out in DC, right? Whenever for the first time, I met you at the Jack the very first time.
Yeah, very first time was at the Jack last year. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
That's right.
So I made a goal to try to come around and talk to everyone that was using a drum at the Jack. And that's whenever I met you. And then I was too many irons in the fire to really focus on what I needed to do. And that focus is back. So I'm excited what you're doing here, because with that said, I met Ryan.
Right.
And I got a chance to talk with him back and forth. And I've been contemplating on how to help him out and what to do. And because he's just a nice, like everyone's been saying, just a nice guy. And it's just, I love what you put together, because it was a sign for me. I said, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to help Luke with this, give him a drum to give away.
Yes.
And I love the fact that you came up with this idea and concept to help our buddy Ryan out.
And thank you. And it's pretty speechless, or I'm pretty speechless about what we got going on and how barbecue has responded. It's I don't really have the words, man. And I don't know when I will. It's $28,000. It's $30,000 essentially now.
That's awesome.
And yeah, it's pretty crazy. And and it's not cheap, having to go through what he's going to go through, but to have companies such as yourselves and Gateway Drum, Smoking Brothers, Myron Mixon, it's great, and you really, the thing that I noticed is that you guys are really putting your ear to the ground and listening to what's happening out there, and I just think that that's super smart. But I also think like this is prime time, I think, to give away this drum. Now, it's not necessarily just a Gateway drum. I don't think it's fair to just say that, right? It's an America 250 drum. And it's special. It's red, white, and blue. It's got the America 250 logo on the nameplate. It's a showstopper, right? It really just. I have one, and I when you and I met in DC, you brought me one, and so far it's gotten to call every contest we've used. And I have number 16. And there's 250 of these in the world, and that's all that there will ever be. And you had the genius idea of putting in this raffle the number 180 America 250 drum, which we all know is it's a special number in barbecue. You know what I mean? It's oh man, you get some great comments here, Ryan.
What I love about it more than anything, Luke, is it was almost like it was meant to be, because we just let people, whoever called in to get a drum, one of our dealers or something, they got to pick their number.
Right.
And when you and I were talking, I was like, you know what? 180. It just stuck to me. I was like, why not give him the 180 of 250? And almost to the point where, because we keep track of all the names that they go to. And but by chance or by, I don't know, things happen for a reason. No one had thought about getting the 180 drum yet.
You know, whenever you brought it up, I'm like, why didn't I say I wanted the 180 drum?
I'm glad you didn't.
I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't either. You know, and this is one of our best prizes or best giveaways, and because Ryan's a Gateway cook, I mean, I know that this means the world to him, and he's like, "Can I win it?" I'm like, "No, you can't win it." Brian, are you stable? Brian, you stable? Turn your mute off.
Yeah, I feel like I'm stable. Does it sound better?
It does. Yeah.
Okay.
Much better.
Yep.
Much better. Brian, meet Ryan. Ryan, meet Brian.
Hey, Ryan.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Now, the barbecue ninja calls Brian champ, and I'm still coming to terms to grasp with that one. I don't really enjoy it. But, you know, he did win that contest twice, so I can't really argue with the ninja.
That's right.
But he kept saying, when Champ gets back, I'm like, who is he talking about? I realized it was Brian. So I'm going to ask my lovely Vanna White if she is ready to spin the wheel for
Dennis Bowman.
Oh my goodness, Dennis Bowman. Dennis Bowman has won the America 250 drum number 180. Dennis,
wow,
this is awesome, man, because I know that Dennis will greatly appreciate this and value it and take care of it. That's pretty cool. And thank you guys for doing this and providing this, and also for contributing. It's barbecue family coming together here in a huge way. It's pretty amazing. Now, we also sell other things other than gateways.
We do.
Yeah. At the Smoking Brothers Pellet Grill, you got the Myron Mixon grills. And I have to say, I'm thoroughly impressed with how well built the Smoking Brothers Pellet Grills are.
Appreciate that.
Solid.
That's
very solid. Been learning the ins and outs of it, you know, figuring it out. And I'm pretty excited about putting it into action. It's but you guys are also, I think paying attention to the competition world is going to serve the brands better in getting these products out to the consumers.
It is, and I agree with you. And some of the things we're doing, even to the point we're actually throwing our own competition in Chaffee at our factory. We do one indoors every year called When Pigs Fly, but we're actually throwing one in August. And we're opening up the doors, factory tours, come down, check it out. We've already got, I'm actually kind of shocked how much commitment we've already got from the barbecue community on this. And it's been really a really awesome experience already. And that was Bob's whole vision when he says, you know what we're going to do? We do When Pigs Fly. Let's just do one at our factory. We're in Chaffee. Let's show people how we make our grills while we're feeding them. I was like, that's cool. A great idea.
Lonzo's an idea guy. I love him.
So Luke, you want to come help cook about 400 slabs of ribs we're going to hand out to the public, please?
What date is that?
August 21st and 22nd. It's a weekend event, and we're shutting down Main Street and just having a blast. Basically, we're gonna have fun, no matter what.
Unfortunately, I'm already booked that weekend, buddy.
That's fine.
Man,
we'll find someone else. No.
Dennis Bowman. That's fantastic. He won the drum. That's a heck of a giveaway. Now, you mentioned earlier that you used to be in the competition scene.
We did.
Yep.
Yeah, we competed from 2005 to 2011.
Old school OGs.
Oh yeah. And some of the competitions we got involved in, it was interesting. I never really went to the big ones, just because one, I think it was intimidation more than anything. And had I known now what I know now, I wish I would have started talking more to people. And but what we did, we were a distributor for another pellet grill line. And our idea was, hey, let's take these pellet grills out and cook with them. I didn't realize pellet grills back then still really didn't get much love on the competition circuit.
Right.
And but it was fun. It was great. I did it with my brother-in-law, and that's where Smoking Brothers actually came from.
Okay.
That was our team name. And even though we weren't technically brothers, we thought no one's going to like Smoking Brother-in-laws. And so
Smoking Brother-in-laws. That's too long.
Yeah, exactly. Not catchy. It ain't gonna work.
It's 2 syllables too long.
Well,
I know you guys have been all over the place this year. What's the plans for the rest of the year? I know you plan on a pretty big presence at the Royal.
We're not stopping. We're going everywhere. My wife and I were going through our schedules last night. She goes, "Are you seriously going every weekend in October?" I was like, "Well, we're building teams, hon. I promise. Just maybe not this year." But yeah, we'll see you. We're going everywhere.
Yeah, that's one of those things where I feel like I've gotten 100 catering requests for people who love an October wedding right now.
Oh.
And they're like, I'm like, hey, that's just that month is gone.
Yeah, October and September, I would have never thought it would have been as busy. I was always used where that was kind of my months. I got to slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
And but now it seems like it's just the start. That's just winding everything up, because then right after that you got Thanksgiving, and then we do our indoor competition, and then you've got Hogs for a Cause. You got all the big ones start to gear back up again. And
That's
so
right.
I'm just looking forward to it. It's definitely been an interesting ride thus far this year. I think we've put 90,000 miles on the truck right now already.
Wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey Parker says he loves his G33.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, Jeffrey Parkhurst, he's a good dude. He's got that good wood.
Well, I can't thank you and Brian enough for putting this together.
Oh wow. Thank
you guys, I mean, had a vision, and then just you guys are executing it like no other right now. And
can't hear you, buddy.
No.
I don't know. He's stuck. Who knows what he's saying right now? He's saying, "Luke, I love you. You're my best friend."
Yeah, that might have been what he was saying.
I could just make up the words for Brian as we go along.
I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
Buddy, I can't thank you enough for everything that you've done and for participating at the level that you guys have. And I got to be honest with you, I'm very excited to do some podcasting on that double barrel drum out there at the Royal.
Heck yeah, I can't wait to see you guys doing it. And but I know you got more guests to come, but keep up the hard work tonight, man. You guys are doing great.
Thanks, buddy. I really appreciate you.
All right.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thanks.
Yep. All right. Well, everybody, I'm waiting on my next guest because he ain't here yet, and that's fine. Take a little minute to check where we are with everything.
Where are we?
I don't know.
Check the numbers board.
Yeah, check the numbers board here. We are currently, wow. Whew. Man almighty. Just absolutely blown away. We are at right now.
Drum roll, please.
Drum roll. 28,974. If you add in that, I believe 2,500. That puts us over $31,000.
Oh my God.
Raised for Ryan and his medical expenses today. And as we crest into the fifth hour of this, man,
Everybody.
yeah, just thank you, everybody. And it's just I'm trying to text our next guest here to see what he's doing. And
Questions?
yeah, let's go to the chat and see if we have any questions for me. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, man. it's a lot, buddy. Mark Weatherill, thank you for saying we're doing a great job. Please give my girlfriend a hug for me.
Yay! Oh, Pam Hess! Holy crow!
What?
$1,000.
Oh my gosh, guys! Pam Hess just come in
Rolled in with $1,000.
with another $1,000 to the Ryan King. This is just unbelievable. What we got going on here? It's unbelievable. I need to find a new word for what's happening. Thank you, Pam. Yes, the barbecue family is showing up and showing out. What?
Anything on my computer went
Uh-oh. You should just be able to
I hope so.
go find it. Might be able to. Hey, Bob Gonzo popped in.
It came back.
Yep, you the man, Luke. No, you're the man, Gonzo. Loving it. Luke Leggett, what's my favorite karaoke song?
Like
Phew.
fire.
No. Oh gosh. Favorite karaoke song. Well, that depends. If it's at a barbecue contest and a slow jam Sunday, I love True Colors by Cyndi Lauper or Can You Stand the Rain by New Edition. Those two are pretty good. Pretty good. Boondocks is still in the house. What's up, Jay Norris? You know, buddy.
How can my mom get yourself?
How can my mom get
Right.
How can my mom get your sauce? You know what? We're gonna, yeah, we'll figure that out, Ryan. Mama King rules. Check my phone here again. See if we've heard from our next guest, which we may not. Things pop up, and we kind of expected it, so that's why I was doing question and answer time right now. Can you tell us how to cook ribs from Paul Kellner? Well, Paul, how do I answer this question with Billy Gillespie not getting mad at me? But seeing as how Billy Gillespie is chasing me down ribs, I don't want to give him away.
We'll DM
you know what? I might just have to send you some notes. I mean, but listen, you're like one of the best rib cooks in general in the world. So, and Darren, you know what, Darren? That's a good answer.
What did Darren say?
Answer it no. So I'm just going to go with no. This Rhode Island thing this weekend is going to be Donnybrook. It sounded like everybody and their brother is going to be up there, and
I think it's in Hawaii too.
Hawaii looks like it's going to be crazy. I know my friend Gabe Trevino is going out there, and yeah, that's pretty awesome that all of that is happening. Let's see if I can get Brian to get back on here. Let's see, Brian. Sorry for the dead zone, folks. See if we can do this here. And let's see what else. Let's talk about what we got planned here the rest of the day. You'll be right. You're right, Jordan. Can you stand the rain? It's butter, baby. Butter. Cook them till they're done. Lincoln Brian, how about a challenge? I'm in for $180. How many can we get to donate? I don't know. We've got a lot of donations right now. Not sure how to keep growing it. Just crazy stuff. Yeah. One thing that I am going to do while we're doing this right now is order myself and my beautiful wife dinner because we haven't had any food today. So we're going to do that. Sure. They've made it too easy to do this. Free.
You need to answer the question that you've been giving everybody is what is beautiful.
Still, what other prizes do we have to give away today? That's a great thing that we can talk about right now. So, still to come, we have the Yeti Pace Purple Hopper M20 Backpack Cooler. We have another backyard all-access pass to BBQChampsAcademy.com. We have the Yeti Venom Hopper M30 Backpack Cooler. We have another Snake River Farms brisket during our mystery guest segment at 7:40. Then we have another backyard all-access pass to BBQChampsAcademy.com. Then we have another $250 gift card to the Kansas City Barbecue Store or American Fire. Then we have the Tillman's Prize Pack. We also have one Turtle Box original from the great people at Turtle Box. We also have a future seat at the Getting Basted Brad Leininger class and a seat at the King's Barbecue class in September. So we still got a lot of stuff in the tank. A lot of things. And it's really Oh man, I don't know what to do, guys. It's a long way, and I want to give a shout out to my Florida teams and my Florida people, because I know how close all y'all are with Ryan, and it's getting that support from Florida was a big deal to me. BC, he's back.
Is this better?
It is.
All right, good. Sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. What do you think about so far, buddy?
It's been unbelievable, man. Just the support from the barbecue community. The amount of money raised to help Ryan, and the guests on here have been fantastic. Lots of fun, lots of entertainment. I just think it's wonderful. People ask us all the time. They're like, "Man, you must really love to cook barbecue." And I was like, "Man, cooking barbecue is not even the reason I even do this anymore." It's the people, the friends, the memories. My whole family's got friends across the country because of barbecue.
Right.
Not just me. Kendall's friend lives, near about 6 hours away.
Julian? Yeah.
It's all because of barbecue.
Yeah. But it's also like when you think about that too, like I've watched your boy grow up.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I've kind of been there the whole time. Like,
yeah.
Look, Kendall's grown a foot since last year.
My first contest, Kendall was 5 months old.
Wow.
Was my first contest. Yeah.
That's crazy. You've been cooking barbecue your whole kid's life.
Correct. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Buddy, we're just smashing this out of the park.
Where are we at now? I was so staticky earlier I couldn't hear. I know it's got to be around 30.
If you add in the stuff that's not on the GoFundMe, we are currently at $33,000.
Holy Jesus. Wow. Do you remember the first number that you and I discussed?
$5,000.
Yes.
Yeah.
We were hoping to raise $5,000.
Yeah. And we thought that was good, but we thought that 10 would be a good stretch goal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a set the bar high number.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Well, I don't know if our next guest, it doesn't look like he's not responding, but
maybe he could come on at 7:40.
The guest after that is already in the green room, so I'm gonna bump him in. And I'm gonna preface this with this is a touch of Florida real barbecue royalty. Okay.
Okay.
And it's one of the first people I've ever interviewed and one of the first people who sponsored us when we first popped into barbecue. And there he is, the man.
What's up, buddy?
The myth, the legend.
How are we, man?
I'm good, Chad Ward. How are you, buddy?
Dude, first off, congratulations to you guys for putting this together. And I'm sorry, this is the first that I've literally the last 5 minutes is the first I've been able to jump on it today. But dude, $33,000 for such an amazing guy, frickin' the barbecue community is unreal.
It's staggering, man. I've been speechless all day, and the number just continues to grow. And the podcast guests have been amazing. And it's just killing me. It's killing me how great this is right now.
No, it's amazing. I got to say, for being a Florida guy and being in competition barbecue for a while, I didn't really know much about Ryan until I saw that when he won the Jack. And then I'm like, man, who's this King's Barbecue? And shit, they're from Florida, man. That's interesting. And then, with me and Elser, working out of the same building and stuff now, I started talking to Jim about him. And so then we threw our contest in April. And we had a little welcome party on Thursday night and went over and introduced myself. And we got to chatting and just hit it off, man, right off the bat. And then next thing you know, Saturday, I'm in there crawled up in his trailer for like 3 box turn-ins, taking video. And, I just loved his respect for barbecue, just how much he cares about it. And then, just watching him work was like a magician, man, the way he was putting his boxes together. I mean, I've closed lids on a couple of boxes, old boys. Like, I know what it should look like, but like his attention to detail and just the quality of product that he was putting in the box. And one of the best damn pieces of chicken, competition chicken I've eaten in a long time. I always say, when you take that resting piece, as I always called it, when you come back from dropping the box, you're like, oh shit, let's see how we did. Man, that messed up my damn shirt. I think about $1.50 in spray and wash.
That's great.
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna pop in our earlier guest who was just a little bit late, but he's popped in. But I'm gonna add him into the scene here. Ludi Booty.
Hey, what's up, boys? How y'all doing?
What's up, buddy?
Smitty.
Hey, sorry about the timing, man. I thought you were thinking 6:40 Arizona time, so I was like, damn, this shit's.
Why would I ever think about
like
we call the East Coast real time?
I just got back from San Diego, so I wanted to pop in and
What do
make
you
sure I got in here real quick.
Do you got a red, white, and blue booty?
You're cutting out.
Do you have a red, white, and blue
buddy.
booty?
You saw that? The new
I did.
gym.
That's
Yeah, buddy.
awesome. Well,
Smitty drip.
Well, our new pork week. Ever
know
since
it.
you gave
You know
me
how we
that
do it.
red, white, and blue booty brush, the red, white, and blue booty brush has gotten a call almost every time. So,
Well, man,
I
it's
get
got good luck, man. And then we wish Ryan good luck and everybody else good luck. But man, I just wanted to make sure I pop in here before my time was over and, just say, thank you for doing this. And, we wish Ryan well and, wishing him through this thing. And I saw you had a raffle going on. So if you don't mind, can I donate a Luton Booty rub sauce pack to your raffle? Is that cool?
absolutely, we can give it away right now, bud.
Okay, so it's
No, let's go. Let's do it.
Little
I'm down.
little G's back here spinning the wheel of fire.
Little G, what's up?
Mike Naven. Oh, we already had a Naven before, so this must be a sibling or something.
Mike Naven.
Mike
He
Naven.
wins
Mike
the
Naven.
Luton.
All right, Mike Naven, hit me up and I'll send something out for you, buddy.
Yeah, man, we'll get you
How
all
this
his.
is gonna work?
Well, I'll get you all his contact info.
Perfect.
Hey, Smitty,
Sir.
you headed to Hawaii?
No, it's my daughter's birthday tomorrow. I was teaching a class in San Diego this weekend at the West Coast Barbecue Shop with my buddy Ferg.
I got
And then my wife and I spent the last few days just bumming around San Diego and doing some sport fishing. And then we want to get back today, and my daughter's birthday is tomorrow. So not this year, but
I got you.
We'll see what happens next year, man. I love the comp last
Okay.
year. It was an awesome time. There's Crash and Lisa doing an awesome job there. And they're doing awesome, like getting grills together for everybody, getting supplies in. So they run that event amazing, and go back this year, but it just wasn't the cards, man.
I got you.
Yeah, it's
If you get a chance, man, I definitely highly recommend it.
Yeah, I was talking to my wife about it. I was like, that needs to be something that's kind of a bucket list cook for us. We need to plan about a 14-day ordeal around that.
Yeah,
So
exactly. My wife and I did the same thing last year.
Don't tempt me with a good
you
time.
can't get G to shut up about it now. She wants to go do that.
Now she's nervous. Hey, quit saying Hawaii. Who's saying Hawaii? Quit saying Hawaii.
But you just got back fishing, yeah?
Yeah, we went out on Monday at Patriot Sport Fishing and caught some yellowfin tuna, some bonita. Man, there's a bunch of bass out there. Some vermilion, which is an awesome. Took a little Green Mountain Grill trek and boat and made it a little Ferg. He can go on blast. But it was fun. It was good. It was a great time.
It's awesome, man. Awesome.
Yeah,
So
amazing.
we are currently at, let's refresh this number, all told about $33,000 that we've raised for Ryan.
That's crazy.
Oh my God, that's awesome. That is amazing.
Yeah, man. It's
Anything we could do to help out a fellow competitor, or somebody, it's the least we can do. So
right on.
I mean, it's awesome to see everybody do help Ryan out, and I'm sure it's going to go obviously to a great cause and helping him.
Yeah, we've gotten some.
Man, just staying busy. Was just out
We had a little delay here.
southern New Mexico at a ranch out there for a couple of days, doing some cooking. So we had a great time out there. It was a blast.
All right.
I had no idea what 49,000 acres looks like. It's a shit ton of land.
Yeah.
When they go, hey, those mountains are there, and then when you drive 15 minutes down the hard road, you ran out of our land. Yeah,
That's a lot of land. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yep, just some of that, and kind of
I can't hear anything.
your class looked awesome this weekend, Sterling. Looks like you guys had a blast out there.
Your internet is, or something's wrong.
Yeah, I think Smitty's got a bad signal.
Sorry, the sound is glitching. Is it just me?
Yeah.
Is it-
I think so. I think it's on your side, buddy. But we are. I'm glad you come on, man. Glad we got to see you. I think he's frozen. Yeah, he's frozen. All right. Well, let's see here. He's rejoined. Turn this one off. How's that?
Now he's there.
Now you're there. Maybe.
I don't think you can hear us though.
Back. It was just freezing up on me and glitching out.
Yeah, it's freezing up on us too. But yeah, man, thanks for popping on.
worries.
Thanks for the giveaway.
Smitty, Chad said your
Anytime,
class
man.
looked
Thanks
awesome.
for inviting me, Luke. Ryan, always great seeing you. Chad.
Good seeing you, brother.
Oh yeah, we had a West Coast barbecue shop. We did a Wagyu beef and bourbon pairing class. So right next to the store is a bar, 3-in-1 sports cigar bar, sports bar, cool restaurant. And the owner of that paired 4 bourbons with we did a Wagyu tenderloin, tomahawk steak, a picanha, and some beef short ribs.
Wow.
To Japanese bourbons, and it was the bourbons just were like butter, man. So yeah, it was a great time.
I might would have flown to San Diego
I
for
think
that.
you're glitching out again on me, but yeah, it was
Yeah.
Are we up?
Cool, buddy.
Well, we got here.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on and supporting, man. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, we're glitching out. I think I understand what you're saying. I appreciate you. Cheers, all you guys.
All right, man.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, man.
Later, Smitty.
7 o'clock. Chad Ward's got it.
Yeah.
And I was here early. That never happens.
And I may have just I may have. I know I said the East Coast time, but I may not have hit everybody. But thank you, Sterling, for coming on, and thank you for the Looty Booty gift pack. And I will be honest with you, man. That guy, in terms of branding and his rubs, really is top of the class. I mean, he really just does an amazing job in terms of marketing himself and putting in the work. That guy's a hard worker.
And I think that's a ton of it, right? Like I think that's still a difference in. I hate to draw a hard line, but like people with a competitor background and people with an influencer background is, we realized there was no way to really make something out of this unless you put the hard work in. You know what I mean? It's it's just one of those things, and I feel like that's why I love to see any of the old school competition cooks succeed as business people, because I know they've all put that work in. We've seen it. We've been a part of it.
Right. And it's been, I don't know. When you see that work ethic, it inspires you.
Absolutely.
And you're one of them dudes. You're one of them dudes, Chad Ward.
Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Chad,
go ahead.
I was going to say, how long have you been in the barbecue business?
So I got into competition in 2007. And then I opened the store in 2013. So we've got our 13-year anniversary of the store coming up here in September. And I would say we got the seasonings probably 5 years into the store. So about 8 years on the seasonings.
Okay. Awesome.
So
man, that's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard when you start thinking about, I started competing in 2007. And you're like, bitch, in a year, that's going to be 20 years. What are you talking about, man? It's wild, though. It doesn't seem that long. And, I kind of came in on the tail end of you guys' conversation earlier. And it is interesting to see how many, of my buddies' kids I've watched grow up, from 5 years old to, going to their high school graduations, seeing them in college now. It is truly a second family. And I know we say that all the time, but a day like today truly proves that. And I think that's what makes it so special. And I heard you talking about earlier, I still go cook barbecue, but I'm there to catch up with my family. I'm there to see everybody.
Oh, yeah.
And the other one we were talking about too, man, is there's nothing. And I feel like the reason a lot of these friendships were built is because, there's a circle of us that I say us, not me as much anymore, but when I was in it, I love to travel. I didn't want to just keep beating up on the same 40 guys within a 2 hour radius. It's like, hey, let's do that and treat that as training, and then pick 3 or 4 a year to fly out to, meet new people, see different venues, tack a couple days before and a couple days after on. And to me, that's the true beauty and fun of competition barbecue. It's not, running up and down the road, trying to make the most efficient schedule possible. It's all the other ancillary stuff.
Absolutely, dude. One of my most favorite barbecue moments, and I'll write about this in my book whenever I write about it, was World Food Championships and you getting to meet my parents and my mom falling in love with you. And that's just,
dude, Orange Beach, man. That will always hold a dear spot in my heart too, old boy. That was an awesome weekend.
It was. You had to smack me awake up there on the stage because I was a touch drunk.
Yeah. That was world food vibes back then, bro. If you cooked WFC, you had to get hammered. Those were the times, dude. Those first couple of years of World Food Championship were fun as hell.
Absolutely.
They were, and it was something different, right? It still had the KCBS vibes day one, but then that day two, when you could just kind of freestyle and just show you were a cook, and not just a robot with 4 categories. And I think that's what we all kind of really desire and enjoy, is when we can show what we can do outside of those 4.
Yeah. And it was, and it was interesting because you had to cook on a Deep South smoker.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Everybody had a Deep South smoker. And you had I think it was 4 hours or whatever to cook.
Yep.
And, we didn't have any meat. We had we were going to drive to New Orleans at 4 a.m. and get beignets. And then we were going to eat those beignets, and then we were going to stop at the shed for lunch on the way back. That was our plan for that day. We had no intention of cooking, and I'll never.
Yep. But then you get to go shopping at everybody else's cooler though, because once you make top 10, all the guys that have brought shit were like, "Oh man, well I've got this," and you're like, "Bitch, you just travel with a $600 piece of meat just in case."
Right. Well, honest to God, I didn't have to shop. Brian and Shannon Turner came over to me and said, "We have Wagyu tri-tip. Would you like that for the finals?" And I said, "Hell yeah." Then I got on my phone or got on my computer because you didn't do it on your phone. Then it was like, "What the fuck is this tri-tip?"
Let's dig into this bitch, old boy. Let's figure it out.
Right. So I'm figuring it out. I'm on the phone with everybody I know and barbecue. And how do I cook this? And what's the temperature? And I learn all about it. And, and part of it is, it's served super rare. But you got to get a hard crust on it. It's like, how the hell are you going to do that on a deep south? And, so I come up
that
with
fire shoot, baby.
I'm about to say that's where that fire shoot comes in handy. Leave that lid off and go ahead and get your little inferno going.
I concocted a plan, ran that thing up as hot as it could get, and I'm literally got a cast iron pan in there on the fire chute. Inside, I'm in the smoker cooking, and it's like, okay,
Just knowing if the top of your arm hits one of those racks, it's gonna leave a mark.
It did leave a mark.
Yeah, Deep South brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget that entire weekend because Kim and Leanne had to leave before awards, and I thought they had messed up the mac and cheese. And I told them as they got in this dude's car to go to the airport that don't worry about it because you messed up the mac and cheese. And then we ended up winning that thing. And it was,
I think I remember the judges saying the mac and cheese carried your tri-tip.
There we go. Now it comes out.
If I recall, it was Chris Lilly that said it. But I can't remember that.
Way to go, G.
But Chad, you've been a part of my barbecue journey pretty much since the beginning. And,
I know, brother. It's been awesome. I'm proud of you, man. You've done amazing.
And you've done amazing with all the stuff you've done with Traeger, and I love texting you randomly, like, "Where are you this weekend? Are you making crepes for Madonna? Are you making ratatouille or whoever?" One day I get it right one day.
You were super close one day. Yes, and I was like, "No, it's not so and so, but it's this." And I sent you a picture. You're like, "I'm getting better. I'm getting better."
No, you said no. You said you got the right thing, but it was Ken Griffey Jr. I remember.
Yeah. Which, talk about something coming full circle. It's pretty cool. Me and him are coming out with a seasoning together here in the next 6 to 8 weeks.
That's pretty awesome.
That's cool.
Yep, pretty stoked about it. So that should be a lot of fun. We've been working on it now for close to a year, back and forth. He's not an easy person to pin down. You just don't go, "Hey, can you come by Tuesday for a season sampling?" But we finally got it locked down. Final flavor profile. We're just doing a couple finishing touches on the label now. We got the name, all that stuff. So that'll be fun, and I think it's fun too for people. People to see that. Regardless of where you come from in life, what your background is, good barbecue people just want to be a part of.
Absolutely, and you've been getting more back into the whiskey bent game, and you guys hosted me this January.
Yes, sir.
Let me park my trailer, teach a class, come up with the sauce. Gosh, it was just like, you can't thank you enough, right? Just being in there and
for me, Luke, that was always like a long-term vision. Is like, to me, the store and the manufacturing operation and everything we have there, like, I want it just to be that place where, you got buddies in town. They can, hang their trailer out there. We got 50 amp power for them, hang out with us. And, to me, just having a spot where all your buddies can land and, hang out and we can all catch up with each other. Like, I love having it for that reason. It's amazing.
Well, and it was, I got to see how the sausage is made a little bit. I got to go to an FBA 3 ancillary cook-off and be a part of that out in the parking lot. I got to see the whiskey bent way of taking meat to a smoker. I can promise you, Brian, it is not walking it down the ramp or stairs.
Well, what is that? I don't know what that is.
It's
Forklift.
loading it on a forklift and then taking it down to the smoker.
Now, Brian, in our defense, we were cooking for 750 for the Detroit Tigers kickoff barbecue.
Okay, well, now that's a
So,
whole different thing. Yeah.
yeah. So we were literally we just took and we used the forklift and the pallet as a work table waist height. So
Right.
you could stack about 15 butts and pans on there. So that's what we did.
Oh, yeah.
And I
That's
remember-
just working smarter and not harder.
Yeah, hey, that's just saying you got a 20-year older back than you had the last time you did some shit like that.
And I remember pulling up in the truck.
You did. You pulled right up in the back, and I'm taking butts off the pallet, putting them in the pit.
This is funny. Cold beer. These guys have been here all day.
Awesome.
Also known as a Saturday.
Hey, so real quick before my time is up, can we give away a whiskey bit rub and sauce pack?
We absolutely can do that. We have to give away actually 3 things like right now. But let's give away the whiskey bent prize pack first.
All right, hold on. Let me get the wheel going.
So
here.
G's getting the wheel going.
All right, here we go. Spinning.
That's exactly what it sounds
It
like.
does sound like that. All righty. It is Chris Salisbury.
Chris Salisbury wins the.
All right.
Potentially, he doesn't need any more Florida ingredients. That's where he wins everything that he.
And then if we want to donate, we just go to the GoFundMe and drop in there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's
Awesome.
live Sunday.
It's live.
What else are we giving away?
Well, you better go check your donations because I think we got a couple.
Okay, I've been checking it the whole time.
I know, but we want to make sure the wheel's right.
Where you boys off to next? What's the big next big comp on the schedule?
This weekend we are cooking New Freedom, Smoke on the Rails in New Freedom, Pennsylvania. Double World Cup qualifier. Brian's coming all the way from North Carolina to experience old school Pennsylvania judging, so this will be fun. And it's just a great contest run by one of the best organizers in the country. And
love it.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Next prize, Chad, is we have to give away an all-access backyard pass to Barbecue Champs Academy. So Kimmy's going to she's spinning the wheel, saving the best for last. Not that I disvalue the Whiskey Bed prize pack.
That's all right, old boy.
Greg Boggs.
Greg Boggs winning the backyard. That's pretty funny. The backyard. All right, there's my first sign of tiredness. Barbecue Champs Academy prize pack. Now, our next one, Chad. I saved this one especially for you because old boy's always got a Yeti on him. Always, right? There it is. One right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Yeti what?
So we are now going to give away the Pace Yeti Pace Purple Hopper M20 backpack cooler.
All right, that's a big one. That's a nice one.
Yeah, the fine folks at Yeti have decided to that they gave us for this fantastic thing, man. That's still just it's running like a freight train right now. This is impressive. So Kim is going to hit the wheel.
I'm spinning the wheel, and this goes to Darren Worth.
That guy doesn't need a Yeti. So.
Darren Worth. Oh my gosh, I'm sending the text. We might respin that.
I'm gonna hop off here a couple of minutes and film some of Kendall doing some workouts.
Gotcha,
okay,
buddy.
Hey,
I'll hop back on in a little
good
bit.
chatting with you, Brian.
You too, Chad. Good to see you
You
again,
too,
buddy.
brother. Take care.
Bye bye.
Good luck this weekend.
Bye. Thank you.
Oh man, I'm going to see what Darren says on this one.
Hey, real quick, can we talk about our boy Bill Gillespie just up there just chomping at Team of the Year?
I know, right?
Don't mention it to him, dude, because he claims he's not points chasing, and then you get rooters on it, and yeah.
I guarantee you, the rubber starts hitting the road. He'll chase a couple of points at the end.
Oh, he's chasing hard right now, dude. They're just saying they're not points chasing just to say they're not points chasing. He's full of shit.
Has he ever won KCBS Team of the Year?
Who, Bill?
Yeah, I don't think he has he?
No. It's kind of the one thing he's never won. And,
yeah, I mean, you can only win the Jack so many times before you got to win Team of the Year.
Right, in the Royal, and but he's absolutely killing it. And we actually announced today that Billy and I are going to be teaching twice this off season together.
Nice, where at?
We're going to do one up in Massachusetts and one in Richmond, Virginia.
Okay, a home and home series.
Yeah. We're going to do one in January and one in December, and we've talked about it for years. And
yeah, you guys should, man. That would be awesome.
I mean, just the pure entertainment value alone of that is going to be, it's going to be fantastic.
Are y'all doing the Richmond one in December or Virginia? Or December or January?
That'll be in January.
I'm going to have to see if I can come up to that one.
It'd be pretty fun. We've actually reached out to Tuffy to see if we can do it at his place. So
nice.
That would be pretty neat if we could pull that off.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah. And Darren, I said, you want a Yeti backpack cooler? He said, sweet.
There will not be a respin. There will not be a respin. He is taking it.
No purple Yeti cooler for Sherry is that's great, man. But hey, your involvement in barbecue has been fantastic. I know you're also all up in the Barbecue World Cup as well. And yeah, man, that thing just continues to roll, and a lot of people continue to chase.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see. I'm excited for next year to actually get the event going. I mean, a lot of work still to do between here and there, but you can see it starting to come together with a lot of the bigger pieces that hopefully Scott and them can announce sooner than later coming together that I'm aware of. So, I mean, and once again, like we've talked about before, I mean, it's just a great opportunity to finally be able to bring a type of opportunity and payday like this to barbecue after all the years of the growth it's had.
Absolutely. Well, listen, buddy.
Hey.
Pleasure having you. Pleasure talking with you. Thanks for being on here to support Ryan, and thanks for everything that you do, man. Really do.
Hey, man, happy to do it. Happy to jump on here. God bless Ryan. We're wishing him all the best. And I think I'm going to jump in the chat and watch the rest of it, old boy. But keep doing what you're doing. Thank you for it. Little G, always love you, girl.
I love you too. Thank you.
All right, you guys, take care.
Right. Later, buddy.
See ya.
Oh, man. Super awesome guy. Super influential to me in the beginning of my barbecue world, but also currently. And it's always been here for me. Our next guest is a recent friend, but it feels like I've known him forever. And he's just one of my favorite people, both him and his wife. And Dave Mara from Meat Candy Q. What are you doing, buddy?
What's up, man?
Buddy, I'm in hour 5.5.
What you are doing is so freaking cool. I just gotta tell you, man, that I mean, and it's also totally on brand, you know. It's totally on brand. I mean, of course you would do something like this.
Thanks, man. It's one of those things where cancer has been pretty prevalent in my family, and whenever I hear about a friend that has it, it tears me up. And I'm glad that we could bring everybody together to help out somebody that we all agree is just an amazing person. So
it's the cool thing about, this is the cool thing about the Barbecue Network, man. It's a way of life. It's really hard to explain to, our civilian friends.
Right, the normals. Yeah. I call them the normals.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is the network. This is the family. This is, Shereen and I hit the road, and we're not doing it because we're chasing trophies. It's just, like I said, this is just a great way of life. Getting to meet people like you that I'd never meet if it weren't for this. and being able to step in and join something like this and try and help out a fellow competitor is just, I mean, that's just all part of it.
Yeah, but it's great that people think that we do this and that our friendships and relationships, are still in this area with it. We couldn't live further apart.
Nope.
And honestly, the times that we get to see you guys are some of our favorite times of the year. And because we just have such a great time. And
same, brother.
I have to tell the story. So last year we cooked in Boise, and you and Shireen, you guys brought us all the equipment and everything, and we had a great time, and that trip was awesome. Going back again, just specifically for it. And so then we're at the Royal, and we're not as close to each other, but we're hanging out, we're seeing each other, and I think it was the Saturday of the cook, and Shireen comes I see her outside walking to the trailer, and normally Shireen has permagrin, like she's always smiling when she's at a contest, and she doesn't have that look that day. And I'm like, something's wrong. Like, and she goes to the back of the trailer and she's talking to Kim, and I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, I can't believe it, but we forgot the rib hanger hooks. And I immediately was like, I have some, and it doesn't make sense that I have them because I don't hang ribs. I don't have them. I had them in my truck because Ed and Emma from England had asked me to bring the rib hanger to Pennsylvania 2 weeks before. So I threw the hooks into the truck. They travel with their hooks. They put them in their checked luggage. So they never even asked for the hooks. So the hooks just happened to still be in my truck. And I just thought it was just an amazing piece of faith that they were in there. And she was like, I can't believe I forgot them. And I can't believe that you
She didn't forget them. She didn't forget them.
No.
Hey, Brian, how's it going, buddy?
Doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you. I'm out here at soccer practice. So I'm multitasking. I'm being a videographer and a co-host for a fundraising podcast, and it's fun.
Yeah, you're wearing all the hats.
Wearing all the hats tonight.
Yeah. So we had those, and that worked out, and that was awesome.
Oh, dude, it was huge. We got a call that day, and I was like, all right, we're laying flat, and again, Shireen didn't forget him. That was all this guy. So she was like, no, we got to find hangers someplace. And she just, she went out into the Netherlands and came back with old Lukey hooking us up with some hooks. Dude, it was awesome. There's another funny moment that just happened the other day. I knew you'd get a kick out of this. I meant to text you about it, but we're staying in Overland Park, Kansas right now. Just hitting up a bunch of comps. And so I ran out of my my chicken brine. I use Peep Show. And so I'm calling over the Kansas City barbecue store. They don't have it, a couple of other places. And I finally found a place local that had it. I don't remember the name of it. And anyway, so I talked to this nice woman that kept it to the side for me. And I told Shireen she was going to go down there and pick it up. And so she goes there and she walks up to the guy behind the counter, not the woman I talked to. And she says, yeah, my husband called about the Peep Show.
That's beautiful.
Isn't that awesome? Shireen's back there saying it was a great moment.
My husband called about the Peep Show.
This guy's like, wait a minute. What am I missing here?
That's awesome.
That's fantastic. I mean,
I've been working here for 6 months. Y'all been keeping that from me?
Oh my God. That was the greatest inquiry that guy's ever had. He's telling the story too.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. And It's a little too long for a band name.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's so close to being perfect for it. So one of the things that Meat Candy Q does is when there's something funny that happens or a saying, they consider it as a band name and they keep track of this for the year. And we've been blessed to be a part of this. So
you guys have come up with some good ones.
Man, like I got another one for you from this past weekend that involves our friend Brian that's on the podcast.
What do we got?
Street Brisket.
Oh.
Street Brisket is a solid band name.
That's an edgy brisket.
So I haven't told this story in 5 hours. So I've been on here for 5.5. So it took me literally 28 minutes to get it out the first time. So Brian was right out our back door this past weekend, and I'm watching him, and it's raining. You know, there's a storm coming through, but I can see out there that he's almost got his brisket box done. He's putting the last slice in, and so I go in and I'm working on mine, and I come back out to do something, and all I see is kale and brisket slices on the ground.
Oh shit!
Like the wind came, this little microburst came down, blew his box off the table. So he's having to find kale to throw in there, find some brisket to throw in there. He's redder than a tomato and just not happy. And I mean, it is upsetting. But also I'm thinking like how long do I have to when I can make fun of this, right? So it was after awards, and then a friend of ours jumped on AI and started making these Brian Corbett graphics about street brisket, and I was like, street brisket, I'm saving that for the podcast. That'd be a good band.
You should show the logo thing you made. It was really pretty good.
Yeah, let me see if I can do this.
Had street brisket too.
Finished 12th.
Yeah, I finished 12th with it.
That's pretty.
Yeah. And I have no idea what was in the box. When I turned it in, I wasn't even sure if there were 6 pieces. I was just like, I don't know, whatever. And finished.
Yeah, here we go. Everyone can see that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's Street Brisket's first album cover, by the way.
100%. Absolutely. That's a gold right there. I love it.
Yeah, it is pretty fantastic. But you guys have been getting around this year, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, we're having fun. You know, I mean, good thing is that like right now we're in Kansas and everything's local. Like I got a contest 30 minutes away this weekend. We're gonna hit 3 more up, and there's only one that's more than an hour away. So I mean, that never happens in California.
So you guys have just been in Kansas for a little while?
Yeah, we're gonna be here until like August 22nd.
Wow.
Yeah, we got our dogs here. We're able to work remotely, so it's like,
why not?
We got a dog sitter. Let's go.
That's fantastic, dude.
Yeah, we're having a ton of fun.
That's awesome. Well, we have a giveaway to give away during your segment here.
All right, let's do it.
And I saved this one specifically for you guys because it's a Yeti Venom Hopper M30 backpack cooler.
Dang. Nice.
So we're going to make sure Kim's got everything up to date back here. Nope.
Sweet.
You probably don't because
Nope, I do. I got it.
we are now
100%.
we are now at, if you add in the offline, we're over 33 grand.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right, it's
Dude, that is huge. You guys, man, way to put this on. I mean, that's just fantastic. This is fantastic.
And the winner of the Yeti backpack cooler is Dan Patrick from Florida.
From ESPN?
No, he calls himself, Dan Patrick calls himself the real Dan Patrick.
The real Dan Patrick.
Yeah.
Okay.
was pretty fantastic. And poor dog is sick and just trying to manage him.
No.
Yep. Hello, Jen Lee. Welcome. But yeah, that's awesome. Another great giveaway.
That's awesome, man.
We've had so many people contribute to this and make this a success.
How much longer are you guys going?
Oh, let's see.
10 p.m. Eastern
Yep,
Standard
10
Time.
p.m. So another 2.5 hours we got. Yeah, things are rolling. Yeah, it's going pretty well.
It's going really well. Over 33 grand.
Yeah. Brian,
I feel like we can get to 35.
I like it. Yes, let's go.
Brian and I were talking when we had a little break there. You know, when we started talking about this, you know, our original goal was 5, and our stretch goal was 10. Like if we could get to 10, we felt like we could really help. This has just been outstanding, and yeah, it's just great to see everybody come together and support Ryan. And I know that Ryan said he wasn't going to cry today. I bet him a buffalo nickel that he wouldn't make it. He didn't make it through the first segment.
No, I saw that. That was the one that I saw, and that was really that was cool to see his reaction.
Yeah, pretty cool.
He deserves all of it. So, you know.
Yeah, it's man, sorry, I just got busted up a little bit. So major tour for you guys this year. Are you coming Royal, of course?
Yep, we're gonna do the Royal. And we got a couple more in California. We got 1 or 2 more in California. And then we'll finish it out in Vegas at Christie's Comp.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Most likely the Royal Oak too, as well.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. That's an awesome event, man.
Yeah, we had on the Ninja earlier. And,
yeah.
I didn't know that he calls Brian champ.
He's won it
twice.
His name's in the rafters. Immortalized. Heck yeah, man.
Yeah. Pretty awesome.
It's such a cool facility they have up there. I mean, it's tough to explain, but once you get up there, you're like, it's unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
And they put on a great event. It's fun on Friday night, being able to serve the employees and stuff like that. And everybody really gets into, what they're going to cook with their steak and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. It's a great company to be partnered with. That's for sure.
Friday is a long day.
It is at that.
It is a very long day with the ancillaries and the steak and all the people's choice and mess. It's a long day, but it's well worth it and so much
totally
fun.
Is.
Yeah, and Craig gave us a little bit of a tour there today, walking around when he was on. And it was pretty, having not been there yet, pretty exceptional to see. I mean, I've seen the pictures and everything, so hopefully we'll get to experience that this year.
It looks like a resort. I mean, it is. It's gorgeous. You wouldn't expect it's, charcoal company. It's gorgeous there.
Yeah. Pretty exciting. Where is Shireen?
I'm over here.
Come over here.
Do we get to see her?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. You.
Hey, where's Kimmy? Where's little General?
Yeah.
Timmy, what are you doing? Okay.
Hey, Kimmy.
Hey, what's up, Kim?
You guys.
Good to
Good
see
seeing
you. I can't wait to see you guys in Idaho.
I know. I'm excited. I cannot wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be amazing, especially since I've got my foot issue figured out, and
oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah,
about that.
things are a lot better in that regard. So, yeah, it's I just can't wait to see you guys because we've been talking all day. Because Ryan said earlier about barbecue is beautiful, and he wasn't sure why he loved barbecue. And you know, I love barbecue because one of the main reasons I love barbecue is because we get to go to places like Boise and we get to hang out with folks like you who have become dear friends to us all the way across the country, and something that we share this band name thing with. It's just absolutely amazing.
I was just
And,
thinking about on New Year's when I'm texting you guys going, we got to choose a winner.
I know the fact that we were a part of it, we were so honored. We were like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, we get to be a part of it.
It's hilarious. I'm like, here's the list. We got to vote.
I think one of your guys is leading the way this year.
Yeah.
I don't remember him. That's why I love the text thing, because then I can, you know, make an edgy, like, you never know what's going to happen. Street brisket might happen, and then
Street brisket's good, man.
Street brisket's pretty good.
You got to get T-shirts out of that, Brian. That's awesome, bro.
Yeah, I got to. I hate to jump off again, but based on my reception on the way here, I probably need to jump off. It was really glitchy and terrible. And then when I get back to the home office in about an hour, I'll hop back on.
Awesome, buddy.
Good seeing
It
you,
was
Brian.
good to see. It was good to see y'all. Thank you so much. And see you on the road soon. Yeah, well, you'll be at the Royal. See you at the Royal, if not before the Royal Oak Invitational. So.
Yep. Absolutely.
All right, buddy.
Right on, man.
Cool. The ever traveling soccer. His kid is amazing.
Yes.
And we've challenged his kid to be on the 2030 U.S. World Cup team in Morocco and Spain, so we can go.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. So awesome, guys. Well, thank you for coming on.
Yes,
thank you for your support.
Thank you.
100%. I'm glad to be here. Yeah, man. We'll see you in Meridian.
Yes.
And way
Yes.
to go, guys. This
Yes.
is phenomenal.
We're
Thank
so
you.
excited. Great
Thank you
job.
for that.
Way to go.
All right. So the next up is our special guests. And yeah, this kind of happened organically, and I'm pretty excited about it. And I'm going to let Kim handle this interview. And yeah, so I'm going to bring on our next guest first. And I'm really doing this so I can eat pizza. Okay.
Okay.
And we have with us Chelsea Davis and Allie Kirkpatrick. What's up, ladies?
Hello. Hi. Just,
Yeah.
living life.
Look at you two. With the
I'm hiding
barbecue.
from my 2-year-old. Jordan's up there handling that. So,
Well,
Did either of your husbands know that you guys are doing this right now?
no. Mine does because I had to escape the 2-year-old. So I had to.
Drew's been mowing, so we might just take a commercial break and go say hi, see if he realizes what's going on. But I hear the mower. He had to mow across the street, so
That's fantastic. Thank you guys for coming on. This kind of happened in the Facebook comments. And I was like, I had this open spot and I was like, you know what? Let's have the ladies on.
Yeah, barbecue wives roundtable. Sorry for the big letdown that the mystery guests are us.
No,
I
not
mean,
at all.
literally we just sit and BS at a contest. So this is what you get if you cook by us. So
I don't. Yeah. Well, I'm going to let Kim jump in here, and you guys can have at it here for a little 20 minutes, and we'll do a little Snake River Farms brisket giveaway as well.
Good one. All right. Yeah, you need to go eat. Take a break.
I do.
Hydrate.
Yeah. He's going to sit right back here and eat pizza. Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Both?
20 minutes of fame, huh?
That's right. We got to get it all in right now. All right. So let's talk about being on the barbecue part of the barbecue team. Sometimes the unseen part of the barbecue team. So how do you all feel about having that role, and what is your role, from being on the teams?
I guess I'll go first. It doesn't really matter. So my role in the team, I let kind of Drew be the face because everybody knows him as basically the Lonesome Ranger
under a canopy. But a lot of the time when I go to a contest, I really decide what goes in the box. He tries to overrule me. I help with the finishing aspect of a contest, and I help mess with the smoker when he goes and does his little Mr. Arkansas rounds. So
I call that running for mayor, running for
Yeah.
barbecue.
Yeah, it is. It is in many ways like that. Just being mayor. Yep.
Yeah. But
Yep.
that's kind of my role.
I do all that same stuff, and I'm sure Chelsea does this too. All of the shopping, which I'm sure Kim, you do that too. That's all the behind the scenes, not scene stuff. But then if it's not there, we have to have it. So we just magically get it there most of the time. And I am the box, builder. Jordan decides what goes in the box. Like Chelsea said, she lets Drew be the face. I let Jordan be the face too, because obviously his face is,
Right.
pretty. He does always tell people though how much of a part of the team I am. So, I know he appreciates the work that I do, even when not everybody sees that.
And that's important. I mean, and I'll say that Luke definitely does the same thing too. Even though I might be in the trailer doing something, he's always giving me that the credit, as far as, oh, no, but Kim is behind the scenes doing this. Because for me, our roles have actually changed since we went to cans. Because I used to build the boxes, and I was doing the shopping, and I was doing the meat selection. And now that I'm cooking cans, it's really different. Luke actually makes the boxes now. I'm so happy I don't have to do that anymore, but I mean, so he's usually getting the meat. I'm usually making injections. I'm making sauces. I'm putting the box together. And then I'm the one that's out there, with the cans and making sure everything's the right temperature. We kind of decide what's in the box together. And then we kind of work at putting the meat in the box at the same time too. So yeah, so it sounds like all of us kind of had all our hands in everything at certain points.
Yeah, I'm sure we all just kind of joke that our team kind of runs on autopilot now. Like everybody has a place. We stand in the same place. We do the same thing, same way every time. And like if it's a contest where the kids have something or I can't get off work and I can't go, like he called me one time in the middle of a pork turn-in. Our normal box isn't working. What am I supposed to do? I'm like, you're there. Figure it out. Yeah, I can't do it from here. But basically when one part of the team is not there, it's noticeable. So we try to just keep running our usual so nobody gets thrown off their game.
Exactly. Now, were you both a part of the team right from the beginning, or did it kind of evolve into that later on?
Drew and I, so he will say that when we first started, I was 21 and he was just in grad school. So we were really young. So 21, 22, and we had friends with us and I would go and kind of watch. I mean, we went with a friend to the first contest together, but honestly, I was always there, but I wasn't as big of a part as I am now. So I always say that the success usually came when I became more ingrained in the program. But honestly, we've been, it's been a while. So I've been there since, I don't know how many years now, 14.
Wow.
Oh my, we're starting our 9th season. And yes, I was at our first one and I've been at almost all of them, except, kids make it really hard for us to travel to the far one. But yes, I told him from the beginning, I'm like, if you want to do this, like, I totally support it. I will go, but we've got to get a camper. We've got to get something. Chelsea, I don't know how you do it under a tent.
I know, right?
Lots of hotels. But yeah, I'm like the first night, the first 3 contests in 2018 that we did, I was pregnant and we were sleeping on Yeti coolers. And it was raining. We had like ponchos. I'm like, this is stupid. I'm pregnant. I'm nauseous. I'm not doing this. So I learned very early on, and this is my barbecue wife motto that you both probably could stand by too. Go along or get left behind, because he's still going to go. So if you don't want to stay home alone, you better get in.
That's perfect. Because that was leading right in my next question. Like, what advice do you have, for new teams or for couples, who are trying to get into this. And that is great. Either you go in and you do it together or you get left behind.
It's once they get the itch, they're going anyway. So either make it something you can do together, or don't be mad if he's gone every weekend, because he will be.
I have a really funny story from when I was pregnant. So Drew was cooking. It was in 2019. And I said, I'm going to stay home this weekend. I need to get things ready for the baby's room. So I was cleaning cabinets and I was so mad at him. I told him to go to the contest without me. And I was so mad at him. And then I was like, maybe it's just because I'm pregnant that I'm mad. But like Allie said, just to come on, jump into that, it's like, you just go. And even if it's in a canopy, you will survive.
Yes, exactly. No, it's incredibly true that it's such a bonding element, especially with spouses, to be able to go and have something to talk about and you travel together. Because we always talk about the fact of there are some small little towns that we never would have been to. We wouldn't have known anything about it.
Yeah, never heard of them.
Never heard of them ever. And then all of a sudden somebody's like, oh, have you ever been to Galax, Virginia? Actually, yes, we have. And we've been all around there. And now it's like, wow, we've really seen certain parts of the United States that we never would have been to if it wasn't for barbecue.
Yeah. Or perfect example is look at people from different areas. When someone needs help, exactly what we're doing today, look at everybody that jumps in. I mean, something so small, like not even on this level, because this whole day is amazing of what has been put together. But, our kid had like a fundraiser at school and I was like, hey guys, he needs to sell X amount of things. And it was done in like an hour because of all barbecue people.
Yep.
So it's just, you see little towns, you meet people that you never would have met otherwise.
Yeah. Let me see. I've got some comments here. Buddy Hammett said, you can go with me or book my hotel. Okay. Says, yep. And Kristen Hammett says, I'll get left behind.
See, you make your choice, Kristen. You got to go.
Yeah, you got to make your choice. Exactly.
I mean, like you said, a bonding experience for you guys too. Most of the time we take our boys and Chelsea has Bryn. And so that's something that our kids get to experience so much travel too. When Hayes started kindergarten, I remember his teacher was like, he's so well-spoken. You can tell he talks to adults all day. I'm like, he's very social because of barbecue.
Right. Yeah. He's surrounded by them all day long. Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
And I always kind of bring it back to like our kids get to be feral. Like the kids nowadays do not get to have that experience where they could just kind of go. I mean, they're supervised, but not as much as, in normal terms, like here at home. And they kind of get that special experience.
Yes, covered in dirt, ice cream for dinner, that kind of thing.
Exactly. And that they're in a safe place. Know that the village is watching them and taking care of them because they know that, you might be busy, your attention might be somewhere for 30 seconds. And it's like, nope, we've got it. We're good. We know that they're going to be taken care of. And
yep. Everybody knows who they belong to.
Yes. And I think it's awesome too. I mean, I'm a school counselor. For 25 years, I've done college, high school, elementary, middle school. And I think it's awesome because you bring your kids and they're not always on the electronics.
Yeah. We actually had a discussion this weekend. I was like, I don't even care what they're doing. I don't care that they're up. It's dark. I don't care that they're at the playground that I haven't seen them. They come back to the trailer. We throw them some water and a little snack and they go. And they're not on that stupid iPad because with all the travel, we had to look out the window when I was young, but we have iPads now. So the kids are on the dang iPad the entire trip to wherever we're going. So when we get there, I'm like, put it away.
And that's what's great. I love seeing kids out playing. You walk out of the trailer and they're on their scooters or they're throwing a football or a baseball or they're just running around playing tag. It's amazing. I wish I saw that more in my neighborhood here at home, but I love seeing that when we're out in a barbecue comp. It makes me smile.
Like this weekend, like we had there's some kid drama / other things. And our kids all worked through it and they started playing by the end of the day and everything was fine. Now us adults had a little bit of drama to finish up that, but I will say that kids learn how to work through those kind of things. And it's it's such a great family environment. Like people were like, I'm not going into all the details, but anyways, it was great to have people agree with us and have different people. Anyways, I was just rambling.
No, but you're right. I mean, it's good to be able to bounce some things off of other people and see what other people are having to say. So, no, I totally agree with that.
I will say, whenever we get to cook alone, though, man, I love my kids. I love them so much. They are so chaotic. I mean, a 2-year-old obviously is stuck to me the majority of the time. And, like Jordan said on his segment, he was building a pork box and our 2-year-old was building a tower with the half pans. Like, it's always the paper towels getting stacked up or something just wild. So, and then this last weekend we had the dog who's old and deaf, and that's a whole thing. So this weekend we're going alone, and I'm like, really?
Is it going to feel weird? Is it going to be quiet?
It's so crazy. Like hot coffee, like sitting down without somebody. Like the perfect definition of parenting is getting up when you just sat down. Like none of that, unless Jordan's like, can you get me the butter? Whatever. That's what I'm there for. But I'm really excited about it.
Oh yeah. Well, and it'll be good for the two of you. Just the two of you for a while. It's like, hi. Oh, who are you? I haven't seen you in a while. It's kind of nice to be able to have that moment together and just be like, okay, we're going to breathe for a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, we're taking a break. We're going to a concert. So you guys have fun cooking.
Who are you going to see?
Turnpike Troubadours. Of course.
Well, you're also going to have adult time alone that you need too. So yay for you.
Well, Bryn's been at camp all week, so it's been rather nice. My house is still a disaster, recovering from the last 3 weeks, but been gone for.
And I'm sure school's going to be starting up soon and everything else.
Yeah.
Yep. August 10th, we start here, and it seems like we barely did anything, but I know we did. We were traveling almost every weekend. And we had a big 4th of July party, and all the kids have a blast there. So it just felt like a really short summer, but I guess that's because I was still working and doing all this while the kids were out. Yeah.
So I'm going to ask a question that's been asked, for all of the guests, because Ryan had mentioned that barbecue is beautiful. So what makes barbecue fun and beautiful for you all?
You want to go first?
Sure.
Yeah, you can go first and Chelsea, you can go after.
I think barbecue is beautiful for this reason, specifically, that people help when needed. Most of these people, like Jordan spent a lot of time with Ryan at Florida contests that I couldn't attend. So I don't really know him as well as Jordan, but Jordan just has obviously nothing but great things to say about him. And I think that it goes to show that, even if we're only connected by a small little thing, like barbecue, that it's actually a really big thing. And that means that I think you're a solid person too. And I don't even know you, but you know what I mean? I know that's kind of confusing, but no. I just think that it's beautiful for that reason, to see everybody come together for the good. Even when at the end of the day, we all want to win, we all want to beat each other, that you can still genuinely help your competitor, your, not rival, but
fellow competitor.
Yeah. Your fellow competitor, that in a good way, and not everything has to be about just winning. There's so much more to it.
Yes. It's nice having the different aspect of things.
Yeah. And it's really not just about food. Like barbecue means food, but to all of us that do this all the time, it means so much more than that.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That's very well said. Chelsea, how about for you?
I think it means just like togetherness. So I don't know if you guys know what my background is. I work in oncology every day. So I'm an oncology nurse navigator. So like when this kind of came up organically today for us to be the mystery guest, it really spoke to me. When I heard about Ryan, I reached out to him. I don't really know him, but I do know that even during this process is a huge deal. And then afterwards is so important. And I hope that he knows that this community really cares for him, and we're here, and this is what this is all about. But obviously cancer reaches me, affects me every single day. And even if you're people you see, your caregivers, don't talk about it. They bring it home with them. But I try to leave when I go to a contest, I leave nursing brain, oncology brain on airplane mode. So most people don't know that about me.
Well, thank you for sharing that. I think that's important for people to know. I know okay, that's how many times have you cried right now? 5. No, okay, that's now 6. You just made Luke cry back here.
Aww.
Well, thank you for sharing that. That's really awesome to know, because we know how many people have been touched, by somebody that's been dealing with cancer. So thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Well, ladies, thank you so much. Now, let's just say, anybody out there, if you have a spouse that wants to get into barbecue, or you're thinking of starting a team, you know that you have 3 ladies right here will be happy to help out in any way and talk with you about what it's like to be a part of a barbecue team. So thank you again. I appreciate you guys being our special guests today.
Yeah, thanks for the, letting us just kind of jump in here and crash the party, but it was fun and for a great cause, and I love what you guys are doing today.
Yeah, I've got to give away a brisket, so here comes Luke.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
We forgot about the giveaway. We were too busy rambling.
Oh, wow.
Ramble.
Thank you for that. You guys were fantastic. Thank you for coming on. Kim's going to spin the wheel, and we're going to give away a Snake River Farms brisket.
Brisket. But everybody in my office was super excited about us doing this for somebody. Like, it was just, they're like, really? And they'll be excited to know how much money was raised today. It was
incredible.
Eric Watts.
Eric Watts.
Eric Watts, yay!
Eric Watts wins the Snake River Farms Gold Brisket. So that's fantastic. Guys, I can't thank you enough for coming on. You guys are 2 angels. Really
Thank you for sitting here for 8 hours for this cause. Yeah. It's amazing. And all the work you do electronically and sending links and texting people, it's a lot of work. So yeah, it is noticed.
And I've been jumping on both sides just to kind of keep it interesting. I'm like, what are the comments are on the YouTube and what are comments on Facebook? Like, I've been watching both of them just to see if your views are better. Just let it roll in the background at work, and they're like, what's going on in there?
We've had some fun times today. So we're under 2 hours as of right now. So
you can do it.
All right. Thank you guys so much.
I'll see you in an hour.
Okay, later.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh man, let's go right in. I've had some pizza. It's time to party. And if I like to party, I like to bring on my friend Levi. How are you doing?
Good, Luke. How you doing?
I'm good, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Where are you at right now?
We're actually at home. We have a contest just 40 miles up the road this weekend, so we got home late last night.
That is a rarity for you, huh?
First time in 4 weeks, something like that.
Wow. Where all have you been, buddy?
Started off in Idaho and then went up to Montana, over to Minnesota, out to Oregon, came home. We're going to do this one, and then I think we're headed to Westland and then to California.
That's amazing.
It's been fun.
Wow, that's really cool, dude. That's you guys won one of those, didn't you?
We RGC'd out in California, and then I think that's the closest we got.
So that's great. It's amazing the journey that you guys have been on personally. Just watching the work that you guys have put in on yourselves at the same time doing this. It's been pretty inspiring, man.
It's been pretty fun, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's I remember the first time I saw you in person, I was like, who's that?
I still get that. I got that this weekend even.
Really?
Or I get the following weekend, I see somebody again and they're like, I didn't know that was you all weekend.
Oh, so what's your plans for the rest of the season?
I'm not sure. We're kind of just going 1 or 2 weeks at a time. After California, we come back and do Worland, and we haven't looked at anything past that.
Worland, Wyoming.
Wyoming. Yeah.
And that is in the northern part of Wyoming?
Kind of north central. It's up there.
That's one of the, tell me about that contest, because I think that's one of the ones that's on my list for next year.
It's fun. We've won it twice, so I like it, but it's in a nice park. They have a bluegrass festival. The whole town comes out on Friday and Saturday. They've got a local church that has a killer ice cream, and I think all the church ladies make these amazing cobblers and like
Oh, wow.
apple crunch. And yeah, it's a bad weekend for me.
It's the sweets, man.
Yeah.
They're the killer. It's it's one of the things, and you guys, I don't know if you know the answer to this. You know how many different states you've cooked in?
I don't. We've cooked in three new states this year. Idaho, Oregon, and then Georgia. So Idaho wasn't the nicest. I think we got 10th, but we RGC'd in Georgia and Oregon. So it's kind of cool, I think, to be able to go from Georgia and then go all the way out to Oregon and actually be able to go on both sides of the country, and our stuff works somehow.
And you made no changes?
None. Nope.
I think we're gone. I think we're past the time of adjusting where you go. I mean, a lot of people ask, that's like the number one question that we get asked is, what do you change when you go from place to place? And it's nothing anymore. I don't.
I did it for a while. That first in 23 and 24, I kind of did it until I kind of got to the point where I was chasing myself. Like, okay, I did this weekend, and then if I didn't write it down and stuff, and now we just run the exact same program no matter where we go. One weekend it may be 10th, the next weekend it may be 3rd or 20th. I'm just going to keep running it back.
Yeah, and that's, because it's worked, right? Historically.
Yeah. So far it's worked.
Yeah, and I think that's part of it, is maintaining that discipline to stick with the program, stick with the stuff that that works. I think and we're all guilty of it, and changing stuff too fast and throwing stuff at the wall to see what works. And I think that keeping faith in what works is sometimes the best policy moving forward.
I used to have everything pretty complicated, and then it seems like lately I've really, really pulled it back a lot, and it seems to work. It's easier that way.
Mm-hmm.
I'll credit Brad on that one. I figured if he can fly in and go to a Walmart and get everything he needs and win by 10 points, then we don't need to be that complicated.
It's funny. I've had the pleasure of being with Brad at several times when he's flown in and gone to the store with him and learned from his flying in experience, and really changes the way you think about competition barbecue and the way to approach it. Like, being able to produce at that level from basically what you bring with you and what you can buy at Walmart is just, it's a gift. And and I think he's the best in the world at it, and probably will be the best at it. But you don't mind the driving?
No, not at all. We turn into a vacation. If you go look at our Facebook, we went 300 miles on Monday. That should have been like a 700-mile day, and we took a 2-lane road out of Eugene, Oregon, across over to Bend, Oregon, out through some mountains. I don't even remember what they're called. And we probably stopped every 30 minutes for 30 minutes into the scenery. We took the little kids with us for a month. And so we did a lot of fun stuff. Stopped and seen some family in Washington. We went to Canada, seen a bunch of friends up there, stayed with them. So for us, it's kind of barbecues. It's a destination vacation of barbecue every weekend. Like, we wouldn't naturally go to those places, but since there's barbecue there, we do. And then we spend the week doing kind of whatever we want and rolling on Thursday, and then kind of figure out where we're going or staying the next week. So it's kind of vacation versus, / barbecue weeks. We're fortunate enough to be able to leave for a month or two at a time and travel around the country, and it's been fun.
Bend is a special place, man. It is really, really beautiful there.
It is. It is. There's a lot of fires. Once we left Bend on our way towards towards Boise, Meridian area, it really got smoky, and there's a lot of fires through that. There's canyons and stuff up there, but that mountain pass between Eugene and Bend it's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's unlike any other place in the world, and I think that, I mean, you've hit on it, you know, and one of the themes of the day has been, why do you love barbecue? And, you know, I think for me, one of those answers, I think I have 40 different answers to that question, but one of them is the places that you get to go where you never would have went.
Exactly. And that's a lot of it for us. There's some small towns that we love and areas that we would have never went to before, ever. You know, and then you add the friendships you created. It's kind of funny. We were off those 8 months that we didn't do anything, and like, let's go do a couple contests just to see our friends. And, you know, we moved and everything else and changed setups, and now all of a sudden it's like every weekend, and I don't know where it's going from here yet.
Right. I mean, I think we're at, I want to say 33 states. 30 states. Which is pretty cool. But the Wyoming contest is important to me because then I can get up to South Dakota. I think there's a contest the week right after that.
That used to be Hill City, but I think now it's going to be that one in that double, that CBA is that following weekend. I'd have to look. Or Bozeman, Montana. No, actually, I think it's Bozeman, Montana is that weekend, and the following weekend after Bozeman is the one in Brandon, South Dakota, or Sioux Falls, because we're going to go do Warland, and then we'll go to Bozeman, and then up into Canada.
I've been to 47 states, barbecue notwithstanding, and South Dakota and Montana are the two that I haven't gotten in the lower 48. So
come on up.
I need to get that knocked out.
Montana's fun to cook in. Come out for a week. It's gorgeous up there too.
Yeah, that's just part of the country I've never been to, and you know, it's pretty. That's, again, by the time we're done, I think I'm going to hit all 50. I hope, but we'll see. But we do have a giveaway here that we need to do. Okay. So we have, I think it's the final. So BBQChampsAcademy.com was very gracious and donated 5 of their backyard all access passes to all their backyard classes on their website. And I think Kimmy has it up to date, so she's going to spin the wheel.
I'm going to start now. There we go. And it is
And
Mark Kenny.
Mark Kenny. Mark Kenny is the winner of the Barbecue Champs Academy. He needs it too, because he's not very good. He's a good computer guy, but he can't really make a good steak. So maybe this will help him out. I'm just kidding, buddy. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. So, going to the Royal?
Yep.
Excellent. Are you excited about the new venue?
You know, it'll be different, but new's not exactly a bad thing. You know, I'm really hoping, and I think they said that we can stay Sunday night, so it's not going to be a rush to get out of there.
Yeah, I think that that's going to be a big, big change. I also think not having all of the, I'll use that word, draconian coming in and out, you know, through security like there is at the racetrack. Hopefully that's eased a little bit. And, you know, it was always fun switching, not fun switching venues, but you always were unsure of what sort of experience you were going to have. So, the fact that
Well, I think I'm really just hoping with the venue change, they can lock down a weekend and it just stays that way.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now, the only time that, and this is just me thinking about it, is when they put Chiefs Stadium out there, if they're going to have barbecue and football on the same weekend. You know, I just wonder if that will be on anybody's radar. But they really are just putting everything that Kansas City has out there. Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't blame them for it, but
I mean, Arrowhead's awesome. it's going to be a shame to see it go away, but yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I'm pretty excited about just October, and barbecue is just a special time of year. You have bungs in the draw?
2.
Nice.
2 50/50s. So we'll see how
wow.
that goes.
Wow, yeah, I was getting some shtick from Pam Hess earlier about I have 0. And do you have all your paperwork in? Is the big thing.
I do. I
Good.
do. Well, just tell her you can have my second one if she draws me first. So
Cool, thanks.
That's pretty funny. She was a great guest, man. It was great to get a peek behind the curtain, and yeah,
she does good. That's for sure. And how she keeps it all organized, I don't know.
No, I don't either, and I think that's part of her frustration is teams not getting in their paperwork, which I don't know. I don't
And
know.
the funny thing is that she's nice enough to call him the day before and be like, "You need to fill out your paperwork," versus like, "Heck with it." I mean, I'm all for if somebody doesn't fill out their paperwork on a 50/50 against me. Hey, just take them out. I mean, if they can't fill it out. We've kind of got to that point when if we win one, that next morning when we're leaving or heading home or wherever we're at in the RV, Jess just fills it out and sends it in.
Where is Jess? She hanging around?
Tonight's Holton's 18th birthday, so I think she's making
wow.
something for that. Yeah.
Congratulations. Oh, here's something from Sombrero that says the American Royal says that they have an agreement worked out with the Chiefs and they sold them that land. Pretty cool. So maybe we will get our dream and get the Royal on the same weekend forever. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a lot better without the weather, especially the weather we had to deal with last year.
Well, and all the other comps, the smaller comps that are trying to, they're always moving constantly or don't know what they're doing because of the Royal isn't necessarily fair to them. We've got to have the small ones to be able to have the big ones. People don't understand that.
Oh, no, you're 100% correct. You got to keep the schedule so that it's predictable. I mean, you have big events out there in Kansas City around this time, like BBQ and then you got Murfreesboro at the end of September that's had to dance a little bit around these things. And, we're talking about a very long-standing, well-loved contest that was just kind of always in jeopardy. So, yeah, that's I'm pretty excited about that. But I'm excited to see you guys again. It'll be fun.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, man.
We need to get out that direction sometime this year. I just don't know where we're headed yet. After Labor Day weekend, I don't know for sure. I'm sure we'll run the rest of the year out. I mean, I wasn't really planning on chasing points, and I'm still semi-retired on barbecue, but for some reason I'm doing it every weekend.
I was gonna say you cook an awful lot for somebody that's retired, but it gets you back in quick, doesn't it?
It does. I figured, we switched our setups right before Worlds, and I was like, well, I might as well use it now that I have it. So
yeah. So the theme of the day has been, what do you love about barbecue? What do you love about barbecue?
I think friendships.
Yeah.
Barbecue's the second part. It's kind of like just anything else you go do as a hobby. The hobby's kind of second to the friendships.
Absolutely. I think that's definitely the case, man. And it's been the theme of the day. And we go check the old GoFundMe and see where we are. We are Oh my God, we're over 34,000 now, 31,000 plus the offline stuff. Just killing it, man. It's just
Did you move up the total?
no, it just keeps going. Just keeps going. So pretty amazing. Well, thank you very much for coming on, buddy. I appreciate
Not
you.
a problem, Luke. Anytime. Anytime.
All right.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you too.
Bye.
Bye. Okie dokie. It's time for our next guest. I don't think that's the right one though. Yep. There he is. Look who it is.
Hey, everybody.
It's Joe Pierce.
What is going on in the internet world?
What are you wearing?
Man, I'm up in the barn and it's like 58 degrees in here and I found a hoodie. I'm so cold.
Did you get the air conditioner fixed in there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Blowing ice cold. Ice cold. Yeah. I was sitting up here thinking, it'd be quiet from the 6-year-old Annabelle and Zeus barking on everything. And I got up here and I was like, oh my God, it is freaking cold in here. So
yeah, I'm glad you got that fixed.
yeah, I'm still a little chilly, but I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
So, not cooking much barbecue, but how's the golf game?
Well, both are pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, both are pretty good. Golf game's okay. I shot 2 over today.
Excellent.
And I was down in Branson for 8 days or so and played some pretty good golf down there at the Big Cedar Lodge and got kind of got some tournaments set up coming here and need to focus for and we'll be at it. And then barbecue's mixed in there. I've cooked 5 contests. I've won 1, finished second in 2 of them, finished third in the other one, and then Lenexa. I guess I still got it. I don't know. Been okay.
Have you found any challenge in terms of not cooking as much as you used to, or?
I mean, yeah, you're definitely not sharp in just the rhythm and routine of cooking a barbecue contest. Like, I'll find that I forgot brown sugar, or I don't have enough cutting boards, or something like I didn't have any insulated gloves, some white cotton gloves. Like, those are the little things, like when you're cooking every week, you just kind of have stocked and ready to go. And when you don't do it more than once a month, since March, it's it gets a little I get a little lazy, I guess, in between the cooks and forget the things I'm out of. But yeah, hey, I've been putting good food in the box. So
That's right. That's
yeah,
right. Do you think
it's
that because you're not as sharp, that you concentrate more or think about it more? Or?
I definitely have to focus during the cooks more. You know what I mean? Like, before, it was my body clock, body clock. You know what I mean? Would always go off when it was like time to wrap ribs or rotate chicken or check the brisket. I would have those intuitions that brisket was pretty close. So now it's more of the fact that I have to watch everything and just not know that, oh, it's 9:28, I got to put chicken on. You know what I mean? So
Right.
kind of watching the timeline. And for everybody who's taken my class, my timeline is very specific, because everything I do is the exact same. Like, the weight of the chicken, the ribs, the pork, the brisket, like, it's all down to a couple ounces from each other. So it's easy for me to run off of a timeline, but really it's a field game. You know what I mean? And so I've had to adjust on the fly and make sure that I still remember what a good brisket feels like when it's being cooked. So, but yeah, man, listen, it's refreshing not to cook every single weekend. It allows me to be with my family and hang out, and allows me to get back to my other passion of playing golf. And and I cut down trees, I mow, I play some golf, I cook some barbecue, and I'm sitting here in the barn thinking about, I probably should clean this place up a little bit so I can do some more classes, but we're not there yet. So come fall, that'll happen. But yeah, I mean, so all good, all good. But it looks like
Go ahead.
I was like, looks like the fundraiser has been a success so far today. I watched for a little bit. You didn't answer one of my comments. I was sitting there and commenting. You said somebody was saying when Brian was on with Meat Candy Q, they said he's won the Royal Oak Invitational twice, and so I commented, "What else has he won?" And that didn't get a response.
I didn't see it. It's
bummer.
Yeah, that'd have been funny. But yeah, he's Brian's amazing. He's a threat everywhere, but he also disaster will strike.
Yeah,
that brisket laid in the street this week was.
It was good. Do you remember calling me that night?
Kind of.
I love that I got maybe a drunk call from old Luke insisting that I call Brian or text him about old street brisket.
Yeah.
And I called you high for like 10 minutes, and then you were finally like, "Yo, I'm not high, I'm drunk." And I was like, "Oh, my bad, buddy."
Yeah, Wise will do that to you.
Yeah, it happens.
You guys have also done some pretty cool stuff at the restaurant with your prepackaged meat.
Yeah, man, that's fine. It's taken off and it's doing pretty well. It's a way for us to, not open a second one right now. And it's man, I spent 8 months last year working on recipes, trying to get, when you're cooking something commercially that has to be cooled down and then sliced and then cryovac and then reheated, it's just not the same as cooking at the restaurant. You got to change it up a little bit, and not that it's crazy different, but you want to make sure the quality is the best you can. And we spent 6-8 months just trying to figure out how to get that stuff in the packaging right, and so when it's reheated, it's good. And I know we've sent you some, and you said you enjoyed it, and I think it's pretty good for being, pre-cooked, frozen, barbecue.
And then
It's,
shipped, right? Like that.
yeah, and then shipped. Yeah, that's the hard part, right?
It's still the part of that was amazing was the little thumb drive that was also a temperature.
Yeah, we had you as one of the testers. You know what I mean? Had you send us back the information on the temperature tracking to make sure that it could stay cold long enough in a cooler or a styrofoam box or whatever it was. And that's the stuff people don't realize. I mean, I probably got 250 grand in test batches and food and R&D, you know what I mean, before we even make a dollar on it. And that's the hard part. But hopefully, it's been going, and we've been slowly ramping it up more and more and more. We knew kind of fourth quarter fall was going to be the bigger push for all this. And we had the World Cup going on here in Kansas City, which was good the days of games. It was a little slow in between, which was a little surprising to us. But yeah, we got a lot of new customers coming in and say, "Hey, can you ship this to, Texas? Can you ship it to California? Can you ship to Mexico?" And I'm like, yes, on the first two. I have to check on the second one. Yeah, Colombia. Somebody wanted us to ship food to Colombia. I don't think we can do that, but we're trying. We're working on it. We're figuring it out. So,
which World Cup fan base was the best for slaps?
For slaps, it was Colombia in town. The Colombians came in, and they were chanting and they were singing, and the lines were there. I mean, I put on some Colombian music on the old Spotify for the speakers, and like they just broke out and dancing. Dude, it was so fun. And listen, Chiefs games are awesome when fans come in. Royals games are awesome when the fan comes in. But it's just a different feel. Those soccer hooligans, you know what I mean, from all over the world. I know you're a soccer fan, Luke, and I'm a soccer fan as well. And it was fun to see what the crazy Chiefs fans look like, you know, standing from the outside, like, oh, that's what we look like, these psychopaths, you know what I mean? You know, screaming and chanting and, you know, getting emotional about football, you know, a game. And I'm like, I guess I get it. Okay, maybe we are weird, you know. But and I say psychopaths in the most positive term possible for soccer fans, but you know.
Yeah. I thought the one time I went to a game at Arrowhead, I was like, wow, these are the nicest fans I've ever seen. Like, they're not abusing anybody.
No, I think Kansas City. I'm just talking about like the dedication to wanting our team to do well. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you know, you've called me on Sunday nights before when the Chiefs were playing, and I've just ignored it. You know what I mean? Because I can't do anything but sit in my spot while I'm watching a game. But yeah, so I think that's the part that I found interesting. But Kansas City is such a melting pot for people from all over the country. I mean, we're Midwestern to a fault, and we're neighborly, and we care about people, and you know, it's honestly similar to the barbecue world. You know what I mean? I mean, there's not a bunch of a-holes here. Now there's the bad apples everywhere you go, but
Sure.
But I think the one thing that I saw from the World Cup and all these visitors from other countries coming in was just the hospitality that Kansas City was putting out, and people feeling like home, and it was really cool. And you kind of see that, you know, collide in the barbecue world. I mean, when you go to contests you're not familiar with, I think everybody tries to make your experience good and have a good time there, and usually it works out pretty well. So
Yeah, that's pretty exciting. I wish I was shocked Washington D.C. didn't have games, and you know, kind of
Yeah.
shocked. You don't really have a great place for that, but
yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly where they would.
Whoa, lost you, buddy. Eek. Hold on, everybody. We'll get Joe back as he freezes in his barn.
Am I back?
Yep. Yes. Hey, Joe. Can you hear me? Hello?
My bad, dude.
It's okay.
Barbecue restaurant called. I hit the FU button, you know, but it didn't work. I thought I was okay, but I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, well.
Got corrected. There are matches. Thank you, Brad. Not games, matches. This one's interesting. From Ryan King's mama. Don't tell Ryan I asked, but where can I buy some Slaps barbecue?
That's a great question. It's real easy. Just follow our Facebook page, and I say this in my sleep now. Just go to ship.slapsbarbecuekc.com, and we'll send it right to you, or comment ship below, and we'll send you a link to it. I say that a lot now on videos. And
Slaps BBQ.com.
KC.com.
KC.com. Putting that in the.
There you go. I appreciate that. That.
Don't tell.
That's a good one though.
That's
a
pretty
good one.
funny. That's pretty funny.
We'll send you some barbecue, Mama King. No problem.
We got to do. Let's see here. Yeah, we have a giveaway.
Well, listen, I'm kind of disappointed you didn't ask me for anything I could give away.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, pretty rude. So whatever you're going to give away, I'm going to think of something else to give away at the same time. So
it could be two separate giveaways.
That's what I'm saying. Like you do one giveaway, and while we're doing this giveaway, I'm going to think of something else to give away.
Gotcha. Okay, so this giveaway is a $250 gift card to the Kansas City Barbecue Store or American Fire.
Alrighty, let me spin this wheel.
Like Kim's going to spin the wheel.
Am I in this? Can I win this? Because I could use that.
Did you donate?
Huh? I don't think I've donated yet. I was waiting till the end to see where we were, and I was gonna throw some money at it.
So
But-
this prize was won by VV Massey.
Okay.
Yay, VV Massey from
Nice.
Twig and Pig, which I
Nice.
know they will probably use it to buy Slaps products because they constantly ask me, how can I get Slaps products?
Yeah, I appreciate people using it. Well, let's do this. Let's give away. I want to give away our sampler barbecue package from ship.slapsbarbecuekc.com. It's like a 400
Wow.
with shipping, almost $500 value. It comes with ribs, turkey, chicken, sausage, burgers. Not burgers. That's just their normal menu. But it comes with a little bit of everything. And if you pick out a winner and then get their address and send it to me, I will make sure that it gets in the mail to them. So
Awesome, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's very, very awesome.
yeah,
All right. Kim's spinning the wheel again.
spinning the wheel. And if I don't like the person who gets it, we'll spin it again. Just joking. Just joking.
It is Greg Hasty.
Great.
Oh, what a loser. Oh my gosh.
Should we?
Good news is I'm going to save a lot of money on shipping.
Yeah, you
to
are.
That one. Oh, that's funny. All right. Well, I'll get Greg a Pitmaster sampler pack of all the shipslapskc.com and get him some food. So
That's pretty funny. Debbie, Mama King had her fingers crossed.
yeah, 100%. I love it. I love
That's
it.
pretty funny.
I love it. So,
Oh, what are you saying here, James? You know you're a big deal when you get Joe Pearson. That's correct.
that's right. Well, I say that's right. I mean, coming from Jordan Kirkpatrick, who's the Hogfather now, pretty much the greatest to ever do it. You know what I mean? In the 21st century, he is quickly becoming, the icon of the barbecue world. I'm just an old has-been, man. People don't even know I cook anymore.
Let's talk about
Hang on, wait a second. I got beat by Brad Leininger and Lenexa. That's how much I have fallen off. It's pretty bad when that happens. I didn't even know that guy cooked anymore.
Let's talk about something important.
Okay.
Are we doing the golf tournament at the Royal again?
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be early enough in the year. It's not going to be negative 30 degrees outside. Let's just say the Royal last year was cold on Sunday. My goodness, it was so bad. But yeah, I think let's do it. Let's do it. I think if the weather should hold out around that 1st of October should be good, and we can get some teams together and go out and do a little scramble or do something and play some golf. Man, it's fun.
Yeah, that is honestly one of the better Thursdays I've ever had at the Royal. So much that I now try and play every Friday morning of a barbecue contest.
Man, I started doing it when I kind of stopped chasing Team of the Year a couple years ago, and just get into a contest on Thursday like normal, and then Friday morning just go and play 18 holes in 3-4 hours and come back. I'm like, what was I doing during that time frame when I was chasing everyone? I was just sitting in my trailer. Like that was the dumbest thing I could ever do. And there's some good tracks out there in the country that you can go explore. I mean, I think one of my favorite courses, you and I've played a couple times down in Lynchburg when we were down at the Jack.
Oh my gosh,
the little Bears Trace course that Jack Nicklaus designed is just for what is that, $50? A $50 green fee is a just spectacular golf course. It's on an island in the middle of what is that, Tom Ford Lake?
Yeah,
and just super cool. But yeah, there's some fun ones out there for sure.
it's a lot of fun, and I've actually gotten people now, like obviously Brian down in the Southeast, and then some guys up north, Top Gun boys. They're always like, "Where are we playing? Who's making the tee time? What are we doing?" And it's just fun.
I'm just really hoping that Pinehurst barbecue contest comes back again.
Yeah.
That was the best. That was the best.
We only went a few days early, like
Yeah, 5.
we're
Yeah,
supposed to talk about that.
yeah, we weren't supposed to. It's fine though. It's fine.
Eric
Yeah.
Cantrell. Yeah, said I wanted to ask, but didn't know if it was appropriate. But Joe, are you still cooking anymore?
Yeah, Eric came out to Lenexa. He saw us out there. He's bringing some cannolis around nowadays. That's fun. He hand piped the cannoli filling the morning of the barbecue contest because he didn't want them to go stale. That's just a man committed to
That's some
bringing people
dedication.
food. Yeah, some
Right.
dedication. And listen, he called me at the World Invitational and said, could he play that trick on Brad and and get him flowers or whatever it was. I said, 100%, dude. It was great. It was great. And Cantrell's a good dude, man. A good judge, a good barbecue guy, just a good person in general. And he helps. He's the type of guy that makes barbecue a better thing for people to be a part of. So
Agreed. So the theme of the day has been about loving barbecue. What do you love about barbecue, Joe?
Oh, winning. That's the best, man. It just
It's a great answer ever.
am I wrong? Am I wrong? Or no, I'm just an asshole. That's what it is. Okay. No. Oh, speaking of old street brisket, look at
There
him.
he is.
Look at him. There he is.
Bye.
But have you ever let me ask a question. Was Brian more frustrated at the back door of your trailer after he dropped brisket, or was he more frustrated when we played Tobacco Road?
Oh, Tobacco Road.
Tobacco Road, yeah. He stopped talking. Yeah, he was. I was in a cart with him, and it was not fun.
It was fairly similar, but the Tobacco Road hate lasted way longer. Like,
Oh yeah.
like it was a 4.5 hour round. I think 4 of those hours were spent in just seething anger.
Yeah. And I'm sitting there just playing lights out, and I'm trying to filter through Brian's club throws and cursing, and I don't think he threw a club. I'm just joking. But
That's right, club. I'll definitely.
but no, good times. We need more of that for sure. More of that for
Absolutely.
sure. But to answer the question about what I really love about barbecue is it's just I mean, it's the competition aspect of it. You know what I mean? Like, I absolutely love the fact that barbecue, and I'm going to say it as a sport. You guys can, the haters out there can call it not a sport or what, it's a food sport, whatever you want to do. But there is not another competitive sport out there that allows the Joe Schmo to show up off the street and put your food on the line against the top barbecue cooks in the country. And that happens at the American Royal, at the KCBS
Right.
World Invitational, and all these places. And it's just, you don't get that access. And not like we can show up to a golf tournament on the PGA Tour and be like, yeah, we're playing today. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where's my tee time? Who's my caddy? Just it doesn't happen like that. And so I think that's the fun part. And I think there's enough history in competition barbecue now that there are professional cooks and part-time cooks, or however you want to call it, and just getting a chance. I was in Branson this week. This was and I played golf for a little bit, and then we went back down with the family and we hung out on Table Rock, and there's a showboat called the Branson Bell, and we've never done it before. And you go eat dinner. It's like a dinner cruise. And I was sitting there eating dinner, and some guy comes up to me. He was like, "Hey, man," he's like, "Do you do barbecue?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do." And I'm on the middle of a boat in Table Rock Lake with people singing and dancing around me. And he goes like, "Do you own Slaps Barbecue?" I was like, "Yeah, I own Slaps Barbecue." And he was like, "Dude, I'm a competition cook from Texas. It's awesome. I can't believe what are you doing here? Like, what you can't be enjoying this." I was like, "Yeah, listen, I have a life too, like I can be out here." But just to be able to have that opportunity to be out there and see those types of people and be able to compete against those types of people is just an absolute pleasure. And it's what I love the most about competition barbecue, man. Yeah, or just
Awesome.
barbecue in general. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thanks for being on, man.
I'm 2
Appreciate
minutes over. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for the giveaway.
No problem. Yep.
Shipping food across town is great, easy. You should send it via DoorDash.
Now I'm gonna send him. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send him a 53-foot box truck with a to his house and make him be there for delivery. You got to sign. Yeah, in person sign delivery. So
yeah.
But
all right, man. Thank you,
all right, guys. Yeah,
Appreciate
have
you,
fun.
buddy.
See you.
Thanks, George.
See you, boys. Bye.
That's good. You get some food in you, Brian?
Buddy. Yeah.
Because we rolling.
Yep.
Now we got to come in. It's talking about Murderer's Row here. Look at this cat.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Drew?
Breathe. Yeah.
Has it been a long day for y'all?
Nope. I feel like I'm just reaching my prime. I will also tell you, Drew, that you have a lot to live up to in terms of being the best podcast guest in your household today.
I figured that. I kind of stepped in and I heard Allie's voice and I put two and two together. So I hope she didn't reveal too much or say some things she wasn't supposed to say.
No,
Do
actually.
the podcast later.
Yeah, no, she was actually fantastically amazing. Her, Kim, and Allie had a great conversation about working with all of us idiots and keeping us in line. And it's
they're the real heroes of the teams. I mean, like I said, keeping us in line, keeping us level headed. She's definitely done me a lot more good than harm.
Well, there you go. A nice hello from Pam Hess from the Hollow.
Hey, everyone's favorite person right now, Pam. How are you doing?
She was on, dude. She was a great guest, and she, her message was teams that don't have your paperwork in, get it in. Like, make her life better.
Yep.
And that's fantastic. And how have you been, man? You've been kind of traveling around a little bit.
Yeah, we've definitely put more miles than in past years, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tired, but I've been having a lot of fun with it too. We've competed in 2 different states so far. Got Michigan coming up next week, another state we've never been to, and just enjoying it while we still can, because life's definitely going to get in the way for us in the upcoming couple years with our girl getting older. We're still going to cook, but there's just no way we're going to be able to cook as much as we are now. So we're doing it while we can.
You're going up to Bova in Michigan, right?
Yeah, Westland or
yes.
One. Yeah.
Are you driving?
What's that?
Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. Yeah, I'm picking up a buddy in St. Louis, and we're gonna head up there and try to get a cherry. Murfreesboro's well known. It's a great contest. Got all the prestige, and they got those beautiful glass apples. Well, don't overlook it. Westland's got these beautiful glass cherries, and I want to get at least one cherry for the ride home.
And dude, they lay out the red carpet for the teams, man.
That's what I've heard. So I'm looking forward to seeing that.
You got a lot of great food, a lot of great drinks there at the VFW.
Yeah.
They really love their barbecue, and it is really pretty up there.
Yeah.
I don't know about the air quality right now.
Yeah, I've seen that in Chicago. I wondered the same thing, but hopefully the jet stream's pushing that stuff out.
Right. So is it safe to say that maybe you're chasing the points a little bit?
Yeah, we're definitely chasing. I mean, I partially chased back in it was a long time. It was way before COVID. I was just chasing a category, so I got to kind of dabble in it. But every year I've kind of been limited to that 20 to 25 competitions a year, and it's hard to chase at that level. Like I've seen Tim Shear do a great job one year cooking 30-ish. But this year we'll probably push that 30 level, and I'm going to give it my best shot at least.
That's awesome. And I mean, it was great seeing you guys in Greenwood, South Carolina.
Yeah, another great.
Which I love that you decided to do the vending too.
Oh, and that was honestly, that was a blast. It wasn't by my choice. It was one of the only spaces left, and they just told us we had to. And we made some money. I mean, we made some gas money at least on that, and I was just throw it away anyways. So and the people, they had a lot of good things to say. I even had some random old guy. He emailed me that week later. He was like, "Dude, that's the best food I've ever had. When you coming back to South Carolina?" Just like little tidbits like that kind of made the trip worth it.
Why did you not reply to my email?
What's that?
Why did you not reply to my email?
Oh, I guess yours went to spam because this was
It would go to spam. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. But we're actually, I mean, I haven't talked to Chelsea, but even though we won't be cooking as much, that's one I honestly might make the drive back for. It was that much fun.
It's a blast of a contest, and we always get our teeth kicked in there.
Yeah.
And yet it has developed this place in my heart where I'm not sure quite. And plus, we go to Asheville for a week afterwards and then do Wise, Virginia.
Yeah.
So it's a neat little trip. That's not a lot of driving, and 3 entirely different cultures.
Yeah.
In a 7-day span, and it's a lot of fun. So I can't see it coming off the calendar. And plus, Brian promised me that as long as I do Greenwood, he'll do Wise. So that's cool.
Now, let me ask you, we all have those locations, those contests that we just can't seem to hit in, and you've done a lot in your career. Is there a little bit of you that's like, I got to get that one? I'm going to cook it until I finally hit it at that place?
Yes. But I have to love the contest.
Sure.
Right? You have to enjoy being there and enjoy the people there.
Yeah, the organizers go a long way in that. If they're
absolutely
putting their heart and soul into it, and that one's got the public, the bands, the downtown area is just beautiful there. So there's a lot to like there.
Yeah, and they really put out for the cook teams, and I honestly believe that this is one of the key things about this entire sport hobby moving forward is teams supporting the contests that support us and want us there, and they really try and do right by us and get us to come back and get us to spend our money there. I think it's important.
Yeah. So it's a relationship. We can't cook without contests. We can't cook without organizers. Those people that are willing to do the work, and because they may be raising some money for a charity, which is their motivation, but if we're not appreciative of them, we've all seen a lot of good contests just dry up and pack up.
Yeah.
Or when they pass the torch on to the next organizer, maybe someone's retiring, and if they don't get that same appreciation, I mean, it's kind of like a thankless job for some contests.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, a good example too is Wise, Virginia, which is one of our top 3, if not favorite contests. And it's because the organizer just goes out above and beyond to make sure the whole town does.
Yeah.
And it's really, when you go to one like that, it's hard to not support it and see it grow. I mean, it started 11 years ago, and for the first 5 years, he struggled to get 25. Now he's got a wait list 10 deep every year.
Yeah.
So
that's awesome.
That work kind of puts in a little bit. I got to tell you, one of the things, and I don't know that I've told you this personally, is how impressed I am with your 2 rubs.
Well, I appreciate that.
And man, because I don't think they're complex, but they're very effective and they just taste great. And what was your process like in terms of coming up with that?
Yeah, so I'm trying to think of what year I actually came out with the first one, the AP. It's probably like 2017, 18. And I've been cooking for 5 or 6 years, and I had used a certain couple rubs. Heath Riles was one of them, Smoking Guns Hot, and I can't remember what else I was using back then. And I wanted to try to create something that would just simplify things. If you see my setup, I'm kind of like Brian at some of those contests. We're simple, we're canopy, we're jambo, we're cans, we're as little as we have to pack. So I wanted to condense everything into one rub. And I just went to a co-packer and kind of told him what I wanted to do, and he put me in the right direction. And then the sweet rub came about by just needing something to help me with ribs. And I kind of went to that one just all on my own and bought a bunch of different ingredients and just tinkered around and came up with something that I really liked. And I ran it for a year and made sure it worked. And then I've been running that on ribs and pork for 5-6 years now, and I do have a third rub. If you haven't seen it, apparently I don't do a good job of. You're not the only person, but of exposing it. But I got a garlic seasoning that I'm probably most happy with. It's something I use in some of my injections. We use it at home. Chelsea's probably using it right now, cooking dinner. But it's kind of my seasonal, and it's called gourmet garlic. It's got some beef-based Worcestershire powder in it, and it's probably the one we use the most here at home.
It's going to be in New Freedom, Pennsylvania this weekend, I can assure you.
What's that?
It's going to be in New Freedom, Pennsylvania this weekend, I can assure you.
Awesome. I appreciate that.
I'm going to have to sneak over there and get a little.
Yeah, get you a little taste and see what it's all about.
Yeah. Get a little taste. Seems like I can't get rid of Brian right now. Where'd my giveaway lady go? Oh, she was. Anyway, we do have a giveaway to do while you're on, Drew.
Okay.
And when Kim comes back, we'll do it. But it was awesome listening to Chelsea talk about, the dynamics of how you guys work together at a contest, and hearing all three of the different ways, because it was Kim, Allie, and Chelsea, and how they all look at this. I feel like this is some secret that's been kept from me at this point. Garlic gourmet for the win. I have all three in my pantry. Let's see if this is on Amazon. Gourmet garlic is phenomenal. This really just turned into a Razor Racks like Google review. Oh man, how you doing, babe? Kim?
Vanna?
Yeah, checking on her. So right now we're up to about $3,400 or $34,000.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Seemed like didn't you almost have your goal before the podcast started? I think
Yeah, we had it, and which was pretty amazing. That we've since gone 20 grand over that since we've been on the air today. So, I mean, and that's a lot of help from a lot of people and a lot of great companies and people and products and the classes we've been able to give away. It's been pretty exceptional.
It's not going to be quite the package that Joe just put together, but if you got another room for another drawing, I'd love to send a little seasoning packet and maybe a T-shirt or something to somebody as well. So if you got another,
that's awesome.
Yep.
We can do a Razor Racks package giveaway, and then we'll do the second one.
There we go.
Okay, here comes the Razor Racks prize pack with this fabled seasoning that's been invisible to Luke Darnell. And
He's going to Rose Dunn.
Rose Dunn.
Right. Give me her contact, and we'll reach out to her and get that to her.
Awesome, man. That's awesome. Well, let's go ahead and do our next giveaway, which is personally one of my favorite ones. And big shout out to Anella, the Snake River Farms, for helping us get this. But we have a Turtle Box original to give away. Yeah, during the Drew Davis segment, the Turtle Box original. So she's going to make sure we have everybody that's given money recently.
Okay, yep, I'm caught up.
Okay.
All right, here comes the spin.
This is for the big Turtle Box, y'all.
Tim Darnell. All right, this is going to Trey Terry.
Trey Terry. Out there smoking them sweetmeats. Very funny.
I love it.
That's awesome. We have a question here for you, Drew. Where the listener wants to find out where you can find the rub. Where can you buy it?
Probably the quickest place to be AtlantaBarbecueStore.com.
Oh,
and there's a code for this weekend.
Correct.
That raises money for Ryan, and they are matching the 10%.
Right. So
if I can continue a theme, we talked about Murfreesboro apples and Westland cherries. I believe they have peaches down there for their contest later in the year in November. So that's one I've never been able to do, but I might be this year. Who knows? But they've got a great contest. I know they're one of those organizers and supporters of barbecue. So as they're trying to give back, let's be sure we're supporting the people that support us.
Absolutely. And that's a great point to bring up again, that Atlanta Barbecue Store is, if you put an OVS BBQ in your notes, that they're going to give 10% of your order to Ryan's fundraiser, then they're also going to match that 10%. So kill two birds with one stone there. Going to the AtlantaBarbecueStore.com. That's awesome. That's awesome. So you notice he's outside like that's his brand or something. Your wife is joning you right now a little bit.
Well, the weather here, like I'm in Arkansas, we got some humidity this time of year, and it's been 100 degrees the last 2 days. Right now it's like 85, and
perfect.
Like 40% humidity. I've been on the mower for a couple hours. I don't think I sweated a bit, and it feels great out here. So I'm probably gonna stay out here even longer. I may eat dinner out here.
That's awesome. I love that she's making fun of me.
Yeah.
Got a couple minutes left. Real quick, why do you love barbecue, Drew? That's been the theme of our day.
Okay, so I could easily say maybe the people, but I'm gonna double back on what Joe said: the competition, the highs and the lows. Like we gotta love those lows too, or else the highs aren't worth it. So coming home from some of these contests, we're a little chafed or by the scores. And just remember, like, those moments make those wins so much better. And those highs are amazing, but those lows are what make them that great.
I agree with you. I think I think for anybody which spend a room with any of us for more than 5 minutes, we're competitive.
Right.
We've probably been competitive our whole lives, and it's great rooting each other on and being happy, but know that you got your teeth kicked in and getting over it and realizing that you're going back into the fire next week.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. Always looking for the next win, always looking for the next call and the next walk.
That's right, buddy. Well, again, congratulations on all your success, man. And congratulations on this super secret garlic rub.
Well, I appreciate it. And also just thank you guys for putting this on. Ryan, someone I've only talked to him just a few words here and there, so we don't know each other real well, but I can tell you from what I've heard of his reputation, he's a great guy, and I appreciate y'all stepping up to the plate and doing this for him. You're really showing what barbecue's all about.
Thanks, Drew. Thanks for coming on and supporting, buddy.
Hey, no problem. See you, Brian. See you, Luke.
Thanks, Drew. See you down the road.
See you.
Awesome. Awesome. Man, where are we, Brian? Brian, we're less than an hour left, buddy.
Getting close, bud. Getting close.
You know what the best part about this hour is? It's all Florida hour, baby.
Oh, it's Tillman time, isn't it?
Is it Tillman time? Is it the hair time?
It's the hair.
It's Tillman time. I'm trying to be fresh.
Look at that fresh whip. That's tight.
Man, it should have been tightened this morning, but I couldn't make it over to the barbershop, so I had to do.
If I had hair like that, people wouldn't even see my face. I would just walk around with that.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, I've thrown this together, and it's holding on by a prayer.
I'm liking it. I was gonna comment earlier. I was really digging the hawk. Is I like it. I like it.
I needed to get this. I don't know, man. I kind of need to. Got some Florida boys in here.
Oh, I'm sure chiming in. I don't even want to see it. I can't see the comments where I'm at.
Flashing them up. It's man. Yeah. Well, welcome.
I wanted to commend you guys. I mean, this has been incredible. I've been trying to follow along all day, in and out. 7 hours in, $33,000. This is just unbelievable.
It's pretty crazy, man. It's exceeded all expectations, but I'm not sure why it surprises me given the level of people that we have in our community.
Right. I agree.
And it's what do you mean? Unknown error. Oh. You know how many times I've hit refresh button on this thing today, more times than I do on the jack draw, which was one of the best segments ever. That Pam Hess knows that we're all sitting there hitting F5 all day long, just waiting to see what's going on. It's that's great. I'm gonna step away for a minute, let Brian drive this bus a little bit with you, Tillman. Get it what they're the bus. Man,
all right.
I can't wait to be at a contest next time you get a call and yell, "It's Tillman time!"
Well, oh, that's great.
All right, and the only reason I'm walking away is because it's the last hour, and all the guests are from Florida, and I'm gonna grab a drink.
All right, I like it. I like
All right.
it.
You can jump in, G, if you want.
Come play, G.
Vanna, is that Vanna White?
Yes. Spinning that wheel.
That was awesome. I love it.
So
what's going on?
Thank you for taking one of the late times.
Yeah, worked out perfect. Actually, I had other stuff dealing with today, so
Good.
Hi, Kelly. My sister's on.
I wanted to talk to you about your sauce business. So tell us about the origin of your sauce business and what got you started. What made you want to kick off your own products and get those out there, and then obviously just be super successful with them?
Well, thanks, man. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Grandma's red sauce was a family. Well, it is. It's a family recipe, and it was always the sauce on the table when I was growing up. And I didn't care anything of it at the time. And Grandpa cooked on a Weber kettle, no thermometers, nothing. No, he would just feel it with his hand. Sat out there all day in the old school 80s, 70s, 80s patio chair. Had a parboil sauce pot of vinegar sauce, and he would dunk the pork butt in there, put it back on the pit, and then Grandma had the sauce, and we always loved it. It was a sweet with a little tang, and when I got into competition barbecue in 2013, that was the sauce I was using, and it is not a competition sauce. I mean, you can play with it.
You were cooking it and bringing it to contest.
Right. I was like, all right, I'm going to use Grandma's sauce. We're going to win. We're going to win all of it. So, of course, that didn't happen. We did have some success in the very beginning with brisket, but Grandma's sauce was, I used that on everything. And then a couple of my old school Florida comp teams that we used to hang with, they tasted it, and I was proud of it. And hey, man, this is really good, but if you want to do something with competition, you're going to have to get a little more complex, do a little more tweaking. One guy talked about apple and such. So from Blitzkrieg Barbecue here, he used to compete in FBA all the time. So I went back home and I, started working on apple chipotle at that point, and put that together. Anyways, long story short, basically, Grandma's who started it. I asked her if I could bottle it, because after that whole thing, I really wanted to start bottling it. I wanted to sell it. I thought it was just going to be a hobby while I worked a full-time job, which it actually has been. I mean, it was a hobby all the way up until 2 years ago. And then this year, I stepped away from my full-time job, and I am full-time Tillman's Barbecue, pushing the sauce and seasoning, which my wife, Amy, the pork queen, she's had enough of my crap. She's like, what are you doing? You're leaving your job? What are we gonna do? I'm like,
well, there's a question having to do with pork. It says from King's Barbecue. Ask him what temp his pork drum is.
He's a riot. He's always messing with me about I'm doing these videos and like that pork drum is way too low. Like the temp on that pork drum is way too low. I'll just be kind of going by with the phone really quick, and he'll catch a glimpse of my pork drum thermometer, I guess. I don't know. But so yeah, anyways, that was it. I just, and I kept working on flavors, and I thought it was going to fund
the competition barbecue hobby, which that was the joke was on me because it definitely didn't do anything but cost me money to bottle sauce and try and get it sold. And so,
Yeah, I
but
mean, I had my sauce bottled for a few years and really enjoyed it, but it became a good problem, right? But it became a
yeah,
bad problem at the same time because I was director of sales, accounting, marketing,
yep,
distribution,
yep,
I was everything. And, when you have somebody, hey, I need 2 cases, I need 2 cases, I need 2 cases. And it's like, the only way I can get it there is to drive it, and you
yep,
make it, buck 50 a bottle. It,
right.
it was growing, and I was like, I'm kind of at a crossroads here. Do I see this thing through? And my property management business was growing as well, and so I had to make a business choice, and I had to choose the one that was paying bills.
You
So
probably chose wisely.
yes, I did. I think I did. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, congrats
It's
on all of your success with that. I mean, it's
thanks.
amazing to watch.
And you've had some
I
success
appreciate
with
it.
the American Royal stuff too, right? With
That's
Yeah.
that is really what I
Yeah.
think that's really what started really taking it next level when we got the best sauce on the planet in 23 with the gold. It really helped with sales, and it just helped all around with this when I'm out sampling and I won this award and they want to try it, and then in 24 that same Florida Gold got first place mustard category. It just didn't have the overall score to get best sauce again. So it was like, wow, 2 years in a row first place, and the first year was best sauce. And then in 25, competition brew got a 180 in tomato mild first place. I'm like, did it get the best sauce with a 180? She's like, no, you lost by the drop score. I'm like, dang it, Casey best drop score, whatever, with joking around with scoring. But
Yeah.
super stoked to get those awards, and it really helped the business for sure.
So if my math is correct, that's 3 years in a row
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
getting a sauce award from the Royal.
Impressive.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure there's somebody else that has done that, but I can't name them off the tip of my tongue.
That's the crazy part. I haven't talked a whole lot about, I don't go out there and blast about it a lot, but it was awesome. And it got to the point where I looked over at Amy this year and I said, honey, you know how it is, you say you go to a contest, you win it 2 years in a row. Like, am I going to win this? Like, this is impossible. And this year I go, I just don't think I'm going to get that phone call. Cause they call you. If you get, I think you have to have like a top 5 or something. They call you and they tell you.
Oh, okay.
And so the day of, and I don't even want to know. I'm like, don't even tell me when the day is. And someone called me and, hey, bro, you watching? I'm like, you ruined. I don't want to know. Sure enough, I didn't get the phone call this year. It was down. I mean, I'm grateful for 3 years in a row. I didn't get the phone call this year, so we'll try again next year. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's awesome. So how many retailers are we in now?
Not enough.
Not enough?
No, I'm
You're
kidding.
working on that, right? That's
Oh,
now
yeah,
the full-time gig. So
Always be a work in progress.
as my Florida buddies will probably chime in. Well, you don't have a job. What are you doing all day? But no, I'm somewhere in the 70 range. I want to say around 70 stores nationwide, and then it's in
that's
Australia.
good.
Yeah, no,
That's
it's
good
it's
for it to
great.
be a part-time gig until now.
Right, exactly. So, I'm working on Ace Hardware, working on some of the other chains, but it's always a catch-22. I don't know if I'm ready for that Walmart level yet. I don't know if I want to do that because then it's going to take away from my smaller stores that I want to service and be a part of. So, it's a give and take.
I think that's 2 niches, honestly.
Yeah.
I think the big box niche is one, and then the customer service, more boutique-y niche is another. I think both
Right.
can be successful. But, I think it's hard to serve 2 masters, in all honesty.
Right. That's a good point. And I agree. I think that, maybe when the time is right, we can entertain it. But for now, I think I'm on the right path with growing, like you said, just growing that smaller segment. Ace Hardware fits that mold still because they sell a higher retail price,
Right.
and we have a more of a specialty sauce,
Right.
So
And you've gotten into the dry seasonings here recently too, right? With the
yes. we finally did a beef rub. I shouldn't even be calling it a beef rub. I'm probably going to relabel that because I've gotten calls from more people I can count about how they've used it on seafood and it's amazing on shrimp and it's amazing on fish and this, that, and the other. And it's not only for beef. It's just my brisket rub, and it's what I've always done for brisket. So that's why I branded it that way. But it will cover, pork, seafood, beef. I'm not a fan of it on chicken personally, but I've had a couple people say they use it on turkey and they love it, or poultry and chicken. So, but yeah, that's the one so far. I've got 2 rubs in the works. I've got sauces in the works. I'm doing a sugar-free Florida Gold because sugar-free is near and dear to me. I'm a diabetic, and I've got a lot of people wanting it. They keep looking at the back and they're like, "Well, we love the sauce, but we can't eat that much of it. It's too much sugar." So
We've gotten a lot of good comments here while you've been online. We've got what does Amy use on pork? Apple Chipotle is fire. How great Comp Brew is.
That's
and then
awesome.
Ryan said, how much King's Barbecue Red 145 does he use on ribs? Come clean, he says.
I'm not saying nothing, but I do have a bottle of it in my refrigerator at all times.
Also, that you are the sauce goat. Ryan says you could be the mayor of St. Augustine. Mama King is saying, let me see. Hold on, it just flipped on me. I'll ask when I'm in Ace Hardware. Where's the Tillmans?
That would be great. That would be great.
And then it says he loves King's barbecue pecan spice.
Oh yeah, that's another. Yeah, there's a couple of those are secrets we're not supposed to be talking about right now.
Oh, he's ratting you out.
Who said we weren't supposed to be talking about them? You're the one that's opening your mouth, buddy. You're just talking. Dish it out, Phil. Dish it out.
Right. No,
you're mostly FBA, but this year you've kind of had a little bit more of a focus on KCBS. Probably the lack of employment is probably giving you some more free time to do more traveling.
Well, it's a double-edged sword. We started off hard with KCBS. Of course, they were all down here in my area, so that was great. Yeah. And then, they start to drop off, and then they're all up in your all's neck of the woods, and then it gets too much money for me to travel that far, being unemployed and all. I got to pay for that fuel bill.
Well, you also don't have to be driving around Def Leppard's tour bus either. Do that.
So, yeah, that's been a big topic. And I don't know. I keep weighing it out. I'm like, well, get a hotel, tow with my truck, sleep on a cot in the trailer, use someone else's shower, which I've done. Keeping the smoke and shower, man. Those guys, their shower is pretty rock solid. I gotta tell you, better than the freaking ZZ Top bus. Their shower is pretty solid. But if Amy's with me, it's the bus, because then it's the dogs and she's working from the bus sometimes. But if I'm alone, I can get away with just dragging the trailer. Or me and Lukey were just talking recently. I was contemplating trying to fly somewhere and be a Brad Leiniger Jr., but I just don't think I can work out of a black bin with a yellow lid very well.
It's I'm sure you can. It just takes some adjustments, and you have to be flexible. I mean, and you have to be able to just organize, flexible, roll with the punches again.
Right.
I've learned so much from Brad, watching him do it, and it's pretty
awesome.
It's pretty amazing what you can do. And Brian's actually really good at it too. Like, Brian's very minimal.
That's true. Well, you were in Festival of Discovery with a whole new rig.
Yeah. Yep.
Pulled it right out. What was it? What was your overall again? Are you sitting there the whole time? Bang.
Yeah, I was ninth overall.
Awesome.
I put a fire in that thing on Friday afternoon for the first time. Yeah. And that was just to see if air would flow through it. Yeah.
All right. Make sure there's nothing blocking the stack or something. Oh yeah, you had to bolt the stack on it. I remember.
I had to bolt the stack on it when I got there. Yeah.
Good stuff. That was awesome.
Man,
yeah.
I love Florida Hour.
What are you drinking?
Some red wine out of a Boda box.
Oh,
For last week. It's impossible to kill those things.
That's great.
We need to do our giveaway of our Tillman.
Oh yeah,
I'm not doing
yeah.
that yet.
I'm gonna throw some shirts in there. Although I don't know if I
Spin
have
the
the
wheel.
big boy sizes yet, but
Matthew Bohannon.
Matthew Bohannon.
all right,
You're writing all these down, yeah?
I am.
Sweet.
awesome. And I'll get with you guys and we'll get them shipped out.
Yeah,
over
we'll get all
package.
the addresses and everything. And thank you very much for doing that. And
That's the least I can do to help out our boy. And this whole thing you guys have been doing is killer, man. 7 hours and 18 minutes.
Yeah.
And running. It's awesome.
7 hours, 18 minutes. It's been just,
It's been electric.
David,
Yeah.
David Moore in the house. Friends don't let friends drink box wine.
That is true.
We did have a question from Bobby Gay. Tell him
Uh-oh.
how much do you spend in hair product?
Man, I need a sponsor from Gummy Gel. I don't have the bottle right now, but if I could zoom in on it. No, I got tubs. I got tubs of gel.
Oh, that's awesome.
Good stuff.
What why do you love barbecue?
So, for me, barbecue was always family gatherings for us. Growing up, it signified families getting together, friends and family. And I got a big family. And we have a lot of friends that everybody's an aunt or uncle and they're not really related, that kind of thing. So that's always what it's been about. And then I got into the comp barbecue sector, and now it's just like it glorified that whole love of barbecue. And just like the other guys were saying about the win, the lose, the camaraderie. I've got more friends in North Florida than I do in South Florida now. And I grew up in South Florida. Like I have, and someone else earlier today was talking about that. I think it was Rouge and Tudors. I mean, they can go anywhere and travel, and they're like, I could call. And I've thought about that before. Of course, I'm driving around the freaking Def Leppard bus with a trailer. I'm like, well, if something happens, we got options.
Yeah.
I mean, I had Jim picked me up a couple weeks ago and drove me all around because I was close enough to the shop in Lakeland. But yeah, I mean, it's just the barbecue, the people, the camaraderie, and then family. It's just awesome.
And the dream catcher on the side of the bus.
Dream.
It's my favorite thing.
I do love it.
All right, buddy. Thank you for coming on, man. Thank you for everything.
Thanks for the opportunity, and thanks for everything you guys are doing today. It's awesome. And Vanna White in the back there. All right, see you guys. Appreciate you.
Later.
Have a good one. Later.
Man. 2 more guests. One of them's Ryan.
2 more guests, buddy. Yep.
This day's gone by quickly.
And I tell you, I've saved this one for last for a reason.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because
What's up, fellas?
This is honestly one of my favorite human beings in the world. Where are you?
Dude, I am at Pier Park in Panama City Beach, brother.
Looks like he's wearing a Ferris wheel as a tiara.
Freaking $80 Ferris wheel ride behind me. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay.
We can. It looks like you're wearing the Ferris wheel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's my size too. Perfect.
What's going on, Florida boy? We're good, buddy.
That's good. That's good, man. We rolled into Panama City Beach yesterday doing a little work, and it's pretty much freaking hurricane here. It's getting gnarly. So out to grab a little dinner. Just spent about, I don't know, right there, Dave and Buster's. I think I spent about $4,000 and won absolutely nothing, and ate some terrible food. And now I got weird people looking at me because I'm sitting in Pier Park and on a podcast. So just glad to be here.
Man, glad to have you. Man, this thing's been pretty awesome today. Yeah.
I've been listening on and off, man. This is awesome what you guys do for Ryan. Ryan's a great guy. Lives right down the road from us, 30, 40 minutes away. We first time we met Ryan, we actually cooked the contest that's the Jimmy Jam the year before it was sanctioned, and during COVID, actually 2 years before it was sanctioned during COVID, and we granded and he reserved, and that was the first time we met him. And I don't think anyone at the time had a clue who he was, and but he came on the scene really quick. He's a great cook, a great guy in our area, St. Johns County, Northeast Florida. He does a ton for people, so it's really cool that everybody's kind of rallying around and giving back to a guy who would be legitimately first on the list to do this for someone else. So kudos to you. 8-hour grind. This is awesome.
This is a piece of cake, man. There have been so many laughs, so many fun stories today, and so many great giveaways.
Oh yeah.
I've honestly saved one of our best giveaways for to happen during your segment.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah. And it's funny because this is one of the biggest ones, but then this one has been matched. So Brad graciously donated a class in the future for Getting Basted class. And Gateway and Smoking Brothers and Myron Mixon, the Smoking Brothers guys, have offered to pay for another seat so that we could give away 2 seats.
Oh heck yeah.
To Brad's class today, to the people that have helped to support Ryan. So, but we'll do that here in a little bit. I got to tell my favorite Carter Brothers story.
Let's go.
Okay, so here we are in Jacksonville, Florida, cooking a barbecue contest. Park down by the river, and we
not in a van though.
Huh? Not a van. No. So we kind of jammed over and popped up. They've got us on this main thoroughfare, and it's a festival, Brian. When I tell you it's a festival, there's 20,000 people with this thing, and we are right on one of the main highways.
Wow!
And there are people everywhere. Now the Carter brothers have come down to help. They brought stuff for Lucky to cook on. Is that accurate?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And Jared and his brother have been friends with Lucky for a long time, and they see what's happening over at our site. And they basically come and form a security perimeter.
Human wall.
A human wall. So no one can get to our turn-in boxes on the table. They stood there for an hour and a half while we boxed our food.
Are you serious?
Absolutely.
We laughed our asses off the entire time during turn-in. We're handing food, and other people were like, "Can we have some food?" We're like, "Nope." and it was just memorable, and just one of those barbecue memories I'll never forget.
Yeah, that was definitely a cool spot for a contest. There were a pile of freaking people there. And if I don't recall, it was about 47,000 degrees outside.
Yeah, super hot. And that contest was a one and done, but it was, man, it's also the first time that I'd had Venezuelan food. And Darren and I went to this Venezuelan food truck, and one of the best meals of my life. It was fantastic.
Really?
And then my second favorite Carter Brothers story also revolves around Latin food. And that was this past. And Tillman was there too. When the three of us went into
Colombia.
No, we went to Ybor City.
Yes.
Yeah, Colombia, the restaurant Colombia, Cuban food. And Jared come and picked me up at my Airbnb, which wasn't in the best part of Tampa.
No. Is this that really shady Airbnb? You
Yeah.
say that? Yeah.
With a lightsaber.
Yeah, with my lightsaber. That was my only.
Yeah.
That was my only protection. That was a blast. So these guys pick me up and they're like, what are you doing here? Like, this is not good. Like, actually talk to somebody next time you come to Florida, you know? So we have dinner, we carry on, and it's pretty late at night. Jared has this construction truck that's got all these lights on it. We pull up and there's somebody sitting in the car outside of my Airbnb, and Jared's like, I'm gonna light him up, and he turned on every light in that truck.
Like SWAT team rolled up.
Oh my gosh. You could see like movement everywhere. Nobody was happy about what was happening.
It's hilarious.
And they were like, Tillman was like, I'm not getting out of the car. I was like,
Dude, the funniest part is I wish Tillman was on. So after I dropped you off, I had to take him back downtown to the Hilton. And I pull in the valet drop off at the Hilton downtown Tampa. And there's this homeless guy. I have nothing against homeless people. Just throwing that out there. And the guy's pants are like to his ankles and he's trying to get his pants up. And me and Tillman are like, should we help this guy? Like, he's like I'm halfway out in the road. I can't go any further. I can't back up. People are honking. We literally for like 5 minutes while this guy was trying to get his pants up to walk out of our way. It was a hoot. And Tillman was like, dude, I've been dealing with this all week.
Takes all kinds, buddy. It takes.
Hell yeah. Next time we go to the Columbia, we're definitely gonna go and make reservations for the show with the Clapper Girl or whatever she's called.
I don't know, but we needed to be in that room.
Yeah.
Not the room we were in. That place was bumping, dude. I spent so much time in Cuba and then in Ybor, dude. I love it down there. Tillman, I got that guy on video.
Yeah. It was a hoot. We had no clue what to do.
Oh my gosh. So you guys cooking, you guys do steaks now, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of backed off, man. I got a 15-year-old daughter, kind of changed some stuff around at work, kind of consumed a lot of my time. And you know, I kind of sprinkle in a little cooking here and there, go hang out with folks. Josh is, you know, wide open as can be. You know, cooking steak as well. He did a little boo-boo a little bit. I mean, he started over, so he had a senior in high school and a newborn, so that kind of put things on hold for a little while. And now she's a little older, and she can go, and they travel all over. And I mean, that's kind of became Josh's niche really quick, cooking steak. And I join in when I can, and we still hit up some local stuff and try to support folks, and you know what we can when we can. And I do a ton of charity cooking. That's kind of really my passion. You know, doing fundraisers for different things, anywhere from raising money for wheelchair ramps in people's vans, you know, sending kids to camp, or, you know, just kind of whatever. Folks similar to this, you know, people in the community just down on their luck, need a little money, or, you know, whatever. We try to help them out as much as we can. And that's really what I enjoy doing. I mean, you can close 4 lids and turn them into 6 strangers, and they can judge you, and sometimes judge you pretty harsh, or you can give back and really kind of see that. And I'd much rather spend $2,000 and see the excitement and see the results on someone's face, and than see some strangers walking out of a tent with a cooler any day.
And that's well said, buddy.
That's awesome to give back to your community like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's you guys again. I stand by it. It's 2 of the best people in barbecue, man.
I appreciate it.
And
you guys are awesome too.
Not only the best people, but funny as shit. I don't ever stop laughing when I'm around either one of you guys, and it's just I thought it was fitting to have you guys as the penultimate guest on here. And is the storm coming? Are you okay?
Oh, am I okay?
You look around.
No, there's people everywhere, and actually there's a train. I was going to try to get the train on video. It rides by like every 3 minutes and shoots bubbles out. I figured you'd like to see it, but they turned the other way.
Of course, I would love to see that. See, I just figured you would.
I'll go see if I can find it.
Oh my gosh, Josh is on.
So there's
What's
a
up,
guy.
buddy?
There's a guy on his phone walking around a park in Florida, chasing a train shooting
Oh,
bubbles.
I'm not chasing, bro. Oh, it's far away. You can't see it that good.
Probably not going to be a cop following you in a minute.
I tried. I'm not much of a chaser.
Understood.
I love it. I was trying to get a picture of this train in that bubbles. I think you'd want to see that. Yes, you are correct. That's what I want to see. My God. Oh my God. You caught me when I saw you in Tampa. I was in one of my dad joke phases, wasn't it? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you know when a sandwich cooks?
A sandwich cook?
Do you know when a sandwich cooks?
No.
When it's bacon, lettuce, and tomato.
Oh, there you go. But
I like that one because it's food related.
do you do you have the lightsaber still?
Absolutely.
I feel it's almost appropriate that you should go get it.
Oh. Behind the bar. I feel like I'm glad that you brought this up. I won't even turn off the lights in here.
Oh my gosh, you're making I'm literally 200 yards from the beach, standing next to a mountain Ferris wheel, millions of people, and I'd rather be watching you sling a lightsaber in your man cave.
I still maintain that the best way to do Disney Star Wars is completely by yourself with no attachments. Is that the train? Oh. Who is Shannon Graham?
Oh, my man Shannon. So I don't know if you guys know Shannon Graham from Alabama. I taught him how to cook pork, and actually went to a lot of contests with him all over the Southeast United States. And just about every pork call he had, I was in his trailer and I did his pork turn in. And this is the first time I'm coming out telling public this, and he's a great pork cook only because of me. And he was there to witness me, this random lady, yodel to me at a restaurant for my 40th birthday. So he has it on video. He sent it to me earlier today for me to reminisce on it, and it was probably top 5 birthday presents I've had in my 41 years of being on Earth. Was the lady randomly yodeling to me in the middle of a seafood restaurant in Palatka, Florida. I totally wish I could share the video with you. It was awesome. It left me speechless.
Kim can't find my lightsaber, which means you put it away.
Oh.
No, I don't touch the lightsaber. Don't even. I know better than to touch the lightsaber.
Hey, Jared. Darren has a comment. But I'm sure you learned that pork from Lucky.
Oh, Justin taught us a lot. I will say, as far as from the results of Lucky Skew, when they the first time we met Justin and Darren and the Shiggin crew was when they did the Sundays Invitational in Sanford, just out of Orlando, and it was a good time. We did that the couple years that it was here, and we was able to learn a lot of tricks, and crazy Tim Malloy came in and hung out, and I will say that from that point on, it changed Florida barbecue, because the secrets were shared, and as Tim would say, oil was leaked, and definitely helped step up everybody's game.
That's awesome, man. Let's give away these. These are two of our last prizes, but 2 of our best prizes. So let's give away the first Getting Basic class here.
All right.
Did you check we good?
I just did. All righty. It is Jason Singletary.
Jason Singletary.
Oh my man.
Like that guy needs to learn anything else.
Exactly.
That's terrible. All right, let's give away the second one, which is provided by Gateway Smoking Brothers.
Okay. And it is going to be Carrie Luke.
Carrie Luke. Carrie Luke, winner of the Brad Leininger class. That's amazing.
Awesome.
Fantastic, man. That's, again, thank you again to Brad for donating those, and Gateway Smoking Brothers. Pretty awesome. And buddy, I know how much you love Ryan. I know how much you love barbecue. I know you love cooking barbecue for the people, and I just want to tell you what a pleasure it's been to have you on here tonight, even just for the
I
little
appreciate it.
because I feel like you and I could have like an hour and a half podcast and just
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
and trains.
I'm actually pretty the fact that you're still rocking the mohawk will make up the fact that your wife threw your lifesaver away.
There's no way she would do that. I would have felt that disturbance in the force. The mohawk, yeah, it's still there. It hasn't been up in a while. Let's hope it gets done. But old Mitchell Bidwell, haven't seen the Carter boys in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while. We might make another run.
That'd be amazing. But you guys know that you're always welcome at a contest with us, and I know with a bunch of other people. And man, thank you for coming on and being a part of this.
Absolutely. Thanks for inviting me. Hopefully, background noise wasn't too crazy.
No, man.
I'm gonna give you one more shot of the old Ferris wheel.
I love it.
Like, is that not in the past 8 hours? Is that not the best view?
I kind of needed it.
There you go. I'm glad I could be that little ray of sunshine.
You are always that ray of sunshine, buddy.
You guys have an amazing night.
All right. Thanks a lot, Jared.
Y'all rock stars. Later.
Later.
Jeffrey Parker said he has an actual lightsaber from the Star Wars series, an authentic lightsaber from the Star Wars series.
What?
What he said.
No way. He's got to bring that to a contest sometime, or to the
Send me a picture of it. I'll send it to you.
or the sizzling.
Oh, we could go Sizzler.
Well, we only got one guest left, buddy.
Final one.
Let's bring on the star of the show.
Think we should fire him up?
Star of the show.
Let's do
it. You are amazing, brother.
What's up, Rhino?
I owe you about 15 Buffalo nickels or whatever it is. And Lynn got me.
Oh my gosh!
I was cooking dinner. I didn't know what was salt and what was my tears.
Yep, she got me. Chelsea Davis got me with her background and what she deals with, and Jordan made me cry. And gotta be honest with you, buddy, this whole thing.
Yeah, it just you can't. It's you just can't put into words what it is. It's just it's God's hands touching barbecue family to support one of their own. And I was thinking about all day I've been thinking about how can I give back, and one idea I had is every year we should do this for one person. Right after Wise, that Wednesday, we'll pick somebody in January or February or something and just try to help as many people as possible. I know that's real easy to say right now because I'm, flowing with positive emotion but it'd be great to do this for as many people as we possibly could.
No.
You're right. I mean, the more people we can impact, the better off we all would be. And, I'm here for it, man. I'm here to help however I can.
Yeah, me too.
And I know you're big shout out to all the people that have been here all day with us. I got to be honest with you, I wasn't expecting to see 50 to 60 people here all day consistently.
I wasn't, to be quite frank, I was like, okay, I'm going to get on and I'll probably get off and do something, and I was drawn by the love of all the barbecue people that came on and the stories they had and the heartfelt donations.
Yeah. I mean, it's breathtaking, really. When you add it all up, it's $34,000.
That's nuts. That's just like I tell my wife. I'm like, I remember when I first started with my first barbecue pit. It cost me $400 from Lowe's, and now I look at where God has brought me. I'm like, that's cuckoo talk. And today, that much, that's just unbelievable. I just can't get over it.
I don't know that Dan Patrick knows that he won a Yeti backpack cooler yet.
I texted him and he said, "Oh, I was in Costco getting chicken tenders."
And that makes so much sense. On the level.
That explains a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's man, cold beer been here all day. They said that they'd do another 8 if it helped you.
Can we
boys
gift that thing that went to Jason Singletary? I mean, honestly, do we have to send him to Brad?
I really.
I know, right?
Well, I mean, Kim called it out loud. All she had to do was just respin.
I love Jason. He's one of my favorite people. Enough ammo.
All she had to do was read a different name. Like, I've never known. We do have one more giveaway, Ryan, and that's another seat to your class.
Yeah.
Ready to spin?
So, Kim, why don't you roll that wheel
right, the last time
one
on the
more
wheel.
time?
Okay, here we go. It's going to Waylon Weatherford.
Waylon Weatherford.
Zips.
Why does that sound familiar?
Zips Barbecue.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
There's another one. You guys tell him everything you do, bud.
He whips my tail. Like, you can't go to Georgia near him.
No.
I need to take his class.
They called him in Waynesboro 4 more times on Sunday this year.
That's right. 36 total prizes, buddy.
That's awesome.
And so many prizes given on the fly today. Like, that was unexpected and amazing. And Atlanta Barbecue Store and what they're doing.
I sent Brian a text message today. They're not competing like they used to, but that doesn't mean their hands aren't in barbecue every day.
Yeah.
They do a lot for a lot of people.
They do. Well, this was a lot of fun.
I'm still amazed at what y'all two did. Like, I know it was a barbecue family, but y'all two were the spirit ahead today. The head of the spear today.
This was Luke's baby. I was here for support. Helped a little bit on the back end, but this was Luke's deal. When he called me and he said, "I got a crazy idea," I was like, "I'm in on it. Let's go. Let's do it."
I think y'all hit my mom's Christmas card list. So. FYI, and if y'all get down to Jimmy Jam, y'all are gonna get some love. Just know that.
She's probably going to get some Slaps barbecue in the mail, just FYI.
Oh, is she? Why? What happened? Did I miss something?
Did you miss that part where she's like, "Don't tell Ryan, but how can I try slash barbecue?"
What?
I wouldn't be shocked if a package showed up on her door.
Oh no. Joe's gonna love sending that one out.
Yep.
That should be really good when I go to the Royal. Be like, hey, you're gonna get my barbecue?
Yeah.
Yes, Joe. Thank you.
All right. So, closing thoughts, B?
Do what now?
You got any closing thoughts?
No, I mean, just, no. Other than the barbecue community doing what the barbecue community does, man. I mean, this is what it's all about. You know, I wish we could help everybody that's in need. I do, and I'm here for whatever. But to see the community across the country, you know, I mean, folks that don't even really know Ryan at all, you know, make donations and share and comment and do different things to spread the word is it's the power of barbecue. It really is.
Yep. And that's the ultimate answer to the question, why do I love barbecue? Is this group of people is amazing. And when something needs to be done, they get it done. And they don't hesitate.
The Lord blesses us with the gift of fellowship. And it says where 2 or 3 of you meet, I'll be there also.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord was with us today.
Well,
I think Darren wants a final number from you, Luke.
Who's that?
Darren said, "Give us a dollar." Yeah.
Final number, buddy.
Um,
If you add up the 2,500 that isn't in the system, that's going directly to Ryan, that puts us at $34,000, man.
34,234, right?
Yep. $34,234.
And that's not going to stop there.
Yeah, this is open until Sunday, so we still have the Atlanta barbecue contribution coming from sales, and also to Brian's point, people are going to listen to this on their way to contest this weekend, and they're going to listen to it on their way home to contest, and we're going to keep the GoFundMe open until Sunday night. Yeah.
Day. Just a powerful day. I never dreamed of something like this. You know.
I'll be honest with you, neither did I.
We know how generous our community is, but
and I just want to give a huge thanks to everybody that donated on the GoFundMe. I want to give a huge thank you to everybody that provided something for the giveaways. I think that provided a nice little cool thing to do throughout the 8-hour podcast, and everybody that came on the podcast, the people that listened all day, and Darren thinks that you look thirsty.
I am very thirsty, Darren.
Yeah.
Empty cup. I need some water.
And I want to thank Brian for helping me out and being my voice of reason and being the person I could yell at for some shit. That was pretty good. So, and obviously I need to thank Little General. Couldn't have done this today without her either. So
yeah, no way.
Yeah.
Kim, you were definitely the hand behind the puppet.
thank you.
Darren's not letting us go.
Make the call.
He's in bed, dude.
He keeps trying to get Ashley to bring Brian another drink.
She's in bed.
Easily one of the best moments of the podcast. It's like, oh no.
It happened when Darren was on.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Ryan, you got anything?
I just there's not enough thank yous that can come from my family. You know, you really set some parents and a wife's heart at ease. Just know that all of you did.
Well, buddy, now you can just focus on beating this thing.
Yeah.
Get the best treatment possible.
Yep. Get what you need, and we ain't done with you. You need us. You're still going to get your weekly Rhino checks from me.
Hey, I still want them. I still need weekly checks from you. I'll be in North Carolina in August.
Yep.
You coming to Swananoa?
I am.
Yep. Awesome. I've got one more thing to end the podcast, or in my part at least. I just got a text message to remain anonymous that said, if the GoFundMe does not reach 40,000 by the time it closes, it will reach 40,000 upon closure.
What the heck? Wow.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
And they
Thanks, that anonymous
completely
person.
anonymous, and I'll choose to do so.
Well, thank the anonymous for us.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I can't get them.
You better go find you some buffalo nickels, buddy.
Here we were hoping to raise $5,000.
All right, guys.
Hey, God bless every one of y'all.
Love everybody out there. Thank you for being a part of this today. It was a great deal of fun.
Hey, do me one more favor.
Yes, sir.
Go win this weekend.
I got to beat Brian to do it. We could actually win one day each.
Yeah.
Let's just let GC and RGC in either order for the whole weekend and qualify for the Cup.
That'd be great.
Vegas.
Yeah. You pick the order. I could care less.
Yeah, I don't much care either. So,
well, God bless y'all. And
all right,
I'll talk to y'all this week. Thank y'all.
Talk to you soon, buddy.